It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home.
All right, we're back. Church, Sunday morning. How's everybody this morning?
Not too bad. Snow.
Good. I saw Thomas O'Donnell Comics is 1 away from 100
Oh,
in the chat there. So if somebody can, if you don't follow, if you haven't subbed up, somebody help him get to 100 there. It's one.
Yeah.
We got one person in here.
Yeah, he'll definitely be at 100 by the end, over 100 for sure.
I would hope so.
Let's get him by the end of the sentence. Somebody help us out.
There we go. I mean, 100. That's fun. That's actually, I remember. It was a long time ago, but I remember getting to 100, which is, like.
That's like the first. That's like the first milestone, though, right? That 100
Yes.
person.
Mhm.
Yeah, man.
That honestly, I would say, like, I remember for me, it was like one of those things where it's like, you kind of just sit back and be like, oh my god, 100! Wow, people actually like what it gives you inspiration to do more because it's
You
like
first,
at that
Cliff.
point, it's like people
Go
are
like
actually
Thomas
looking
O'Donnell Comics.
Absolutely.
He's over here trying to counterplug. It's like, dang it! I said once Thomas O'Donnell gets to 100, we can focus on Mad Spidey.
That's right.
Yeah.
Why? Okay, yeah. Well, obviously, Mad Spidey. Come on. Christina Payne, always hanging out. Appreciate you, Christina. TM Nerdy in the chat. And at our panel. Hi, TM Nerdy.
Hello.
Hello. Last Crucius, what's happening, my man? Thomas O'Donnell, we're getting that guy to at least 100 today. That'd be crazy if he doesn't get to 100.
100 is good stuff. Get him to 100. That's a great feeling to get to 100. So
It is.
let's get him that feeling.
Brian LCS, what's going on, my man? How you doing? I think 500 is probably the next goal after 100. I know 200 seems to be the goal, but you start thinking big. Like, oh, if I can get to 500,
You just keep going. You know what I mean? Like I mean, I look at it like this. I'm trying to get to 5 million. So
hey,
I need
yeah, you got to get going. You got to put more videos out, bro. Brian, yes, how you doing?
It's gonna happen eventually. I'll be like, this is Boston, and I'll have like a giant video screen that broadcasts in Times Square, and I'm here in Times Square with my 5 million subscribers.
I gotta tell you though, and I don't think people realize how much work that it takes to actually do a successful make money off of got so many subscribers YouTube channel. It's like having a job. So if you're thinking it's like
Yeah.
sitting at home chilling doing nothing, it is not like that.
Yeah.
I do one video every couple of weeks that that I edit. I'm like, my God, that was awful. How did I?
I'll give you an example. He's not comic book related, but he's Christian Harloff. He does like videos 5 days a week, and they're 2 hour long videos every day.
Yeah. Cliff
Thomas O'Donnell is now at 102, so we
Oh.
take the rest of the day off now.
Cliff Comics hanging out.
We've done
with us.
our work.
Good morning.
Yeah, let's hang our hired hats.
Exactly.
Christina was the one.
It was a good day. It was a good day's work, guys. Let's have some
Yeah.
brewskis.
Well, Christina said she was his 100th sub, so she got him over the hump. Now he's at 100, and now he's at 102. See, that number keeps climbing.
We got Cliff Comics in the house. We got JSS Brooklyn in the house. What's going on, my man?
Yes.
We got me in the house. K-pop, how you doing this morning? We haven't had K-pop here for a hot minute. I hope she's doing well. I know she's dealing. I've got so much snow here. She probably has a lot of snow there, so I'm sure she's dealing with that nonstop for the past couple of days. Queef is in the chat. There's always a Queef in the chat. Jeez Louise. He's having flashbacks. How you doing, Queef? What's going on? Naman, how you doing? What's going on? GM from train to New York City. Good morning from the train to New York City. Okay, all right. Took me a minute. Naman's going to New York City, I guess. I hope. Are you and CJ getting together? Maybe. I hope.
No, CJ said last night he was going to try to avoid him,
Wow.
but we all know CJ.
Wow. Well, yeah. CJ goes to the same spots all the time. That's why he's always in trouble.
It's probably snowy there too, but you know, it's not a bad time. Like I actually like New York City.
Susie Q, good morning from Portland. How are you? Aggressively relaxing. How are you this morning? Good to see you.
Once you're done with everything, come back with
Well, what's that? Sorry, recommend you.
Got progressively softer as he started. So he started talking, and you could kind of hear him, and then his.
Oh,
mic-
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about starting a feud with him. So
With who?
I want to talk to you guys about it. But finish your rundown.
I think we're there. I think we're there.
Are we there?
Yeah, we're
Can I
there.
start grinding axes?
Yeah, grind the axe. Grind the
So
axe.
for a long time, I feel aggressively relaxing is a fake lazy guy. So
Wow.
aggressively relaxing claims to be the ultimate slothful person,
Mm.
which you would think were kindred spirits.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like
absolutely.
phonies, and he's not actually relaxing.
Oh
Which is why
no.
I'm thinking about changing my channel name to Actually Relaxing and challenging him for who the laziest guy in the YouTube community is. Okay, first of all,
This sounds serious.
This is a man
This
who
sounds
puts
serious.
together.
How long has this been going on, do you think?
Oh, I've been thinking about this for a while. He builds Lego sets.
Well, that's
Like
not
for a
relaxing.
hobby. That's not relaxing.
That's
That's
not
building
relaxing
your
at
own
all.
Toys. I ain't your maid. I don't
That's
put
not
together
relaxing.
Legos.
That's
But maybe
in
he's
fact, it can be pretty stressful.
No, but
Mhm.
maybe
Okay.
he got to the skill where it's like, you know what, this is relaxing. I can put the pieces. I don't have to worry. He probably doesn't even look at the manual. He's like, oh, I got this. There's no problem. Because I would say, if you get to that point now, if you are one of those people that needs the manual, then you're stressing the whole way. Like, no, I didn't build this right. What the hell?
I don't know.
Doors don't-
Some of those sets are pretty big, so there'd be a lot of moving around.
Oh,
It's not like
I
a
know
puzzle where you
for
can
that.
sit in one spot.
A friend of mine bought the Home Alone house, like the Kevin McAllister.
This isn't a
house, and
drama
he's like,
war, JSS. This is me calling out somebody directly, and I want to challenge him to a lazy off.
Between the two of
I
us,
wouldn't
only
just
one
take,
of
like,
us
like,
has
do
to
you
get
just
up
have to
and
go
go
into like like lounge chairs and just kind of see who can slouch the most, and really kind of.
It's
How did
Been
you-
prepared for this. That's a good statement.
It has begun.
No, we've been talking about this for a while. I want to have some form of, like not a stare down, but a lazy off where we both just sit and don't say anything on a live stream and stare at each other until somebody has to get up to do something, like go to the bathroom or eat.
Uh-oh.
I think that's actually a brilliant
What
idea.
about?
I think I can
I
take
mean,
him
but
down.
I would be
you-
really relaxing. I could watch that while I sleep. It's really good.
Yeah,
No,
I might take a nap during it.
Yeah, no fluffing, no
how does it work?
bubbling
Now, is
around.
there a point system? Is there a point system for like keeping score of like who's the laziest?
But
Like-
but Cliff, he's claimed to be the laziest guy on YouTube, but he's always making stuff. He's made a comic book.
What? That's not lazy behavior.
No.
That
You guys,
being said-
he's a phony.
But hold on a second.
big
I'd like.
phony.
phony.
I'm pretty lazy, but like, I'm making a comic book, so I don't fall into the aggressive.
Yeah, see, you're out too.
I'm out. I'm
Bunch of Johnny tryhards around here.
So now, I mean, and I can understand if the answer is no to this, but is there a point system to figure out who wins? Because coming up with the point system does require some effort. So if you're
It
too lazy
requires
for that,
that. I see. There's a lot of caveats to this.
yeah. Does stretching count against you if you just sit in the, and you just, no, wait a minute, you're exerting yourself. I don't like that.
We got
Minus a
track.
point. Actually, you know what? No points taken away, but just know it's up here. And I know you're not as lazy as you think you are. Because if you were truly lazy, you wouldn't even
We
stretch.
talked about having a referee.
We got Drac in the house. Hold
Oh,
on.
no,
a
I
second.
can't be involved in that. I'm too lazy for that shit. I can't.
No, you weren't. Considered,
We got Drac in the
You don't
house.
understand.
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
That was hilarious.
You don't understand.
So-
I'm not saying that I wanted to do it. I'm taking myself out of it because I'm too lazy. See?
so we
Can't
discussed
be bothered.
for a referee for a lazy off, you pick somebody the exact opposite. You pick somebody that's like an overplanner, overworker, and we thought about Rob Fatstacks for that.
Yeah, he does do a lot. He does a lot.
Yeah, he does a lot. He's doing too much.
He's doing far too
I
much.
say,
Like he's not even on the cusp of the lazy community, so
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah.
bad. It's pretty
I
good.
think, but you can't have human error in there. You, if anything, you want the most unlazy thing in the world. Get an AI to do it, and AI will be all over everything. Every little twitch, everything.
Rob cooks meat and stuff all the time.
Yeah.
He goes
Puts hours and effort
places.
into lots
I've
of
seen
stuff.
pictures of him going places. That's
He
a little
plans
ridiculous.
activities for everybody at Heroes.
Yeah, that's a little
Yeah,
ridiculous.
There's a
really?
lot of
Wait a minute. There's organized
Yeah,
activities at Heroes Con?
Yeah, he used to book everybody's hotel room, but he's not doing that this year. But he used to book everybody's hotel room and make sure everybody is in a spot and everything. So he was the planning organizer for Heroes Con. So
He
that's
does a
not
whole
lazy.
he does a whole thing for cancer for like months. Like it's that's a lot of work. It's a
Guy
lot.
And he's a good candidate for the ref.
for his hobbies.
Hey, I didn't say he was a good guy. I just said it was a lot of work. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, no. I said he's a good candidate to be the ref. He seems like he's very busy.
No, he does. He's actually, he does far too much work, to be honest. How you doing, people?
You gotta highlight aggressively.
I love
comments.
AI.
That's it's on. Sadly, I feel like it's going to take us a long time to plan because of the inherent laziness.
That is
It
true.
could happen in 5 years. What are you thinking, guys? Like that's a pretty lengthy timeline.
We're gonna say this match is going down TBD. TBD
That's right.
will be the.
I'm doing more of nothing than you. You're talking right now. That means that you're exerting effort. You're losing. Just remember that. I can see it. I can't wait.
Just by challenging him, I'm already putting myself behind.
That's true. You're
Exactly.
exerting a lot of effort there, leaning into the camera.
Yeah, and
I love
you
this.
see what aggressively relaxing's doing, right? Nothing.
Well,
So, yeah, he's winning.
we can't actually see if he's doing nothing. He's probably doing something.
He's in the
Okay.
midst of doing something.
I didn't want to defame the guy all at once, but go on and ask him for a picture of what he built in his backyard.
Huh.
Wait till you see it. My guy, he made his kids this wonderful playground. Like
He
built
built
with his hands.
with his
Oh, yeah.
hands.
Yeah.
That's
And,
not
and,
relaxing at all.
and claims that he's lazy.
Oh, he has kids, and he's definitely not lazy. You can't have kids and be lazy.
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard.
Yeah. I have one child, and she has more energy than anybody. So
Oh my
she's
god, your kid is so full of energy, Boston. Like serious. Like
sick for a
whoa.
little bit, so she has like it's funny because like she has
He built kids.
yeah she
He
has some type
built
of like
kids.
she has like a croup cough and everything, so she's been feeling out of it. But once that medicine kicks
Aw.
in, oh, you wouldn't believe that she's sick at all. She starts dancing around like you like, but then when it wears off again, she's just like like she's just sitting there, she's like just lays right back down. She's like, tired, daddy, tired. I'm like, okay, I guess the medicine wore off because you were just dancing around like 15 minutes ago.
Kids are so bizarre when they get sick. Like I've seen kids wake up the illest and then an hour later they're like playing and dancing around. I'm like, get the hell out of here, sick my ass. Get to
No,
school.
she's
Get to school.
yeah. No, she's definitely like when she's sick, she definitely is like not about anything. Like she's sitting there like not she's reverted back to like being like a baby. Like, need this, daddy, help. I'm like, all right, come on. You're not an invalid. Like you can do something. Like don't tell me that. But then but like it's just one of those things where it's like she's completely different. Like you can tell. Not even coughing or nothing like that. Like when she doesn't feel good, she's just like completely just all of coddled. But then when she's feeling fine, she's independent. She doesn't want anybody to help her with anything. She'll just and she's like, no, you need our help. No, I'm gonna do it myself. Like, no, you're not. Like she got excited because she went outside and she was feeling okay, and then she starts walking up the street and like, where are you going? I'm going to the playground. Like, no, you're not. You're 7 years old. Get back here. I'm not just gonna go on the playground by
How do you
herself.
think I felt, AR, when I saw the picture of that playground? It felt like I'd been stabbed in the heart. I loved you, man, like a brother.
Wow.
Doing
I'm just
Beckerman feels betrayed because he feels like you've lied to him.
Actual
I
betrayal?
thought we were simpatico.
and I'm a Beckerman guy, so now I feel betrayed. I'm just saying.
Although,
How much more can we take? Is all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. Jeez.
now I
Right.
understand it's not building a playground in the backyard type thing, but I mean, you say for aggressive relaxing. I mean, he could use the fact that you went out on a school night at 9 o'clock to go see a movie. That took effort.
It really didn't. There were recliners there.
Well, no, but to actually go out and get there and everything else, and I saw the post reaction where you said you'll never forgive Marcus for this or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I'm with Chris on this one. You have to be like, I'm too lazy to go to the movies. Like,
That's true, too.
it takes
There's
effort.
footage. Hold on, there's recent footage of Beckerman being out walking.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
there's recent footage.
that's right. With Chris the
It's more
comic
of a
vet and
power
Marcus.
model.
Hey, I'm just saying. I don't want to throw it out there. I don't want to throw shade at anyone, but like
But this is all right though, because
we've got somebody walking. We've got somebody building things. I'm just saying. I think the fight could still be on.
Marcus,
You know what?
not everything is about you, buddy.
I
know you
don't
want
think
it
that
to
it was
be.
necessarily a bad movie. I think it was not the greatest moment of all time, but it like I enjoyed it. I had no problem with it really.
Also,
Certain things made me laugh in
Queef
it, though.
Sweat might be onto something here. The name Adjacently Betrayed would also be a great YouTube name.
Wow.
So
Well,
this is what I say though. Like when it comes to the lazy off, like I mean, you can't really take things that happened in the past and be like, okay, we're bringing them to this and be like, see, you got to lazy because you did this thing. Well, like this is the lazy off, son. I'm gonna be as lazy as possible. Like you have no idea the depths of my laziness, the depth of my sloth. So who knows? You could be biting off more than you can chew. Maybe he got all of his productive qualities out. And that playground was the last thing he did to really be productive. And now he's just like, you know what? Just giving up.
well, let's not get crazy, Christina. He didn't walk to the movies. He drove, but
I
he
drove my
walked.
car there. They just didn't let me drive into the mall to get to the theater,
But would you have?
despite my letter writing campaign that I thought about doing.
So do you have any drive-in theaters near you? Because I feel like
Not
that would
anymore. They
absolutely-
closed the one that was near me.
Yeah, we had
Went out of
one,
business.
we had one
I think-
left, and it was here for ages, and they just recently closed it. And it's like,
I
that's the
feel
end
like-
of an era, man. Like I've seen a lot of movies there. I saw Unforgiven there for Pete's sake,
I feel like that's something that Beckerman would have been like, you know what?
and the
This
Three
is a
Ninjas.
travesty.
All right,
This is a travesty that they closed the drive-in. I'm gonna write a letter, and then he, got himself ready to do it. He's like, you know what? Too much effort. Just, it is what it is. I guess I'm going to the mall to see the movies from now on. I've never been to a drive-in. I've driven by a drive-in, but I've never actually been to a drive-in to see a movie.
Really?
I love drive-ins.
I do like the drive-in. My drive-in it got a little weird here because people started bringing like couches in the backs of their trucks and shit.
What the fuck?
It's like, what the fuck is happening? You guys don't live here. It's not your goddamn basement. Fuck. It's
Well,
fucking-
like there's one. So there's a city called Mendon in Massachusetts, and they have one there, and like the the brother of the Phantom Gourmet, runs it, and so he, like now it's like this big high end thing, but it used to be like this, just kind of like, oh, it's out of the way, go to the drive-in thing and check out a movie. I've still never been there, and I think now that because it's gotten so popular, it's no different than seeing a movie in the theater. So it's just like, well, what's the point? Like, I'm not gonna pay the same price. I was getting a discount with this.
How dare you, Mike?
I actually beg to differ. Less cooking, less walking to the
chewing.
fridge, less chewing. I'm just
Am
saying.
I a machine here?
Yeah, like you can lose weight being lazy.
Yeah, like, oh man, like I could go to the fridge and grab something to eat, but
But I'm just a little.
that's too far, man. You know what? Yeah, never mind.
Not even necessarily. Just order healthy food from like Grubhub or something like that. Like, I don't even have to go to my refrigerator. I sit on the couch. I wait for it to come. Then I, tell somebody else, "Oh, can you get that? That's outside." And then they bring it to me. That's the
Oh.
ultimate lazy.
There's
Well,
nothing healthy around here that you can actually order. Like the only thing you'd be ordering is like unhealthy food around here in my area.
Honestly,
the die has been cast. I have essentially taken my glove and slapped AR across the face and demanded satisfaction.
wow.
There you go.
So
It's pretty
there we go.
serious. Pretty serious church episode this morning.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I've
Well,
ever seen someone get challenged so blatantly and so boldly on this panel before.
This is the feud comic book YouTube deserves.
Yeah, the lazy off.
This is it. This is the one. Everybody pay attention.
AR versus Beckerman.
Yeah.
And in this corner, doing absolutely nothing is
Well,
Beckerman.
I got the softest hands in the business too, man. These things are like baby veal, milk fed.
Milk fed veal hands. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
That was the thing when I had my feud with Drac. I was gonna have him catch the softest hands in the business.
Drac. We love Drac around here. Drac is actually.
I'm a fan of him too. I basically only challenge people I really adore.
He's doing the interior and I think a cover as well for the comic book that I've written. Callie and I have written, so it's pretty awesome. Thank you, Drac. You rock, man. And the experience is different from drive-in to theater. Yes, it's watching they do, but different. Some can be said. Home versus theater. Yeah.
Christina Payne. That I just had.
Yeah.
Off my nose.
That's why I started laughing. That was great. We don't condone slapping, even with the soft hands, if it's for entertainment purposes only. Like,
It's fair. That's fair.
Ouch.
It's a rough crowd, bro. You can't get away with just slapping people.
Snorted lemonade, essentially.
Oh no. Oh no.
That'll clean out your sinuses.
That'll get you. That'll get you good. It's 2+ hours where it's taboo to bother my relaxing.
oh. Taboo. I can only imagine what happens then. Did you just give him a dirty look? Or because I mean, I can't see you getting that angry because that takes energy.
Marcus and I were actually getting shushed at the movie.
You guys got shushed?
Really?
Yeah, the people were upset with us because
You
by
were
the
laughing.
end he was laughing hysterically at it, and I was yelling things like "kiss him already," and
You guys were the dicks at the movie theater?
yeah.
I don't want to ruin anything.
You guys know how old you are? Do you guys know how old you are? You're not 17.
Well, we were basically those two old guys in the Muppets.
Yeah, Waldorf and
I
Snyder.
know.
Beckerman, I'm just gonna say it takes effort to scream out "kiss him, you fool."
I didn't scream it. I just
minimal,
said it
yeah.
in a normal voice like this. I was like, "Kiss him already."
It's minimal.
In a very lazy tone. Yes, I'm already.
I look at it like this. I thought it was all right. I didn't think it was like obviously it's not like the best movie that they ever did. I thought it was all right. It wasn't terrible, but it was not bad. And I will say this much: like there were parts of it that are kind of funny. Like you will laugh at it because it's like really wow, okay, like. But
Oh no, he was laughing at the drama part at the end in the hospital bed.
Well, I laughed at the scene. I laughed at the scene in Titanic when Buddy hit the bell on the way down. So I get it. So there's things that are funny that other people don't find as funny as you find funny. So I understand, Marcus. You keep laughing, buddy. Keep laughing at those dramatic scenes.
Like you can't bring up Titanic in front of my sister. You know why? Because my sister.
Why did she laugh at the bell scene too? It was pretty funny.
Oh no, she laughs. She like when that ship starts breaking apart. She's in hysterics because of the fact that we didn't see Titanic when it was out in the theaters. We just kept watching, like, you know, the making of Titanic and stuff. So they always show the people. And so in that context, it's funny because these people are going, oh, and they're just sliding down a fake thing. So I think in her mind, she always just sees like the actors, like, you know, screaming and acting and being fake at the time. And then when it really happens, it's supposed to be like, oh my God, look at the tragedy. It's just like, she's just laughing her face off. People are like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like this is sad. It's supposed to be terrible. She's like, it has tears come out of her eyes. She's laughing so hard. Especially when the guy hits the propeller. Oh, like that kills her every time.
And I'm glad I didn't go see. I'm glad I didn't go see Captain America. I'm going to go see Thunderbolts though. Thunderbolts. I'm going to probably see Jurassic World, Superman, Fantastic Four, and Mortal Kombat 2.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to see Thunderbolts. Like I saw this. I feel like Thunderbolts is far more unbelievable than what this was. I mean, as far as the fighting is concerned, and as far as like how it gets resolved and everything, because
how much oil are they going to try and wring into these dinosaurs already? Jeez Louise. More Jurassics.
There's no way that Bucky and a bunch of other like heroes that aren't really like able to contend with, you know, a super being are going to take down the Void. It's just not possible. So it's just like it just makes me like I have a feeling that like you know it's not gonna be a bad movie. I think it's gonna be a cool movie. I just think that like you know, you're gonna have to temper your expectations on like what it is. Like they're not gonna beat him obviously. Like you see him literally turning people to dust in the trailers. It's like
I know that was wicked. Like at the beginning of the trailer, just like getting turned into like shadows on the ground. I was like, oh shit! I was in for this movie before that, but like seeing that, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be interesting. I don't think they're gonna beat him. I definitely don't think they're gonna beat him. Something's gonna happen where somebody's gonna beat him. It's not gonna be them.
Movie?
Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts.
Oh, okay.
No, you know, like if I had to guess, they're gonna find a way to appeal the actual Sentry. Like he's gonna turn back to the Sentry. They're gonna find a way to appeal to.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat that guy off. I swear to God.
Dude, you're destroying everything. Like we need you for good. And then I bet you he ends up in a situation where like, you know, he will voluntarily give himself up, go to like the raft or something like that, and then they'll use him in Secret Wars when like, you know, everything's going to shit. They're like, we need the Sentry. Like come get him. So. That's the role he's gonna play, I think, and all that.
Did anyone like seeing the Fantastic Four on the big screen?
Yes.
Yeah, I do too. I just can't stand when Ben Grimm talks.
Because he's not gravelly sounding.
Well, no, it's just that guy's normal voice, and he's not saying any of the catchphrases. So I've been going off about this to Marcus recently on the Discords. It kind of offends me. Like if you're gonna do especially a '60s era, like space age Fantastic Four movie, why isn't he sounding like the Thing should in that, especially in that time era? You know, he's Aunt Petunia's bouncing blue-eyed baby boy, the ever-loving Thing. That's a better voice than that dude. I could have done the voice.
You sounded just. I was like, wow, the Thing is right here with us. I was very impressive.
No, I think
that makes sense.
I think that whole thing, you know, with the voice, I guess that like Marvel really loves to like humanize characters, and that's the thing. Like, I guess they want to be like, no, like, well, just because he changed like this doesn't mean his voice has changed. But it's like, but if you look at everything that's ever come with Thing, every like cartoon and everything else, he has that gravelly voice. So that is one thing that's a little bit off. It's not off-putting to me, but it's just like, oh, it's a little off. But I mean, seeing it on the screen though was cool. Like I'm actually really looking forward to that.
Cliff
And
says we're all spoiled.
Because I want Ben Grimm to be accurate.
you know what?
That's spoiled.
Hold on.
Why can't I have nice things, Cliff?
Let's talk about accurate. The fucking DCU is really accurate. Everybody's really mad. The suit's too bright. The haircut's too stupid. That's too white. This is too much. Blah blah blah.
I don't like Guy Gardner's haircut. I think
His suit's really white and his haircut is really weird, man. But you know what?
I just want to see
It's
the
pretty
Idol of Millions.
you know what though? I just I look at it where it's just like as long as the movie is good or if at least is entertaining, that's all you can really hope for. And I know a lot of people, I know a lot of people are, up in arms about things, and it's the fun thing is just to complain about it all. But it's just like, look, I've said it before and I'll say it again. This is our time for the movies. They're making movies for us. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it because I guarantee, it won't take long for them. Like, once they stop really losing money and not making a lot of money.
It's a bizarre argument to say I deserve mediocre things.
No,
and Cliff, I want to point out that you're giving Beckerman shit. Now you're upset about Guy Gardner.
Need comic accurate at that time.
I just don't like I didn't say I'm not gonna see the movie over it, or I didn't say it was gonna be bad. I just don't like his look. But I'll tell you, like in the end of it all, though, it's not.
He is a good actor, though. The guy that got to play Guy Gardner is not a bad actor. So
no,
we'll see what happens.
I would have not like if you were gonna sit there and be like, all right, who should be Hawkman? I would have picked the guy to be Hawkman. That was Hawkman, but I loved the Hawkman. The Hawkman was great. I was like, I want to see a Hawkman movie with this guy.
Oh, I didn't hate the Black Adam movie. I thought it was pretty good, except for I didn't like the mother and the kid. I thought they made the movie really bad. But
yeah, because Dr. Fate was perfect casting. Hawkman was perfect casting.
He was great. They were great. And guess what? The Rock looked the part. I was like, yeah, that's Black Adam, all right. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It was pretty awesome.
It's not about like, you want to accept mediocre things. No, I think that you can find things that you can enjoy within those. I'm not saying that everything has to be great. I just think that like everybody sees things from different perspectives. Like I know a lot of people hate Thor, Love It and Thunder. Like they hate it.
Yeah.
The only reason why I think people hate it the way that they do is because of the fact that what's it called? You had Gore that wasn't really like he wasn't as menacing as he was in the comics, and then Thor himself, they had the Jane Foster thing, and then he was like, weak to her. But then like honestly, Jane Foster didn't really even have to be in that movie so much. She just kind of they just put her in because the amount of time that she's in and then she's out is kind of slow. But
the reason I hated it, Boston, wasn't. Yeah, some of that is true, but they took 3 stories and mashed them together. When those stories on their own are really, really good stories. You could have just made a Gore story and it would have been awesome. Gore.
Yeah, you're adding too much stuff to the movie in that, and they're just like, well, it doesn't make sense anymore.
The Jane Foster one, oh my God, what a story for women! What an uplifting, powerful story to tell for women. If you want to do something for society now and women and strength and all that stuff, the Jane Foster story is amazing. It's sad, it's heroic, it's epic.
Yeah,
come on.
What I got out of that, what I got out of that movie that actually gave me that made me kind of look at it differently than what other people do is that like when you get to the beginning of that movie, Thor has lost his purpose altogether. He's lost it. He's got nothing. And by the end of the movie, like he's got his purpose again. It's him and that little girl, like that Love and Thunder. Okay, perfect, that works. And it's just like that makes sense. But like people just like, no, it was just terrible, and there's nothing redeeming about it. No, there was some things that weren't so bad if you just gave it a chance, more so than being mad at whatever. But that was the thing. As soon as everything started coming out, like, oh, he looks like Ivan Ooze, and this is stupid looking, and that's dumb. And I was like, all right, well, here you go, shitting on it. And then so the people that will never give it more of a chance than that. And I'm not saying that
that's fair. I'm always gonna watch a movie and try to give it a chance. I always there's only a few that I haven't watched because I just know I'm not gonna enjoy them. But I usually try it especially the Marvel movies or any kind of DC movie, like any hero movie, I'm always gonna give it a shot.
Like I like a lot of I'll say I just think that in terms of the just having those movies kind of coming out and being out there, like like you have a chance to have some good movies out there, and then not everything's going to be the best, but at least it like helps in certain ways that like it's just out there, so it gives people like what are
don't-
your favorite comic books of all time in the books? You know what
I
I mean?
am starting to miss books or movies like, I don't know, and I know it just came out, well, not recently, but like the Green Book. Like I'm like they don't make books, they don't make movies. Yeah, it's like it doesn't
I
matter
know
what
the book is.
doesn't matter what it is. But regardless, like it's just a regular movie. It's just a guy driving a guy around. He's an old black musician that has a lot of racism, yada yada yada, and it's an Italian guy that drives him around. It's a very good movie. Yeah, I think it's called The Green Book. I don't know. Pretty sure it is.
No,
But
it was kind of based on a real life story. The real Tony Lip went on to become an actor and was in Sopranos.
it's just so sometimes you just
Hey,
miss
like
this
Carmine.
regular movie. Everybody has like you go into a movie that's like about a regular family, and then all of a sudden somebody's got laser eyes and somebody's lives forever. There has to be like this amazing overtone of everything now that is very superhero oriented because nobody wants to make less than $1 billion at the box office. Movies they used to 25, 80,000, $100,000 were great movies, and they would make great returns because they were good movies with good stories, with good special effects. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just seems like they're putting $500 million into every movie now, and they're meh. They're hit or miss. They're hit or miss. Even the new Aliens movie, which I was really looking forward to, is mostly a miss. And I love Aliens franchise. I really love the Aliens franchise.
Well, I mean, a lot of that too goes back. I mean, because it depends on how far back you're going with, like the budgets and everything. Just because, I mean, nobody's making a movie for $100,000 now, and because the technology's too expensive. Like even just to do CGI, just the cameras and everything are more expensive.
Yeah, no, I get that, Boston. I get that.
I'll give you a movie genre, like a movies that do very well because their budgets are really low and they continue to make money. That's Hallmark movies. Hallmark movies continue to make money because their budgets are like super low. They always make their budget. So they always continue to make more and more because they're just like, well, it's a cash grab.
Well, no, because it's on television and it's something where housewives just watch that stuff. It's just like so it's just like you don't have to go anywhere to go see it. If those Hallmark movies came out in theaters, oh no, they would not make their money back because then now you got to pay extra.
No.
And everything else.
I love epic movies. I'm a huge fan of them.
What was that movie about the haunting swimming pool?
The one that
it was a really stupid premise to a movie, but they made it to less than nothing, and they made their budget back, and yeah.
I got you.
Are you talking about the M.
Night Swim or something?
I don't know. I know there's an M. Night Shyamalan movie where it was like something about a pool, and
just bring me Machete. Bring me Machete. Like give me. I don't know.
You think Machete didn't cost money? Machete cost all kinds of money.
Well, it cost money, but it was amazing.
Yeah, no, it was
But it wasn't like a $500 million budget. Like it was maybe a tiny bit inflated, but it wasn't super inflated.
Yeah, I laugh at Marvel coming out and saying that the budget for Captain America was 180. I was like, no, it wasn't. You like did a bunch of reshoots and you had to do a complete movie all the way over.
And then you had to do a whole campaign of getting it out there. So like marketing is expensive as well.
And that movie, Talk to Me was made for $4 million. $4 million, that's it. And they made their money back, and now there's a sequel coming.
I mean, that happens with things. Night Swim was dumb. I couldn't finish.
Yeah. It was a very bad movie, but it made money because the budget was low.
Oh, there I am. No, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying anything like that. I'm not saying that you can't do that. I'm just saying that You know, I mean, there's plenty of good movies in that way. Like actually, great movies that have been good that haven't been like superhero movies that have been really really good have been all the not documentaries, but all the biopics about musicians. Like those have been really good movies. Like the Freddie Mercury one was good. I heard the Elton John was pretty good. People seem to love the Elvis one. So it's just like, you know, um, there's all kinds of really good
Yeah, like
movies.
docu movies do okay if they're done right, if they're done well. I think the
Yeah.
last real good one was probably the Queen movie, right? That was
Yeah,
was
and that one like won like Academy Awards and everything.
yeah, that was a big deal.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I think that you know, there's definitely space out there. I just the way I look at it is just that you know that they're making these movies like you know like all the Marvel stuff that like they're making for you, and just if you be patient, like they're setting up to you know build another big you know group of blockbuster movies that should be you know really fun and good. Whether they're as good as Endgame was, who knows? But I do know that that's what they're trying to do. So, you know, I mean, at the end of it, I actually am surprised and I would say pleasantly impressed that they've gone this far and they're still being able to make those movies and they haven't stopped yet just because of how much money they make and just how overall they're pretty well received. So you know,
I think these movies that they're coming out with now, like I'm specifically talking about the Marvel movies and whatnot, they're just it's a product and it's pushed out so fast and they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about the writing. They don't give a shit about the story. They just care about what fancy person is playing the role and the new suits. And it's become Mr. Freeze. It's become the Batman franchise, pushing toys and pushing bullshit. It's gotten silly.
I don't think so. I think that everybody like kind of forgets about the fact that they had to really pivot and change a lot of things quickly because of the fact that like you had COVID happen and then you had and everything was shut down. They couldn't do anything, and then you had you know Jonathan Majors like losing his job.
Yeah,
and
that really did fuck.
Yeah.
like, so as much as
On top of that, the writers and actors strike.
yeah, exactly. You get the writer's strike and the actor strike. So you, like it's not like there was like
So what you're saying is it was a perfect storm of shit to
yeah, pretty much. It's like there's so many things that came and made them have to like change everything and do different things and different casting. Because I mean, even Harrison Ford in that role, he wouldn't have like if the guy that was actually Thaddeus Ross didn't die, then it would have been him instead of Harrison. So it's like they had to make a whole ton of changes on the fly. That was
Because like yeah, you go look at like Shang-Chi was supposed to be like the definitive like the 10 rings were gonna lead into something with Kang. Same with Miss Marvel, her bangles were gonna lead into Kang. And now that all of that is probably scrapped now, so that's why we haven't seen any Shang-Chi.
all that scrap for Doctor Doom. While Shang-Chi didn't do very well, I think that it did okay. It just didn't do.
Yeah, I really liked Shang-Chi. I know a lot of people didn't, but like I really liked it.
It was okay. It was a middle of the road movie, like maybe a little higher than middle of the road movie.
I would say probably like middle of the road too. Like I would say like certain parts of it were kind of like strange where to say okay like I mean you really have to kind of just be like oh like I just really like these movies so I'm not going to say anything because some of it was like kind of nuts. I'm like what why is this like why is everybody so concerned about this thing and like what is this random dragon coming out of nowhere like this doesn't make any sense like what the fuck is all this about. But you know when it comes to the Kang thing I like that I'm pretty sure they're not done with Kang. I know that Jonathan Majors is out as Kang right now, but then there's rumors trying to get him back. But then there's also rumors that they
Evil does make a good point. That only explains
but like you have Jonathan Majors is a huge part because he was going to be leading. He was going to be the big bad. Everything was revolving around Kang at that point. So
it's still
it's on top. Like it's the writer's strike, the actor strike, what he did and how the movies were perceived. Like the Ant-Man movie really destroyed Kang. He was perfectly done in Loki, but in the Ant-Man film, he was done by ants and he was not perceived very well. So like them having to scrap like all of the ideas that they had because of one actor.
I think
don't
Mike
think-
has
I don't
Mike has
think-
got all the good points in the chat. He's not wrong. It only explains those movies. Other movies were made during that time that were great.
Yes, but then, well, like
Marvel
are you
has let go many people that had the view or dream, and now have brought on people interested in only making money. That's
No,
a
I
fact.
hear
That's
that.
a fact. That's just
When you say other great movies, you're talking about other great Marvel movies, or other great movies?
no
in general?
other great movies. Not yes. Take out Marvel Universe.
Yes, but you can't go with that just because you have to think about like if you're making a one-off standalone movie that was awesome, right?
Hmm.
Not connected to anything else, nothing really changed. It's just we just had to push it back. So that's not really a. I mean, that's not a strong enough argument for the other movies that came out that were good because it's like, all right, well, is this a standalone one-off movie that has nothing else connected to it? Then all right, we'll just do it later. Like that's all the setbacks.
Yeah,
that we-
because like I said, like Jonathan Majors was a key part in multiple movies, and they had to change things up because of him getting fired and getting the boot and stuff. So they had to
Crazy though.
rewrite everything.
I find that crazy because his role wasn't even supposed to be that big in the MCU as Jonathan Majors. They were after he did Loki, they were like, we got to keep this guy. He's a great actor.
Yeah.
And people went crazy for him because he is a very good actor. You know, whatever his troubles in life may be, his acting is on point. But
Mike, let's say Tom Cruise got thrown in jail. That would affect Mission Impossible, wouldn't it?
But
Exactly.
didn't they like, okay, he wasn't supposed to be a big deal. Did they all of a sudden after Loki go, okay, guys, scrap everything. We're now writing everything around Jonathan Majors.
No, I
no,
think like he was going to be a villain. He was going to definitely be a villain, and that they were in talks of that like way before the end of Endgame. That they people like fans and that were talking about Kang.
Yeah, no, he was like the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm
so-
just talking about Jonathan Majors himself, not Kang. I'm just talking Jonathan Majors himself.
Yeah, no, like he was gonna be like, you know, like they were setting up for a lot of that stuff, and I'm gonna push back on what TM said. Like they didn't ruin him in that way. Like he didn't have the power he needed. Like Kang was still trying to get himself to be where, because that's the thing that everybody like kind of forgets about that character, where it's just like, okay, he may have gotten to the point where he knows where everything's supposed to go or what it's, but he still needs to get himself into the right place. So then him being put into that little like basically being sucked down into that city was gonna basically help him. You know, basically he's going to end up building up and getting power there and be outside of. That's why at the end of Ant-Man, he's like, what did we really do? Like, did we just, because, and that's why I left it off in that cliffhanger. I was like, did we defeat him or did we just give him exactly what he wanted? Like, did he play us like suckers? Okay, and they kind of leave that up to like Scott Lang's like he starts second guessing defeating him and getting out of there. Like what did we actually do? Just because there's no certainty that like, oh, this is all well done and settled. Like, just because Janet Van Dyne was just like she still was kind of nervous about him even being alive and him even being there. Like he didn't die. You know.
And Mike, they were considering hiring somebody else, but then the fan reception to Ant-Man Quantumania, they were like, well, you know what, we should just move on from Kang, because a lot of people were just like, just move away from Kang. Kang's not a good villain. The fans didn't want him. So they were like, yeah, we're going to scrap Kang altogether. This is our out to be like, you know what, let's get rid of the Kang theory. And that didn't do well because it didn't play well in Ant-Man Quantumania. So we're just going to scrap Kang. So it wasn't just the actor. It was the reception to Ant-Man. It was reception to the character of Kang as well.
Yeah, I don't think they're scrapping anything. I think that Doom is gonna I think that the whole thing with like they're going to bring him back just because they know that like they can work with Doom into that type thing.
Well, it doesn't have to be Jonathan Majors again. Like
exactly. Like I think it's gonna be a different actor, but they're gonna use a Kang type thing.
They can
Well, they're saying he's coming back. They're saying that Jonathan Majors will be coming back as Kang, but he just won't be a big point. And that's the thing, Mike. They like Marvel's not going to be like, we're not going to recast him. If Kang didn't work,
you think
we see
that
it's not working. We're not going to push forward. We're going to bring somebody in that's going to make money for us, like Robert Downey Jr.
You don't know Disney then. They fire everybody that has any kind of controversy. They don't let them work again. That's not how Disney does their stuff, dude.
Yeah.
I know, but like to say that like, oh, just recast and stuff. No, because Marvel was just like, Kang wasn't working. The fans didn't want him. Why are they going to continue? We're gonna try to turn it around and try to be better.
I never heard any of that bullshit.
Yeah, no one ever said that at all. That kind of comes out of left field. Like no one said, "Oh, Kang doesn't work." They just didn't like the fact that.
No, dude, go back. I can show you live streams from like 2 months ago about people talking about it that are in the industry, like Christian Harloff and all of these different people that are in Hollywood, and like John Schneider. He's a publicist that is like connected with a bunch of people. Kang wasn't working. And to fool ourselves to say that Kang was working, like everybody thought Kang was a joke after Ant-Man.
You can consider me a fool because Kang 100% worked, because Kang's whole thing is like, and that's the thing, is like how well do people pay attention to things, like, because that's the thing, it's like if you look at it like he's left on a cliffhanger. Just because you defeat one version of him doesn't mean that there's no more of him. There's.
Oh, I know. That's why Marvel is in talks now to bring Kang back, but not have him as the big bad. They're gonna have Doctor Doom and stuff, but they doubled down because you can't say that after Ant-Man Quantumania came out, everybody wasn't saying, "Oh, he got beat by ants." There was tons of people like Mark, Legion of Comics. There's people that were saying that.
Like that's the thing. If you're gonna say like, well, lots of people just didn't like this one thing because he got beat like this, yes, but that's not the ultimate defeat of him. You think about this, right? So then you're gonna have the ultimate nullifier, which basically is fake, and it's basically just like a pocket lighter that we'd hold up and say, "You see, this is the ultimate nullifier, Galactus. It'll kill you." Galactus.
I'm not saying that that's the ultimate defeat. I'm just saying that the reception to Kang was terrible after Ant-Man Quantumania. Like that was like it was terrible. It was a thing that people were complaining about how Kang was perceived. Kang was perfect in Loki, but wasn't done right in Ant-Man, and that's what people are looking at. So it wasn't just that his firing; it was Kang's not working. Let's move on.
Yeah, like down to like Kangs and everything. Like there was so much more meat on that bone that I don't think that anyone could. I disagree wholly, 100% that the Kang wasn't working. That's bullshit. I call it right there. Not saying
Yeah, because like Kang was already Loki was like already like pretty much written and done because Loki came out shortly after Ant-Man.
Well, yeah, I mean they had filmed it and everything like that. I just
But
think
like
that,
the overall reception for him was not good. Like you got to take off your personal feelings for it. The overall reception of it was not good.
It wasn't the reception of Kang; it was the reception of the crappy movie.
Yeah, like people didn't like, you know, the Ant, like people were upset with Ant-Man because I remember them making fun of like what's his name, MODOK looking like that.
MODOK.
Yeah, MODOK was terrible. Like a lot of things were terrible in that movie, and like so it was the overall movie that really did it for Kang.
I mean, I don't know. I honestly, like,
I'm
if you
gonna have
see
to
him
agree to
back,
disagree
they're
on this
going
point.
to use him again. I think. I mean, they have a lot of things because I mean they still haven't changed the name of Kang Dynasty. It's still there. So you know he's getting a movie that's centered around him. Whether or
No,
not
they changed it. They changed the name.
What's it called now then?
Doomsday.
Oh, Doomsday. Yeah. Well, let's see.
Well, yeah, like I said, they're not going to bring Majors back at all. If they do bring the Kang back,
it'll be a recast.
Different.
They'll probably recast them. I mean,
Yeah, like Kang's gonna show back up in the MCU. Like I agree with that, but like he's not going to be he's not going to be the big bad. He's not going to be the main player.
No,
he'll be big enough. He'll be big enough that like he'll be big enough that he's a threat. But then something's gonna come along and try to take him out. That's fine. Because I know that Doom and Kang don't like each other, so it's like, you know, I have no problem with that. But I'm saying that he still will play he'll still play a significant enough role in it, like, because it's just like when you think back to it. I mean, they're still doing multiverse stuff. They're still doing, you know, like you know, trying to, you know, bridge gaps, and they're gonna do incursions and all the rest of it. So it's just like he'll be there in some way, shape, or form, and even beyond that, because because of his character, like you can always go back and then reestablish stuff with him and everything. I think that you know, in terms of everything, like if you have an actor that didn't do so, like that you know had controversy, Like you don't scrap a whole character just for that. Like you scrap the actor, absolutely, but like you don't scrap the character because you can still work with that.
Well, that doesn't work in everything. Like I don't think you can ever bring back Jack Sparrow.
Well, Disney wanted to, and Johnny Depp said, "Go fuck
Yeah,
yourself."
Johnny Depp said go
Like
after
after what you did to me, and that's the thing. I would say with Jonathan Majors, same deal. It's like you basically destroyed my. You severely hindered my career, and you expect me to come back and play like this. Like you're on your own. So,
I hate to say it, he's a very good actor, man. The guy.
Yeah, he is. He
He's
is.
a great
Yeah.
actor. He really makes me every role that he's played. I'm like, wow, he's good, man. He played the bad guy in the new Rocky movie. He was really good. Like he was really very menacing.
He was on top of the world until he wasn't.
Yeah, until he wasn't exactly.
But like,
quote the
I don't
story.
know. I just seen everywhere before the hand. Like it wasn't just the firing that really screwed Kang over. It was just the reception of the character and that. So
Yeah, I don't think the character was ill received at all. I think he was fine. I just think that the Ant-Man movie
It was
I don't know, like
the MODOK thing really threw people off. The whole MODOK's face and stuff.
and
Aggressively
on top of
relaxing.
that, too,
Nothing wrong with that opinion, brother.
that was, I want to say, not too long after the Thor Love and Thunder. So I think that people were already kind of raw about that. And then when they saw another villain that looked kind of weird, they were just like, get the fuck out of there. Like, this is what we're getting from MODOK. This looks stupid too. And then so
I don't know. I don't know why it's just news to everybody that it's that everybody was saying that Kang was not received very well. I don't understand that. So many people, like even in this community, were saying he was not received well at that time, saying he got beat by ants and stuff. I like the character.
Yeah.
I do, but like
no, but that's more of the writing and people not being able to because they thought that Ant-Man, they thought that Kang was going to be this big invincible thing, and it's just like, it's just like if you go back and watch Harry Potter, right? No one complains about how many times Voldemort got his ass kicked by a fucking 9-year-old kid over and over again, right? But he did time after time after. It took him 7 movies to finally get his power up to be able to be like, I can kill Harry Potter easily. Then he still fucking loses. And by that time, you wanted Harry to whoop his ass. So it's just like that's the difference. Like everybody's sitting there, be like, oh, like this one guy got his ass whooped by this guy. Like Ant-Man beats this one. Yes, because he didn't have what he needed to be as powerful as he was. Maybe he was bluffing the whole time, saying, "I've killed all these people. I can do whatever. I've seen all this shit."
Like who that says. It wasn't how John Majors acted as Kang. Which was great, and it was.
Yeah.
It was how it was written for movies.
That's what like. It wasn't Jonathan Majors' fault. It was how it was written, and then how the character of Kang was perceived. Like, why else? Like, they could have recasted him. Like, if the character of Kang was doing so well, why didn't they recast him? Because it wasn't perceived well.
But
like, they weren't getting numbers. Marvel stepped back and said, you know what, we're gonna double down. Not recast. We're gonna do a whole new thing.
You're absolutely wrong though, because it might not have been received well in Ant-Man, but as soon as Loki came out, everybody was like, "Oh my God, Jonathan Majors! Holy shit! Did you see Kang?
Well, he wasn't perceived in that well either because
you're wrong though. You're absolutely wrong. I remember.
I'm not wrong about that because Loki season 2, like season 1, Kang was better than the season 2 Kang we got.
Well, that was a different variant. That was
yeah, like because we got a different Kang in season 2 of Loki rather than the season 1. I like the season 1 Kang better than the season 2 Kang.
Again, it has nothing to do with what you like. It has everything to do with what the community was talking about. Because I do remember that part of the community. Everybody loved Kang and Loki. Sorry, bud.
I know, but I'm just saying, like that's what at the time people were like, why wouldn't they just recast him?
Because you can't just go and recast somebody out of nowhere. Like it's not like, oh, all right.
They've done it before. So I don't understand. Like if like Jonathan Majors, they can just get rid of him and bring in a new Kang and make that the Kang dynasty. Why get rid of Kang altogether?
Because at the time when Ant-Man had come out, that trial was still ongoing. They didn't know what they were going to do. Like if he was found innocent of everything, they would not have done anything to him. They'd have been like, all right, he's perfectly fine. He's innocent. But what happened is they had to get to the point where they had a verdict, and then they terminated him.
Yes,
so that's why they didn't recast him. Like it took time to get to that point.
So they cast what's his name? They cast Doom. They went back to the well and went with
Once
fucking
that came out and they knew that they couldn't use him
Iron Man.
anymore, all right, we got to go a different direction. We're going to go with this. But now that they're figuring out that, like, you know what, we can still use Kang, just not the same guy, and or maybe the same guy. Depends on what they do, because who knows what the actual end result's going to be. And so, like, now that they're talking about recasting him, or at least putting him back in there, like, they're going to be able to use some of the story that they probably had planned before. They just tweak it to be like, okay, so now how can we get both of them in there and have this villain be in there and maybe just be a fall guy, but at least something where it makes sense that he's still involved, just because
They might drop the whole story line altogether. Who knows, man?
absolutely.
Who knows? Everything's just still in production. Everything's still up in the air.
Exactly.
Nobody really knows what Robert Downey Jr. is doing.
I mean, they might make the bad guy someone ridiculously stupid. It's like, you know what? And the bad guy's gonna be Fing Fang Foom all of a sudden. Like, what? We didn't know we want to Fing Fang Foom. Look at him. He's finging. He's fooming.
Well, they used to do. I don't know. I liked Kang. I liked him as an actor, and I liked Kang. I didn't like him in the Ant-Man. Absolutely, I think TM's right about that. But I did love him as soon as I saw him in Loki. Just the one scene he was in was amazing.
I want to see. Actually, you know what?
And Kang's a big bad guy. Kang is a big bad guy. I don't know. Doom's alright. Doom's a big bad guy too, but
yeah. I want to know. I want to know where like, as far as the Fantastic Four trailer, I still haven't pinned down who John Malkovich is.
they just wanted to distance themselves from Kang due to the actor's real life actions. Yeah, absolutely. That makes sense.
Exactly. And now that there's been a little bit further that you can go ahead and bring him back in some capacity and figure it out. Like, I say like this. I would be very surprised if he's not involved in something. I don't care if he's just somebody like if maybe they CGI a bunch of stuff and it's like, oh, there's the council, and you just have a big battle with the council and they all get defeated or whatever the hell happens. Like, there's gonna be something with him. But who is John Malkovich in the Fantastic Four trailer? That's what I'm curious.
Well, Biggie, what did Biggie say? Ghost, maybe, or something like that. No, not Ghost. There's like not the wizard. I think TM said the wizard at one point.
That could be what's his name? The puppet master guy.
Yeah.
It was speculated that it was the wizard that that Malkovich was playing, but who knows? It could be Mole Man, but like everybody's saying that
Mole Man.
What's his name is Mole Man.
Yeah, I can see puppet master.
Hauser or something.
So we got two real hot ones for Red Ghost and Puppet Master. Those are the two big ones that we're talking about.
I could see that. I could see
Puppet Master makes sense because he looks like the character, to be honest.
Like, I mean, Mole Man would actually, who would have been a perfect casting for Mole Man? Honestly, Danny DeVito, because he's short. He's bald. You can put the glasses on him. Leave
that poor man alone. He's like 900 years old. Let him just.
Do you see the stuff that he does on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? I think he's good on good stuff.
Yeah, man, leave that poor guy alone.
Puppet Master lets you bring in Alicia Masters pretty easy too.
Yeah,
because he's her stepdad.
Yep. I actually I have to say I do like Danny DeVito as Mole Man would be fun. I think he'd be hilarious. Especially
I think Hauser, Walter Hauser, I forget his first name. Like, he's considered to be like Mole Man, but then we also got like what's her name from Ragdoll coming in. Was it Russian Doll? Redhead. She was in, forget her name, but nobody knows what she's playing either. Who she's playing. I'll look up her name.
Paul Walter Hauser is cast as Mole Man.
Oh. Well, then then Malcolm.
No, Danny DeVito. Sorry, Boston.
I mean, Danny DeVito would have been great. He was actually like, look, guys, I'm gonna get my moles on you, and he would be awesome.
Danny.
Yeah, because the thing needs a girlfriend. So Alicia Master's got to be in there somewhere. Need her. Need a Frankie Ray. But I think that would be kind of quick to bring in Frankie Ray in that movie.
I hope they keep doing Halloween specials like they did the Werewolf by Night one. I hope they keep doing that. I hope
They were stupid not to do one last year.
yeah, they should do one every year, like a Ghost Rider one, whatever.
Yeah, they'd be able to introduce these horror aspects into the world.
a Dracula one.
You know what? I will say Agatha all along was really good. Agatha was really good in that. And it was a good kind of like witchy story for the Halloween season.
Trailers only from the first 30 minutes of the movie going to get 2 low-class villains. Yeah, that's. Are you talking about the Fantastic Four trailer? Because I think that's what they said.
That's going to be a vehicle to like open it up for like other things, like as far as trying to interdimensional travel and all the rest of that type of stuff. I think that's really like the big thing that's going to come out of that Fantastic Four movie. But I do like that. I like that where they live is like they're celebrities. Like people know the Fantastic Four. Like it's you know what I mean. So it's not quite the same.
No, I think they're doing they're doing flashbacks, right, in this movie, as opposed they're not going to show you are they going to show you like when they got all their powers and stuff, or are they just doing sort of flashbacks?
No, I think they're doing flashbacks.
Yeah.
I think they're in a different dimension altogether. Like I think they show you the flashback. I think once they're going in space, I think that they don't. I think they're from the 616 universe, and then but like they go through and they end up in a different place, and in this different place, that's where they build a life for themselves and everything. Because you got to think about it. If they just all of a sudden abandoned and things were just gone, like all the stuff that they did, because it looks all futuristic and everything else, everything that they did, where did it go? You know what I mean? How come no one talks about it now in the current universe? You know what I mean? So I think they started out in one spot, did that, and then end up in a new universe, and that's why he's trying to figure out a way to like.
Yeah, are we still doing all of the multiverse? Is that what's still happening?
Well,
It has to happen in this.
Who's gonna play Willie Lumpkin? Let's ask the real questions.
No, and
Without
Boston,
Stan Lee, man, who in the fuck's gonna play Willie Lumpkin?
Boston, if you notice,
What are your theories,
in the
TM
trailer?
Nerdy, and how do you feel about Willie?
He's
I don't. I like my own Willie.
No, Willie Lumpkin,
Whoa.
Fantastic Four's mailman. Everybody knows him.
I don't know Fantastic Four.
My fucking Christ, why are you talking?
Boston, remember in the trailer though, Sue was just like the first time we went up, or who was it? Yeah, the first time we went up. Or no, that was Reed. So they've gone up multiple times, and I feel like that they're gonna go up again, and I feel this is where because they're gonna transport into the 616. It's just gonna happen. That's why the multiverse stuff is gonna happen in this movie, because it has to.
So the thing is, I think that they go up the first time, they end up in a different place altogether, and then like any other attempts to go up and find a way is to try to find their way back to it. And I think that's why he's doing the math problems and basically trying to figure out that like he had to. And then I think that when you look in the sky, so like they have the sky and it's like all lit up like looks like a big explosion, because I think that they know about the incursions. I think they've gone up and tried to stop incursions. I think they know all about them, and he's trying to figure it out.
It would make sense that Reed Richards would know about the incursions.
Yeah, well, no, I think that he knows because he's seen them happen, and I think that really when it comes down to it is that they're basically trying to find a way, because I think that he's figuring out that like us being here is causing trouble. Like we shouldn't, like we're tied to this other universe, and now we're in a completely different space.
Now, did they get the powers by transporting into the other universe? Because there's video footage of Ben before he was the Rock guy. So how would they got that footage if they transported into a new universe?
Well, we don't know. We have to watch the movie. We have to see.
Lots of talk. This is self-contained, and FF doesn't get included till Secret Wars.
That's what I think too. Yeah, I think you're gonna have.
Yeah, they're most likely gonna get transported to Secret Wars, like Battle World. We're gonna have like an end credit scene. Like the speculation is that Doom is gonna show up at the end credit scene of like. People are hoping that he does because he's said to be in the movie.
That's one way to get everybody to one world is by transporting them in Secret Wars, right? That is one way to do it.
There's that. I mean, I'll tell you this without telling you exactly what happened. Like the end credit scene in Captain America is setting up for all this. Like
Mhm.
I'll tell you that now without saying anything, but it's definitely setting up for it all.
Okay.
So there's going to be more to this. Like they're going to be. I mean, it's pretty much the same way they left all the breadcrumbs for Infinity War and all the rest of it. Like they're already starting to do it with
They
this
weren't
stuff.
very hard. They weren't very hard breadcrumbs to follow. The Infinity
No,
Gauntlet.
well, when you think about it, though, because if you go back to it, it's like, you know, so they did it for the Avengers, and then they started. I mean, as soon as Avengers came out, they were like, okay, Thanos
Yeah.
is coming. He's gonna,
Yeah.
be, you know, what I mean, so that's what they're doing now. Like they're just kind of putting it so it's like, oh, these things are gonna happen. And then like, you know, you got to look at the other. Like, and the thing that I'm wondering is that the end credit scenes that were at like the end of what was it, Doctor Strange and all those, like you know, are those scrapped or are those going to be worked back in? Because you know, you had Clea talking about like you know, you cause a big problem, we got to talk about this or whatever. And so it's like it's gonna be a lot of different things happening that, you know, but they at least are trying to go this one direction now. Hopefully everything stays on course so that they can, you know, finally get it all realized. Because that's the other thing I say is that people didn't have like prior to Endgame and how everything kind of like went without a hitch for the most part. You didn't have a problem with any of this type of stuff. So now where you have, you know, you had all those different things happen that like, you know, change the direction of the MCU. It ends up being that you kind of, you know, like they're just calling audibles left and right. So hopefully that doesn't happen, and then they can just do this straight with no problems. And then
Bobby's still trying to figure life out on the surface world, so that's fair.
Boston Chris, I'd like to buy you an R.
No, I don't like those. I reject them.
I reject all the Oz.
I reject the ads.
There was the same talk about Deadpool
Good morning.
Wolverine fixing the MCU. Don't project your wants; you'll be disappointed.
Yeah,
I never thought. I definitely never thought that Deadpool and Wolverine was going to save the MCU. That was definitely.
Yeah, I figured that was just a one.
They implied it heavily in the trailer. Like, oh, I'm like Marvel Jesus, like that, and then that's what everyone, oh, see, they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna change it all, and then people, it's a rated R movie, it's gonna be great, and it's gonna be better than everything. It's like, you know, it was good.
It was good.
Of course, they were trying to sell tickets too.
Yeah, it was
Exactly.
fan service through the roof. There was blood galore.
Oh, it's everything you've ever wanted ever before
And
in your entire life.
And they're right. It is everything I wanted.
It's so good. Even Steppo's gonna love it, and Steppo's like, I didn't make that comment at all. What do you mean I'm gonna love it?
Don't tell me to love anything.
I think the worst part of the trailer that I hated this part of the trailer because it got thrown around everywhere and people got excited. I know they have to sell tickets, but it would have been a great reveal in the actual movie. It was X-23. They should not have included her in that movie or in that trailer at all.
It would have been a good reveal. You're right. Yeah, that would have made that book even more expensive. Jeez Louise.
No, and so it's, since we don't need that, that's perfectly fine because Boston.
Yeah, agreed. I agree with Boston at this point.
Go ahead and bring the prices down a little bit.
Yeah, let's kill that bitch off quick.
You don't gotta kill it. Just, you know, she gets a job.
No, we kill her off. The book goes back down to $100. Let's do this.
You know what?
She has a regular job. She works in an office, and then she's a cook in the you know, the part time. That's all she's doing.
Oh, people will pay money to see that. I'll tell you that.
I really think they should bring her in, though. They definitely should bring her into the MCU more.
Absolutely.
And that, like, because she's the right age to play a character. Like she'd like be able to go like 4 or 5 years as the character.
Great.
And she's just, people are excited for her. People were pumped for her.
That's because they did that Wolverine movie was so sad. It was so good.
Yes.
That whole bloody scene where, you know, he's trying to save her and then she's fighting alongside him. That was really a great.
She moved quick and she had her feet with the talons coming out and it
was awesome.
I'm going, oh man, more of this.
If you ever
Logan's sitting there looking old and grizzled.
Yeah, if you ever wanted to get rid of Hugh Jackman, that was the perfect
time to do it.
And I'm very happy that he came back to do the Deadpool movie. It was good. I liked it, but you could have
Yeah, he could have
Did you
been
see Henry Cavill in there as Deadpool? Or no, sorry, as Wolverine?
Uh,
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
the Calvary.
Oh my God, you could have had him as Wolverine. Jeepers,
I think-
creepers, look at that
I
guy.
think- my favorite moment with her in that
Any
Old Man
Wolverine
Logan.
could have come back with him. Any Wolverine could have come back with him. We went
Yeah.
through time looking through Wolverines for Pete's sake. And you had the perfect opportunity to bring a young, wonderful new Wolverine into the MCU, but you're like, nah,
That's crazy
That's
talk. Knock it off.
let's keep this guy. We do one or two more movies. Let's keep
My
that
favorite-
guy.
My favorite moment with that Old Man Logan with X-23 and that was when the was it the rabbit is whatever saw her and she got mad and the guy's like, Laura, no, and they get more and more mad just walking up to him with a cloud and he's like no, and then like you see him just run away and he's like, stop him, and then just starts running because he knows he's gonna cut everybody up. I love that scene because it's like we've all sat there and had like a child that's about to do something stupid and make, no, don't you do it. You calm down right now. You stop what you're doing.
I think
Like,
that's the green light to do it. Isn't that? I mean, that statement. I mean, if they say that to you, don't you do it? Don't you do it? I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Yeah, no, it was fun. It was
Yeah.
fun.
Figure drawing, you're absolutely right. And I've said that before. Some movies just aren't made for me, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Some are, and I'm very happy to go watch them. That's just the way that works.
That's a very equanimous and egalitarian opinion that works in every situation with movies. It's very good. What is this common sense coming into our church for? I just wonder, where have our standards gone? Can't we be irrational and everything else? At least I can be.
We've had drama this morning, full on blowing drama. There were gloves, slapping. There was all sorts of terrible things happening this morning.
Yeah, it's baby hands slapping people.
Yeah, it was rough. So there has been a lot of drama. I'm just trying to bring down the level of drama that we've had this morning. It's been hard, so I'm just trying to calm it down a little bit.
Baby veal is like milk-fed veal is what I was talking about. The hands are so soft.
It's like, oh, dude, you just hit
There's a
feel
guy
like
from
they
the
went on.
Midwest. There's a guy from the Midwest because milk-fed veal, generally speaking, to most people, is not something. Hello, Alan. What you would talk about. Although I will tell you that my father was old school, and in our restaurant we had a restaurant item. We had a menu item, milk-fed veal.
Yeah.
And I said, Dad, what is this? He says, it's veal. What do you mean, what is it? I said, I mean, do we sell a lot of that? Because we always would track what we would sell. And I always thought, things like Cadota figs. I said, Dad, Cadota figs. Do we sell a lot of Cadota figs? I want it on the menu. Okay, milk-fed veal. How many milk-fed veal plates do we sell? How many orders do we sell? Enough to leave it on the menu. Fair enough. And, wow. Thank you, darling.
Now that's support.
Let that be a lesson to you all.
Keeps it simple. That's fair. That's fair. Susie Q, how you doing?
Yeah, it's probably an older school thing. I did get.
Oh, it is old school.
Yeah, I did get accused yesterday of making up terminology, but thankfully Benny Compton jumped in. I was in a Discord conversation where I described, I think it was maybe Anthony Mackie's acting abilities. I said he couldn't say suey if the hogs had him, and apparently that made me some toothless hillbilly.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I liked him in the Pain and Gain movie. I thought that was
But
great.
To
he
be
can't
fair-
carry a movie, is all.
No.
Anthony Mackie plays Anthony Mackie.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Like, I love him in Twisted Metal, but he's still Anthony Mackie in Twisted Metal.
But you're also, oh man,
But Tom Cruise is always Tom Cruise. John Wayne was always John Wayne.
Yeah,
You
it's
know?
just
But they
these
can carry
characters
movies.
sometimes.
They can carry franchises by themselves. That's why I don't like this comparison. Playing yourself is fine. Clint Eastwood played himself in everything.
Clint
he's
Eastwood's
ever in.
another. Yes.
Clint
But
Eastwood.
he can carry a movie based on his star power. Anthony Mackie can. He's not a leading man.
There
That's
you
the difference.
I agree with you.
I liked him in Civil War. I liked him in Falcon Winter Soldier because he wasn't shouldering the brunt of the star power.
I-
You know, his co-stars
He's a good
on the
ensemble.
Good
He's
Guy.
a great ensemble player.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rock
The guy
plays
that
himself
played
as well.
the Balloon Man or the Dot Man or whatever in the Suicide Squad. I can't think of the Bubble Man, whatever it is.
Oh, Polka Dot Man.
Polka Dot Man.
Polka Dot Man. Polka Dot Man. I thought they played him. He was a winner. He just shined in an ensemble situation completely.
Yeah, but David Joel Smolchin is just a great actor.
Yeah, he's pretty
But
good.
anyway,
It's like the Kingpin with D'Onofrio. I mean, you know, you bring him in, and oh my God, someone has arrived. You know,
Oh my God, he did such a good job in that.
I'm so excited.
I was
Speaking of-
so happy to see him as the Kingpin. It was amazing to watch him.
And March 4th, Daredevil comes back, so we're gonna get to see him again.
That's good.
yeah.
he
I'm
makes,
excited
you
for
know,
that.
to a lesser degree, I think Willem Dafoe, because he doesn't even require any kind of makeup to become the Green Goblin. All he has to do is hold his breath, and he's ready. He's in character.
Willem, I loved his second portrayal even better than his first portrayal. The No Way Home or whatever it was, where he was the Green Goblin again. He really shone in that movie, man. Like
That's easy for you to say.
he was very good. The first one also very good, but not quite as good as the second. I loved his portrayal in the second movie. It was really good. I'd like to see him as an old version of the Joker too. That would be pretty cool.
Oh, he would
favorite
be
of the
beautiful in
Eastwood-
that.
They're talking about spaghetti westerns in the chat. My favorite Eastwood is not like probably the one he's known best for, but I really like Hang 'em High.
Hang 'em high.
Well, Inger Stevens helps a lot with that.
Yeah, that's just a good movie though too.
Oh,
Like,
it's, you know, and
I like
then
the plot.
I
I like the plot. I like the. It's just good. I really like that one.
It was very well cast. It really was.
Mhm.
High Plains Drifter is cut from the same cloth.
I'm not a fan of
I
Westerns.
like Shane. I like Shane with Alan
You're
Ladd
not a fan
myself.
of westerns at all?
No.
Like even
He's a
that
Canadian.
genre? What about
But
Man
he's a
Who Shot
Canadian. They don't
Liberty
have
Valance?
westerns. They have Mountie movies.
Yeah. Or farming movies.
What about The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance? Like you don't think that's a good movie?
I don't think I haven't seen it.
Oh, for God's sake.
Well, movie
Lee Marvin
insider
and
TM Nerdy.
Strother Martin
Ladies
and
and
Lee
gentlemen.
Van Cleef.
First of
Oh
all,
my God.
TM's like 10 years old. He's not going to be seeing any of these movies that were made 1,000 years ago.
He is
Not going to happen.
less than 10 years younger than me, I think.
What is he? 25 maybe? Are you 25?
No.
I think
No.
he's in his mid-30s.
Yeah, I'm in my mid 30s.
In your mid-thirties?
That
Balance
puts him 10
Pilgrim.
years younger than me. And by the time I was 35, I think by the time I was 18, I'd seen The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance. Didn't you have film study in high school?
20s, Tim, or something.
But
Frankie
with,
Lane sang the song too.
with my ADHD and my autism, I'm mentally younger than I feel
Okay.
than I am.
Well, you like good movies, go watch that movie.
It is a fine movie.
There's some good
It's
stuff.
a film, I would even say.
It might
I'm a
be-
movie file. I became a movie file. Matter of fact, that was an easy A in college because my roommate in college, actually, I went to grade school and high school with him. And then we were roommates, and he was an enormous Humphrey Bogart fan. And he's one of these guys that he's always quizzing you. He always, oh, honey, don't say any of that good stuff. Everyone's gonna get sick. Oh, Shane is a great movie. I mean, Gene Arthur and Jack Palance says, "What have you heard, Shane? I heard you're a dirty, low-down Yankee liar.
Oh, my goodness.
Prove it."
Well, send me a couple of movies there, Beckerman. Then
I will.
like
I'll
a
probably
list. I
recommend
mean,
that one and then maybe Stagecoach, just so you can see where every movie ever got their shots from.
Well, Claire Trevor, and of course Thomas Mitchell as far as that goes. And Thomas Mitchell, who is and then the sheriff at the end, and then they shoo them off. Go, 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 and everybody's happy, and it's a great movie. The remakes are not, but that one is just great. It's the Duke absolutely in his complete prime, primed from all of those B and C westerns that he did in the late 30s. That and every time they showed Ward Bond, they always showed his ass. And everyone, because they wondered why, and they said, "Why do you always show Ward Bond's butt?" And the guy that was the John Ford, I think
Ford.
it was.
I thought you were reaching for John Ford.
I was reaching for John Ford. It was a standing joke. She Wore a Yellow Ribbon's a great movie too, and I love it when Ken Curtis and the regimental singers, which there never were any, sang I'll Take You Back, Kathleen. It brings tears to your eyes. It's just beautiful music.
And
anyway,
and
I'm
from
old.
a history standpoint, TM, like the foundations of all your favorite directors, and I guarantee you all of them, started with John Ford.
His war movies, where he was actually out in the field taking movies of the actual action, was really something during World War II in color. It's shocking that you bring a person who is truly an auteur, who could shoot movies, and he basically, the regular men, the regular soldiers became the stars, and he would portray them. It's lightning in a bottle.
Spielberg was asked, I think it's Spielberg. It might be somebody else's quote, but it's somebody like that, a Spielberg, a Scorsese, who their top three directors were, and they said John Ford, and John Ford.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You can't go far wrong.
And today, Spielberg watches a John Ford movie, a different one, every time he gets ready to go make movies.
John Huston's not so bad either.
No.
The Quiet Man and a lot of those movies that he did, they're a little bit heavy-handed, but wonderful stuff. And all of the young people that are watching have gone to sleep.
Yeah.
It's a sleep aid. Let's talk about John Ford.
Well, I mean, just like you would, talk about, if you were going to talk about Marvel Comics, you would talk about Jack Kirby. You just have those foundation people that kind of built the medium.
Well, and of course, when you talk about comics, you talk about Alex Raymond.
Going back to the history.
You talk about.
I was just talking Marvel.
Oh, understood. But everybody swiped from Hal Foster and Uba. I mean, a lot of these people that they basically, but Alex Raymond in particular was a huge motivating force for a lot of these artists because his Flash Gordon was so good. As was Hal Foster's Prince Valiant. You want to talk about an unbelievable. It took him 8 days to produce the one-page Sunday funnies that he did. He the amount of time that he put into those things. And when that original artwork comes up for sale, I mean, $45,000, $50,000, $75,000, and some way more for some of the really iconic pages. Again, let's put the people to sleep because.
Your wife is very kind.
Yeah, what did you?
Thank you. Now that's my wife. This
recently?
love stuff. There's my wife right there.
Everybody knows the rules. One hello.
What the heck, man? Susie is like Steppo's hype
how many
man
times has she
today.
heard those exact stories? She's like, and now we're talking about this one and that one and all.
Oh my God, the Collectos jumping in on this?
Well, Alan has to jump in on me on that. He has to. I have that.
Evil pulled out his pillow. My God, it's getting rough around here. It's getting rough. Don Stout says he loves James Cagney movies. Nice.
Thomas O'Donnell Comics is up to 104 subscribers. Can we get him to 105?
Thomas O'Donnell. Go subscribe to Thomas O'Donnell.
We started
I've already
off the day
subscribed to Thomas O'Donnell. I have.
Hey, it's a good thing.
Well, top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning.
And all the day long to you.
May the wind something at your back and something at your front. You know the drill.
I hadn't heard that one, but I'm going with it.
All right. Yeah, man. The Shift Project, I believe, has a couple more days. But then I think they're going to have a few more days after that. I think at the end of this week, the Shift Project will be shutting down their doors. So if you haven't...
First backer of the Shift. I am very...
Yeah, fuck you.
excited to see. There it is. That was a TM nerdy check just to see if
Wow.
That
he's
was quick.
really bitter that I beat him to it.
That was quick.
Is TM still there? I guess he is.
That was fast as fuck, that one.
That was me just throwing chum in the water.
Holy moly.
Oh, I've seen you.
I think we're going to need a bigger
shovel
boat.
coal. I've seen you shovel coal a bunch of times. Don't worry. I know what you're up to. I know what you're all about.
If you're not first, you're last, TM.
Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, we got drama. We got nothing but drama. War movies. Have you seen Fury? Yeah, I've seen all the war movies.
That
Errol
was good.
Flynn.
That's, the Fury is the one with Brad Pitt, right?
Yeah, the tank one.
Yeah. That movie, like, I mean, I liked it. I thought it was cool. But I always get the saddest scene is when that dude, when that guy meets that German girl, when they go and eat dinner with them and everything, and then like 2 seconds later she gets blown up. I was like, oh wow, that's sad.
I think the quintessential war movie / TV series would, have to be Band of Brothers and
Hogan's Hero, baby.
And then Saving Private Ryan. Like if you're gonna, they just really bring you into the Second World War. It's just crazy, man.
It'd be like overdone, over the top nonsense, but I mean, if you like a real story about war, you got to watch Hogan's Heroes. Colonel
Hogan's Heroes.
Sergeant Schultz.
Bigger drawing, thank you, sir.
Favorite war movies and World War II movies, and you said Hogan Hero.
That's
a
the one.
TV show, first of all.
I
That's
know.
what. The quintessential war series that you must watch.
Combat was great.
That's right.
S. Vaughn, how you doing, my man? Good to see you, brother. If you're not checking out S. Vaughn, his videos are doing really well.
They're really good.
Yeah, he does a lot of good history on, well, personally, some of my favorite books. So S. Vaughn, very cool, man. He does a lot of stuff on the 70s underground movement. So if you're into that, if you're into oopsies and whatnots, that's the place to be, man. He's doing really well there. So he's found a real good niche market, which is really cool. 300 was the best war movie. Get out of town.
It was a good movie. I
It was
liked
a
it.
good movie.
Hold up. It was all about the slow motion kills. It was, yeah.
I blame 300 for the fall of Hollywood movies.
The slow blade penetrates the shield.
They found out they could use a green screen for everything, and they went, you know what, guys, this is what we should do from now on. That's
The
what.
Longest Day is a fabulous movie. It saved the studio after the bomb of Cleopatra with Elizabeth Taylor and Richard Burton.
Bridge Over the River Kwai. Oh my God, I haven't seen that since I was little.
Madness! It's madness.
That's been a long time since I've seen that movie. My God.
Gang, I think I'm going to turn in. I'm ready for my nap early today.
Nap
I'm
early?
getting tired over here.
He's getting started on the lazy contest. He's already taking a nap. Right?
I woke up kind of early, so.
Well, I just want you to know, I think aggressively relaxing is still here. So you're winning, Beckerman. You're winning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go nap.
All
Let
right.
let that
Nice
try
to see you,
hard
Mr.
go
Mr.
do
Beckerman.
stuff.
Nice to
I'll
see
probably
you.
be back later. I'll circle around.
We're here. You know where we are. I liked Enemy at the Gates. I thought that was a great war movie. That's the Russian sniper movie. Very good movie.
Jude Law.
Very doesn't actually very good too.
Full
And
Metal.
what's her name? The cute gal. Yeah, I can't remember her name.
Rachel Weisz.
Rachel Weisz. She's amazing.
You got to go Full Metal Jacket. That is.
Oh yeah, this is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fire. This is for fun.
When he has like when Private Pile loses it in the bathroom and starts quoting that and going off like that. I mean, that scene is like, if you look at it like how they broke him mentally, like that actually is kind of a scary scene. It's like, holy shit, this is like, yeah, this poor guy just lost his entire mind and nobody and like didn't care about what came next. It was like that I mean, and like it gives you an appreciation for that. It's just knowing like what those guys are going through and everything, and how nasty of a time and everything it was. Like it's a good movie. Stanley Kubrick did a good job with that.
Hold on, we gotta go look at Chonko's website here.
Hello, Chonko.
Chonko Comics and Nerd Culture. Let's see.
There should never be shame attached when you're like, hey, I got a channel. You want to see some good stuff? Come check me out. No shame. Never shame.
Chonko Comic, he's got 59 subscribers. I think we can get Chonko up. You got 60 now, Chonko. I didn't realize.
I said earlier, Chonko, I'm on the road to 5 million. Just a few shy, but I'm on the way to 5 million.
That's really shy.
So, if you want to help me get to 5 million, let's do it.
Bobby Delegato, Kelly's Heroes, nice.
Yeah,
Shane.
Oh, that's it. All the negative waves, Moriarty. I can't make this thing run. It's a piece of junk.
Kelly's Heroes always messed me up because I thought it was supposed to be happy like Hogan's Heroes. There was no happiness. They were very serious in Kelly's Heroes. I wanted like where's the Colonel Clink? Where's the humor? There was no humor in that.
Oh yeah, it's just a laugh a minute in World War II.
Yeah, just hilarious. All that dying, just so funny.
Oh, there's people that deal with the situations differently. Hogan knew how to deal with it. No stress, no.
Hogan had a little problem shacking up with other guys' wives, and he ended up being Bob Crane went out big time.
I always really liked MASH when I was a kid. For some reason, I watched a lot.
MASH was good, but MASH had a couple really dramatic ones.
Yeah,
I never liked Alan Alda. I just don't like him.
That's fair.
I never liked that guy. Too smarty pants for me.
His voice is kind of tough. He's like, "Hey guys, now listen, we have a great thing that we're gonna do. Everybody, come on in, sit down. Everything's so like calm with him all the way around, no matter what. I'm like, Steppo, you don't like me, and I understand why. Sometimes I look in the mirror, I don't like me, but you know what? We can like it together. Isn't that great?" And we sit there like,
it's not working.
It's
not working.
See?
He's hardened his heart. He's hardened his heart towards Alan.
I saw in his eyes in that moment. He's like, "You keep talking like that, I'm going to come over to Boston and
I
strangle you."
feel it. He's gotten rid of the Thompson already, but you don't know what he has left. You don't know.
Everything is pretty much everything is gone. Everything, just my personal stuff. But I can say that my timing to off those things was very good. And I took advantage of the buyer's market in the comics, which is why I've been able to be getting these things that I have been getting. As far as just, and I'm so much happier to, I enjoyed the history of the firearms, and I really do appreciate the history, because it's all history with me, as you know. But it was the right move to do, and at the right time. I really lucked out, so I'm very happy about that.
Ender's Game, Evil. I read all of those books. I think it's like a 5 or 6 set of books. They're really good. Doesn't just end with Ender's Game. Just so you know, it's a good
Yeah,
series.
I only watched that one movie, and that was kind of a.
They did the movie. The movie actually was very close to the book. You can't get the exact same because
Yeah.
the book just gives you more detail, right?
Because you are building the entire thing. You
Yeah,
have an unlimited budget in your mind, right?
exactly,
True.
exactly. But
That
Ender,
is-
it was pretty accurate to the books. I was pretty impressed with it, to be honest.
If
I-
you've
like-
read Robert E. Howard with Conan,
Yeah,
and some of those, how dark it was, and the mood that he would set in Samaria and all of that, and then you had Arnold Schwarzenegger come out and do that cartoon of him, which was very, very popular and really played on the popularity of Barry Smith's Conan, which was really a great. It is a wonderful set. It's just that when you read the book, if they could actually do a movie of how Conan really was, I mean, that would be, if he's in the forest and something's after him, or he's down in some crypt that he can't see, or he's climbing up the side of a tower and there's the gorilla with the cape in there waiting for him, or whatever monsters there are, Zaltotan and all these other guys going on. It's just so dark. And Howard had his demons, and out he went too early, which was sad.
they did a good job portraying that in the beginning of the first movie when Conan was growing up, and like it seemed dark, it seemed gritty, and then of course you get later on in the movie and you like, that's a fake rock. What is happening? You're like, you can see that it's like some Star Trek level special effects here.
I like the Jack Kirby headdresses these guys were wearing with all the, of course, I guess you'd say Barry Smith stuff too, but
I like Thulsa Doom. I think Thulsa Doom was cool. Like
Thulsa Doom is great.
His like James Earl Jones' speeches in that movie were awesome. Like after after he kills a snake and everything like that, and he's like, now they will know why they fear the dark. I was like, oh shit, like he got into that. Like he did a good job. And then even when he's trying to negotiate with Conan at the end, he's like, who created you? He's like, if not for that, he's like,
We'll enjoy the movie, buddy.
I am your father. Come, son. And I was like, wow. Like he was. I was actually, honestly, that was one of the first bad guys I was sad to see go. I was like, oh man, this guy's so cool. Like, why? Don't kill him. Don't kill. Just hear him out. Hear him out for a minute.
It's his second.
Hear him out.
And the funny thing is, that's his second best bad guy role.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's got the voice for a bad guy, that James Earl
And
Jones
it's so
had,
short-lived.
I guess.
It's so short. Like we needed more Thulsa Doom. Thulsa Doom was great.
I agree. War of the Roses. I haven't seen that in a while.
He didn't even have to talk some of the time. Some of the looks that he gave people were just amazing. I was like, wow, like, this guy, like James Earl Jones knew how to be a villain. Like, I mean, he could do it. Like, he didn't have to, like when he's getting ready to cut off Conan's mother's head, he just sat there. He just looked at her, and she lowered that sword because she's like,
Yeah. No, he was a bad dude.
I mean, that look alone, and it started off hard, but it got like kind of calm looking. I was like, oh wow, like he's brutal.
Oh no, he had a BMF wallet for sure. Yeah, he definitely had a BMF wallet. If there was somebody that has a BMF wallet, it's that guy right there, Thulsa Doom.
Yeah.
War of the Roses gave me nightmares. Comic family birthday, blah blah blah. Mad Spidey, let's get him to 1K. If you haven't subbed to Mad Spidey, get Mad Spidey up to 1K. Madam, how you doing? Good to see you this morning. You're more than welcome to pop on if you want.
Actually, a good war show that lost its way was Game of Thrones. Like once it got kind of stupid, then I was like, ah man. But they were on to something for a while, and then they kind of.
I enjoyed most of it. Like obviously the end was a little weak, but as far as a whole concept, I was in hook, line, and sinker.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's why so many people are mad at it because they wouldn't knew they were watching to the end, even though they're like, oh, I don't fully agree with this thing, but all right, whatever. Just because.
But I even yelled at I freaked out I never freak out at the TV unless it's with sports for some reason. I freaked out when John got. I was like, you're just doing it on purpose. You guys are fucking jerks. I really yelled at my TV. It was ridiculous. Like they had me.
Well, that's the thing. George R.R. Martin in those books and everything in the beginning, he like nobody was safe. Like and that was smart because he wanted to make it so that nobody was safe.
Look at that.
Like, don't get attached because you're gonna get sad.
Look at that t-shirt.
Where you going?
Mars Attacks was awesome. I enjoyed
Okay.
Slim Whitman.
that. Ooh.
Where you going?
We don't have Monty with us today, but he's got the Mars Attacks alien.
Oh, he has him there. Yeah.
And it's
Yes.
pretty dope. I wish there's a few like ones that I would actually love, like a Stormtrooper, a Darth Vader, a Mars Attacks alien. I think would be on the top of that list. So
I liked what was it in Mars Attacks? Jack Nicholson was hilarious in that movie.
oh, he was great.
Like the different characters he played and stuff. He's like, we got 2 out of 3, and that ain't bad. He was so funny. I have to say, I do like him when he like kind of just goes off and he's just trying to be funny. Like he's great in that way. Like Jack Nicholson, really a lot of his movies are just. I think some of them kind of go under the radar in certain cases of like how good of an actor he really is. Like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is amazing. I think he was great in that movie.
Jack Nicholson's been great in 99% of his movies. Like he's a great actor, and I know he's always relatively the same-ish, but it works, man.
Yeah.
Whatever,
You can't handle the truth.
oh my god,
Yeah.
even his what was it, the one where he's like the mobster in Boston. Holy he's an old dude, and he just played. He's like, let me play it my way, and they let him go, and oh my god, like holy.
The only thing he did wrong, the hardest thing when he's talking, he's like, "What can I use you for?" I'm like, all right, that's a little bit over the top. But other stuff that he did, the other stuff he said and how he did it was kind of crazy. He really does just own that movie. Like he did a really really good job. So
Yeah, no, I loved it. I thought it was great.
a fun one.
There are some actors that the camera just loves. The camera loves the actor. And when they come on the screen, boom, there your eye goes right there. And I've noticed it, and I'm aware of it. I'm saying, what is it? The presence. How does it work? Because all the other actors just sort of fade into the background, and then this beacon just comes in, and boom, there goes your eyes.
Yep.
Yeah, if you ever actually meet one of these actors in real life, if you see them in a room, you can tell who a rich actor is. Like they have a aura about them. It's really interesting, actually. They do light up a room. They do take that kind of spotlight and attention, even when they're not on the big screen. They take that kind of attention. It's pretty crazy.
No, I can agree with Journey. I can agree with Journey on that one. The camera does love Danny DeVito. Like if you go back and you watch go back and you watch that old Taxi show, he was that with his character in Taxi, made 99% of the comedy.
That's not fair, though. That camera loved everybody on that show. That show is filled with amazing talent. It's like it had everyone in there.
Oh yeah, Christopher Lloyd's guy, the guy was all nuts. Like that. Oh, his was good. Tony Danza
was awesome.
He was just starting out, so people oh Tony, blah, blah, blah. And this is but Jack Nicholson. I mean, you can make the argument about the first Batman movie that they did. Of it, if Jack Nicholson isn't the Joker, how much worse is that movie for it? Like his Joker stole the show. It was so good.
Well, the fact that they put Michael Keaton as Batman, I said, what in the hell are they doing? They're putting the guy in from Night Shift, but he absolutely made that role, and he was. He's arguably the best Batman, and Nicholson, without questions, the best Joker.
I would say for me, it's a tie between him and Heath. I really like how Heath Ledger did it, but his
too
Joker
dark, too dark, man, too dark.
I like the dark Joker. Dark Joker's cool, but then again, you look at Jack Nicholson's Joker. His Joker, what it was is that he played it up with enough, I would say, just kind of comedic timing on stuff that people he doesn't seem as menacing as he was. But you go back and look, he was doing some terrible things to the people at Gotham.
No question about it. But that's how it worked. The humor, as he's being a sociopath, worked on that. Heath Ledger just so. I mean, there's things where he's coming out from the hospital and he's got Purell on his hands as the thing blows up or whatever it is. I mean, there are moments, but the fear of having him, he's going to start slicing people's smiles out of them with a sharp knife, and he's like this. You know, I just didn't care for that. That was more horror than it was superhero.
Well,
Mr. Bleecker, you're dark today. Your room is dark. Your hall is dark. It is dark, dark, dark. You can hardly see you. Are you sort of creeping around in the swamp? What's going on up there?
Oh, you're muted, man. Can't hear you.
Oh, that's just wonderful. Can't hear him. Look, and now he's lost his voice too.
Yeah, no, he just. I think that's what happens when he comes off. Sometimes the camera get like pop off and pop back on. I was gonna say the scene. I think the darkest scene for the Joker in the first Batman movie was the one where he's having that meeting with all the other crime bosses, and he's like, "Nobody wants a war. We'll just shake on it." And he has that buzzer, and like he said, and then when he talks to him after, he's just like, and like he just sits there and he's like, "I'm glad you're dead," and he starts laughing at him hard, like his laugh was maniacal. That was so funny, but it's funny, but it's also like it's scary too. It's like his Joker was absolutely like sinister.
Well, you actually sort of have to feel bad for the people that take on the Batman role, because the villains always make the show.
Of course, that's the way it always is.
It's Batman. They don't ever play him except for a one-dimensional character, usually. Very, oh my God, I need to righteousness. But the villains get to go wild, and it's way more fun.
I just like righteousness. I like that. Just the way that came out was good.
Ledger's my favorite Joker as well, but there is definitely an argument to say that Jack Nicholson's is still arguably the best Joker.
Leto in Suicide Squad is my favorite Joker.
You're a young man, that's why.
No, I'm just kidding. I just wanted to get a reaction.
Now you're just trying to be controversial.
Yeah.
With his stupid hand smile.
Well,
that's cut off his hand and slapped him with it.
And then that's the thing, though. You see the same Leto playing Joker at the end of the Rob Schneider cut was amazing. They gave him good lines. They gave him
Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder, not Rob Schneider.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, the Schneider cut.
No, sorry. I get the Sonic cut gets no credit in my life. The movie was so bad we had to go back and redo part of it and then put it out there because that's the way it was supposed to be. Hey, if you made it right the first time, you would.
But not the whole movie. I just mean the extended cut, the extended scene of that movie. They did a Joker scene with Leto, and I was like, why didn't they give us this in the in the Suicide Squad? Because they don't
know how to make good movies. That's the problem. Like, you know what?
It was bad.
Throw it right in the trash.
Our backyard was a torn-up war zone. Had trenches, foxholes, forts. We would throw dirt grenades at each other. I remember those days.
I'm just hoping for some good DC content. Like, Marvel has had good content. They're not doing so well now, but they're still coming out with some good shows. Like, I like Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. I liked Agatha all along.
It's not bad.
Agatha was great.
But I just want some new stuff, like some good stuff coming from DC. Like Creature Commandos was great. Superman is my most anticipated movie, and I really hope that does well.
Superman doesn't
and everybody can get like they can shut up about Guy Gardner. He's like one part of the movie. It's a Superman movie. Get over it.
If Superman doesn't do well, that's going to be a travesty for DC. Because
I don't like that word. I don't like that word. Let's all get rid of the word travesty out of our vocabulary.
No.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I get that.
You know. Here's the thing. This is where you kind of find that James. You kind of find, I think, James Gunn's Achilles heel with this stuff is that he does not know how to tell a story with a singular character. Like, he can't do it. That's why everything's like a team movie in a certain way, in shape or form. That's why you have all those extra people in that Superman movie, which I don't think is a bad thing. I mean, it just
has to do well. I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm just saying it has to do well for, like...
Yeah, it does.
He's done some hits. They've done really well marketing. They've done really well getting the Lobo marketing out there. They've done really well with the trailer. They've done really well with Creature Commandos. Was like the book went from $100 book to $1,000 book. That's got to tell you something. So they since James Gunn is now the head, they've started doing strides to go forward. I just hope that they don't have any backward steps. That's all.
Even before that, like I know people still don't like the Suicide Squad, the movie he did, but people love Peacemaker, and this is
Peacemaker's
before he
great.
took over. Like,
Yeah,
people
Peacemaker
loved
was
it.
great. So was the last Suicide Squad was okay as well. The one that I think had Peacemaker in it and stuff.
Well, no, like there is people that didn't like it. I've
Wasn't
seen
too
people
bad.
that didn't like it. I liked it, but
Yeah, it
like there
wasn't
is
bad.
people
I
that
didn't
didn't.
mind that one. The first Suicide Squad was pretty terrible, but
Oh, it was awful. That first Suicide Squad movie was stupid. Like you want to talk about dumb shit happening in movies. You're like what, like 35 minutes into a movie, they all get shot down, and there's Amanda Waller like, no. I'm like, are you fucking serious? You mean to tell me that like 30 minutes in they're all dead? Get the fuck out of here.
Although
Like,
I do
you want to talk
love
about bad writing. That's bad writing.
I
You
love the
expect me to
girl
believe
that they got to
all the
play.
main characters are dead in the first half hour. Yeah, okay.
The person they got to play in Amanda Waller though is really good.
Oh,
Like,
she's great.
Yeah, I'm glad they
Very
kept her.
awesome.
Like,
Amanda Waller's the most evil character in DC Comics. She's awesome.
yes, she is.
She's really evil.
Yeah, no. So that's like I hated the first Suicide Squad movie because they ruined. Enchantress came in and she looked awesome, and then like they fucked her up real bad. By the end of that movie, I was like, this is awful. And you know, it is what it is. But what I'll say is this: you know what the difference is between, you know, like everyone's like, oh, the Marvel's doing bad, blah, blah, blah. No, your expectations are just too high because of the fact that everything was at this level the whole way, and then it's like, oh, it can't possibly go down and then stop building up again. That's how everything kind of gets. That's why Agatha was so well received, is because people didn't have expectations of it, and it was like, oh, it's actually pretty good. I can enjoy this. So that's the difference. Go in with no expectations. Don't expect it to be good. Don't expect it to be bad. Just go in and see it for what it is. Then at the end of it, it was pretty good. It sucked. Either way, you can kind of go in and not have that whole like, because I mean, for the longest time, that was DC's biggest hump, was that people would just go in and be like, all right, these first few movies were fucking terrible, which means the next movie's gonna suck. And then it was like, Wonder Woman was okay, but people were like, oh my god, you know how good it was. Like, no, that movie was.
Wonder Woman was great. Sorry, Wonder Woman was very good. I loved it. I thought it was.
The first one was not that good. The first one was like
it was excellent. I don't know what you were watching.
I don't know. Yeah,
the second Wonder Woman was not that great.
No,
Well, there are reasons why
it was good,
there are
but it
reasons
could have
why
been
it
better.
tanked. Graphically, it was beautiful, but the writing was terrible.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. And
that's what James Gunn is talking about. Everything has to be about the plot. If he doesn't, he says, if I don't have a good plot, it doesn't matter what kind of actors I have. If the plot isn't good and the script isn't good, it ain't going to do well. That's why he pulled that Batwoman movie right away.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Is like, you know, like you have to. That's the other thing that I say. I say for us as the consumers, like, don't go in with expectations. Just because the fact is, like, if you just go in and you see it, then you can make an honest opinion of it instead of being like, "Well, this better be as good as Endgame." Because if it ain't as good as Endgame, then I don't know what we're doing here. And that's what a lot of people have in their heads still.
It just has to be a well-written movie, Austin. It just has to be a well-written movie. It just people just have to enjoy it. That's all.
Yes,
like,
I understand.
If it's well written, some good special effects, people are gonna like it. Unless they're already going into it going, I hate DC. DC sucks. I just want to bash.
What are the chances of it being a good movie if you go in like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Probably not very good.
No, but that was like, that really seems like that's how a lot of people went into the follow up of, you know, like movies that came after Endgame and like, oh, like these are just, I mean, because I mean, in the beginning, people were saying, well, it's not Endgame. It's not going to be, dickhead. It took them 10 years to get
there's definitely going to be people that are going to rag on this Superman. They're good ragging on anything DC going forward because they're Snyder Bros. They're part of that Snyder, like, and to hope that a franchise fails because you want something back is not good. Like, you'll never, like, if this movie does not do good, you won't get the Snyderverse back. Like, that's not coming back, and it'll be a long time. It'll be a good couple of years until we get another DC project. So you're just going to ruin it for all of us.
But that is a problem though, because I like
the Snyderverse was
I
awful.
miss Henry Cavill as Superman. I thought he played a great Superman.
Yeah.
I don't think he got a chance to play Clark Kent very much or very well, but he played he was a perfect looking Superman. Played the part well. Am I looking forward to the new Superman? Yes, I am. I'm looking forward to it, but it's going to be hard for me to get over that perfect Henry Cavill Superman that we had.
Yeah. I think
the idiots
that when it comes
who
to,
got him fired. What the hell is the matter with them?
The
I
Rock.
don't understand it.
Talk to the Rock.
it was like I think they had like a little bit of beef too over the fact that he went and did Mission Impossible. You know, like they didn't like that he did that, and then he grew the mustache and had to digitally take it out and everything. Like, but and it was just like, you know, like really like the way I see it is that, you know, like I said, just go in with no expectations. Like you know, you could be hopeful, but just go in with no expectation and you know, look to see like what you like about it, what you don't, and then come out with an opinion. Like I mean, I don't understand the love for the Snyderverse. The Snyderverse was fucking terrible. From Batman vs Superman on, actually, Man of Steel was all right. Batman vs Superman and the rest of it just went right down the fucking shitter.
Again,
so that's the way
I can't say I hate it, but you're right. I like Man of Steel
You're
very
so
much.
judgmental, Chris. You're so judgmental.
No, it's just because he only tells a story one way, and it's the same thing every time, and a lot of times it just doesn't work. At least for me, it just doesn't work, and it's just like that's your problem because he fucked over Watchmen pretty hard too, and people are like, well, you know, it's like no, like him making Dr. Manhattan, you know, the bad guys that you know what actually happened, it just got stupid. It's like
Watchmen is a great movie. Stop saying stupid.
it was, but it should have like I feel like it could have been better than what it was. I think that there was some things that they didn't do right, and that's what started the nonsense. Oh, well, there's an actual. I actually made a better cut, and that's when then you listen to them and they blame like that. That's here's the difference too. Marvel has yet to sit there and be like, oh, well, we got to make a whole new release of a movie because what they wanted me to do was not the right one. And then, but like DC's side has always done that. Like, oh, well, you know, the actual movie was supposed to have more of this and they wouldn't let me. So let me bring out my cut. Like David Ayers with the first Suicide movie. Like, oh, I have my own cut and you should ask for that. And we need the Snyder cut of Justice League because, you know, it doesn't have all the right shit. And it's like, you know what? Make the movie right the first time. You don't have to fucking cry about it. Because all that is to me is just people being like, we can do better. Just give us a couple more years and then we'll put out another one and it'll be just as good or it'll be better than the first one. So I was like, you know what? I'm done with that shit. Like I have no nostalgia and no happiness and no love for the
but you just sound like somebody who hates stuff. But you just sound like someone who hates stuff. That's all you sound like.
You're saying I'm going with an open mind, and then you say all of this stuff.
This is all stupid.
I'm afraid I'm a bit confused by your position.
I'd say
if you have nostalgia for the Snyderverse, you're like, oh, this is going to be bad because it's not Snyder stuff. Well, you know, then you have a bad opinion of movies in the first place because the Snyder.
Yeah, because that happens a lot. Like with a lot of people, they go in with a negative mindset before they even go see it, and you're gonna look at it terribly. If you're going into it with a negative mindset, you're not gonna like it. It ain't
gonna be good. It ain't gonna be good no matter how good it is.
Exactly. So just go in, no expectation. Is a new Superman movie,
just like you.
Check it out, see what happens. Because I mean, there's a lot of potential for it to be good. I think it could be good. I think that it's going to be interesting to see how they do it all. You're getting crypto on top.
Do you know the thing about comic collectors though is that we love our characters the way we love our characters, and there is an expectation to have them be true to the characters. That drove me crazy. Whenever they would do these movies, they'd change the costumes, they'd change the characters, and then they'd wonder why people didn't run to it. And you go, because you're not playing it straight. Play it the way it was supposed to be played and what made them popular to begin with, and you can't go wrong. Don't screw up a good thing. And yet they always feel as though they have to put their mark on it, and they're not comic people, they're movie people.
Yeah. And I mean, because I can say the same thing. Like when I was it 99 when the first X-Men movie came out? I was so excited for that. And then you know, and the first one wasn't bad. The second one I didn't like, and then the third one was like, oh man, like what are they doing? But it was like, you know, it was just like the way that they changed things. It made it like, okay, this is kind of annoying. Like you know, they all had the black. They didn't have the actual cartoon. The actual comic costumes. They had that one, you know, black costume and everything. It was like, this is all right. This is a little different, but. And then, so what did they do? They went in the comics and like, oh, was it the Grant Morrison books, and they give them all that same costume. It's like, see, it's like this, and there's like, but the original X-Men aren't really there, and they kind of like sped past a couple of things. It was like it was a little weird, but it wasn't. I mean, I will say this much: they've learned from their mistakes as far as like really going like so far out of left field with characters that they are doing better to keep people involved in the movies. I actually think that Whodad's backstage.
Oh
I
shit!
saw that. So
Let's do that
I think
coming,
they're-
brother.
Hello.
I think they're doing a good
Good
job.
morning.
Morning. I've been backstage so long that I forgot I was here.
I think
Thanks.
they're doing a good job of learning from that and trying to make more accurate stuff. But I will say that I also look at it where it's like I think that we as the fans have kind of learned to temper our expectations for things to be exact, just because it's tough to get it to be exact. And I think the fans.
Well, you go in now and you say, just please don't be a bad movie. Just that's all I ask. Be a good movie. Don't be a bad movie, please.
That's right. That's right. Because I mean, like I look at it like this too. Like I mean, I'm not a DC hater. I do like DC, like DC comics and stuff like that. And I think that, what's best for everybody is for, Superman to do well and for DC properties to do well. So then Marvel can.
The thing is, though, it's people are missing the point. Superman will do okay. It won't do well because of the backlash before. The key thing with DC is because they're in the middle of filming the second part of this new DC. That's the movie that needs to be successful, and it's Supergirl. So we're kind of missing the Superman's going to do what Superman's going to do. But
right.
It needs to be very good, like a good movie, so it gets traction for Supergirl. So that's what needs to really happen. If Superman, like a lot of people don't see it, but it comes out that Superman's really good, that people see it like on streaming and all that stuff, then it sets up Supergirl for like a home run. So,
yeah, and if Supergirl doesn't come out, you're gonna hurt Glenn. And who wants to be the one that hurts Glenn?
Well, it's coming out regardless. It's gonna be he's what you call it is doing it right now. So
because nobody wants to hurt Glenn.
Yeah, but James Gunn has stated that if Superman fails, like if it doesn't make its budget, then the DCU that he has planned is going to be in shambles.
Oh yeah, it will, because Supergirl's gonna fail. That's what I'm saying. It has to. It's and make it budget back. It's not. They didn't say double. He didn't want to make it double. He just wants to break even. And that's the key thing. That's why I said what I said, because if the movie costs $200 million to make, and say it makes 225 at the box office, that's actually good for James Gunn.
Is that the actual budget? Because I remember hearing that people were throwing out like 300 million, and
I think it said like 250 million or something.
I know, but
I just said a random number just to put that out there.
I don't know if the budget is if that's the correct budget though, Bleeker. That's why I was asking Whodad if the correct budget has been out yet.
Yeah, I've heard upwards to 300. Low end of 150. I've heard actually. So
yeah,
yeah. Then you're gonna add. You probably whatever the budget is. I guess 50% of that they're gonna do a 50%. Like they're like if his budget was 150, then they're gonna throw another 75 at marketing.
Marketing.
Yeah. So
and reshoots if there's I don't know if they did reshoots.
Well, they always do reshoots. That's the thing. Now the extent of reshoots is different.
Yeah.
Every movie known to man has budgeted reshoots.
Because it's how the test audience like reacts to the movie.
And how things work when they're editing in it. Certain things don't work, then they gotta take stuff out and so. So reshoots always budgeted.
There's one movie that's the greatest movie of all time, budget versus budget to profit ratio, and that's the Blair Witch.
No. I got one better than that. The best budgeted profit ratio movie, because I looked it up earlier when y'all were talking about this, is actually Paranormal Activity. It cost under $20,000 to make, and it made almost $200 million.
Yeah. And that's the thing that I think is kind of cool. Like, it's like, if people can sit there and make a movie with essentially a Ring camera and put it out there and is decent,
Yeah.
You get gold.
Why do you think there's so many Paranormal Activity movies? They made money, so they're like, yeah, we're just going to continue to make these.
Well,
I saw the first three.
when you crush, when you hit a grand slam, not a home run, when you hit a grand slam on the first one, you can. They're like, well, I guess we can do 4 more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Steppo the movie. Steppo the movie, and Steppo be sitting there like, all right, folks, we got another pinball machine we gotta get. What's gonna happen? Are we gonna get the high score or no?
I ain't gonna lie, I would actually watch a TV show with Stefo going around the country, looking at collections, adventure stuff, and talking about the history of it. That actually, not that, and then he doesn't have to buy it. Just seeing different things and talking about the history of it.
I could see him doing that too. He'd sit there and be like, you know what he would do? He'd sit there and tell everybody about the history of the collection and everything like that. And all of a sudden the guy would be like, you know what? It's not for sale anymore. I'm keeping this.
I'm not selling anymore.
Like, but I came all the way down here for this. Like, oh, this is ridiculous.
All right, we've got an ask to show some books. I know Steppo came prepared today, so let's see what Steppo's got to show.
Yeah.
When I bought my Bat One, I sold a lot of the newer slabs that I had, and it was stuff that was good, but but I kept my favorite ones, and a lot of them I had duplicates, and so all the duplicates went so that I would still have one copy of it because I bought them early enough that they were not teared. Then they went up, fortunately, and then I was able to just keep one. So these were the ones that escaped the purge from the first one. Here is this Veronica.
Yes, that's one I need.
Well, they made a facsimile of it, Boston, if you wanted that too.
No. You don't understand. That is one that I need. I want no facsimile. I want the real. I love that cover.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Facsimiles aren't bad. Let me preface it. Facsimiles aren't bad, but no, I'm going for the real one. Oh, that's another fun one right there. I like
Oh, nice. Air Pirates.
Yeah, it's definitely Mickey Mouse. The guy got sued for it.
Disney had no humor for this, but the fact that instead of it delivering the mail, he's delivering dope.
Yeah,
I thought
did not love that book at all.
They were just like, now you've gone too far.
I love Bruce Timm. And this is like right out of the Batman cartoon series.
That's beautiful. Actually, it's really nice looking.
Yeah, that's a nice cover. I like Bruce Timm has really, really fun covers. I like his stuff.
Steppo, bringing the fire as always.
Yeah, those are great.
This is Archie number 645. It's a Tim Seeley cover variant, and I just really, really like the way Betty and Veronica were portrayed.
Huh, I wonder why.
Wow. I would not have expected him to do an Archie cover.
Wait.
That's really cool.
Wait, is Jughead buried under there? Like, is that the top of his
Jughead's
head?
buried. He's got a pole. He's got a bamboo thing. And I don't understand what the seagull is so happy about. I mean, what has the seagull been doing?
Yeah, he's just looking at Betty and Veronica.
He's waiting for them two to kiss, is my guess.
That's a cool cover.
Thank you.
Yeah, Archie's great. I just posted a Sabrina cover today.
Go ahead.
I just never would have picked him. I never would have pegged him to do a Archie cover. That's really cool.
One of the artists that I do like is Greg Capullo. And one of the things that the Batman #1 in the New 52, where he's taking on the the #1 issue is a great fight scene, crowd scene that he did. And this book, when Diamond Distributing, my LCS, Diamond Distributing always would send books that were damaged, and almost without question, the ones that you didn't care if they were damaged, and I would help him. I would, it's just like he would order books, and then the ones that everybody wanted would be damaged, and the ones that people really didn't particularly care much about came through pristine. And then he'd have to send them back, and then all of his customers would have to wait, or if they were impatient, they'd go somewhere else and buy it somewhere else. And so
Is that cover A though, Stephen? Is that cover A number 1?
This is number 1. It's the sketch cover, sketch variant.
Yeah.
And it was I think it's either 1 in 50 or 1 in 100. It was hard to get this book. Mm-hmm. Anyway, time passed, and on their website when he was ordering, there were 4 of these sketch covers. there was a Green Lantern, there was a Flash, there was an Action comic, and there was this one. And all of them came out at the same time. And so to get these, this was a really expensive book. I think in a 1 in 50, it would be like $50, but more like $75 to buy the book. But evidently someone at Diamond screwed up, and they put up these books at regular price to buy with no restrictions. So he bought 25 copies of each one of them. And so then he culled them all for 9/8 and sent them in, and they all came back 9/8. And then as they were at CGC, Diamond called and they said, hey, we made a terrible mistake. Those books were not supposed to be out, and we would like you to return them. And he said, I'm sorry, they're all in being graded. That's just the way it goes. Sorry. And they said, oh, okay. Well, anyway, there were about 8 or 9 of them, 9 or 10 or something that were left. And I went through them, and I found this one. I said, I think this is a candidate, and it came back a 9/8. So it is a book that I shouldn't have been able to get, because he shouldn't have been able to get it. And then things turned out all right. So I couldn't get rid of this one because it's a great story.
This is for G-Man. Thank you very much, G-Man. I appreciate you. Goes along with the theme today.
Well, since we're showing Batman, I'll show another Batman.
Hey, there it is. Nice. Great cover, Red Hood.
I think it's a really good cover, frankly. I think that obviously made the cut. I do like the logo. I'm OG on the logo and what have you, but I like this spin on it. It's very nice. Who did this cover? Matt Wagner cover.
Matt, thank you very much, my friend. I really appreciate that. Wait a bit. Let's give Matt something. I think we'll give him the money. Here we go. Hold on. Where is it? Well, sorry, Matt. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, G-Money knows something. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
He seems rather angry.
No, he's just,
That's just how he talks.
His employee relations are something somewhat to be desired.
You have to understand, though. He means it with love.
HR will have something to say.
HR wasn't even a thing in the 80s. It was fine.
Excuse me, HR.
HR.
No. But you have to understand, he means it with love. That's Nino Brown is giving all the love he can to G-Money at that moment. He's like, you're incapable of this, and you need some assistance. Ooh,
this
so
book is it just is a fun book, and I have the original art to one of the cartoon pages at the beginning of the book. They have it as a cartoony cartoon, and then it goes into the regular story. So I had to get me that.
That's awesome. You had the original art too?
I have one page. It was,
That's
and
so
it was like $35 or $45.
what? No way.
Yeah, and they said, "Are you interested in this?" I said, "Yeah." I've shown it quite a few times here. You guys have seen it before. She's at the asylum and does the knock knock joke on the door of the Joker. Anyway,
Yeah,
here is Batman Beyond.
man. You talk about a book that I should have bought a long time ago. Oh,
Yeah,
kills me every time I see it.
unbelievable.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
That is a crush your enemies book.
What an elocutionist he was.
He was a poet, that guy. Poet.
Yeah.
The best villain in Batman Beyond, in my mind, there are a bunch of them. The radioactive guy is pretty good, and the guy that has the big bullseye for a head, he's good too. It's really good. But Ink is my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Ink is my favorite because I think she's got an awful lot going for her as a character for development and what have you. She's got the torment, she's got this and that, but she can do anything. I mean, she can turn herself into. I mean, I just think there's great potential there. I just really think she's a great.
She's one of the best bad guys in that series for sure. She's got a good backstory. She's lovable as well as bad. Like she's good.
Yeah, villainous with a humor.
Yeah. She's got. Villains need that kind of a story to be good villains.
Back when Steve Borak left CGC and then went over to CBCS, CBCS it really was good because Borak was in charge and he brought all of his good grading and standards and everything else with him. CBCS has since gone fallow, and our friend Mr. Hudat can testify to that, and everybody else watched that whole horrible thing debacle unfold. But at this time, CBCS was quite good. And so my LCS had 6 copies. He had a collection come in, and someone had spec'd on Batman Harley Quinn, the Alex Ross cover. And he sent them in. He says, I think they're all really high grade. Let's see what we get. When they came back, 5 of them came back 9.8. One of them came back 9.9. And so I bought this one from them to get the 9.9 because I think it's just a great, it's a classic cover. And this made the top 100, didn't it, Bleecker?
If it didn't, it should have. It's one of the best covers out there.
So just to get a black cover that could hit a 9.9 is, that was great.
Just having a 9.9 in a book like that is unbelievable.
One of the stories from this is from 09, from Image Comics, was a title called Chew, and they didn't know what they had, and it instantly took off, and it's a great story. Chicken is verboten, and the guy eats corpses to find out how they were killed, and it's just an amazing story. And there's a term for a person who could do that. I can't think of what it is. But Chew #1 was very, very hard to get because it was not a large print run of that. And I have Chew from #2 up to, I think I've got up to 30 issues of it or whatever. I don't know when it stopped, but that's where I stopped. But when I went through and curated my collection, a lot of the titles went away. Bloodhaven and Omega and Manhunters, and I mean a lot of the Drek went away because it's not Drek. I just didn't care for it anymore. But this one was one that was very hard to get.
I have a copy of that, but it's not the first print. I have a big run of Chew, actually, like 2 to 30, I think, as well.
Yeah,
I was pretty.
I just think that the writing was inspired and the art fit the writing perfectly. It's a great thing. I mean, this one is the first He-Man, and I had sent in a raw copy And then I was concerned because I think it took 4 or 5 months for it to come back. And I thought, sure, it was a 9.8, but then the longer it took, I said, geez, I don't think it was. So I had an opportunity to buy a slab 9.8 favorably. And I bought that, and that was the one that since I had dupes, it was one of the ones that went away to help pay for the Batman one. But I had to keep one of them because I think that's a great book.
Absolutely.
Could I interrupt for a second, Steppo?
Of course, please.
I just wanted to ask Bleeker what he thought of the set photos of He-Man.
Not exactly thrilled at the moment, but I like to give things a little time to get into what they're doing. I don't know. It doesn't look wonderful, although Adam looks hilarious. I don't know. We'll see what happens, man.
The animated series they came out with Tila, and she's gay and all this other stuff. That sucked bad.
Yeah.
It was a bad movie, and I was ready to like it. Everybody was, and it sucked really bad.
Thanks, Kevin.
All right, I'm back. I got my tea, and we're gonna go to what more of Steppo shows my want list books. Here we go.
I know.
No, these are amazing. I'm having so much fun watching this. I can't wait to see what you're showing now.
Okay.
He does that. Don't worry, Boston. That's what he does. He's like, I'm just going to show everybody all the books that they want. Here they are.
Oh, God. You're very nice. First appearances are always very important, and there are some first appearances that are where you'd say, what is the first appearance of The Dark Knight? What's the first appearance of Alan Moore and Dave Gibbons' Watchmen? And in all these books that they come out, and you have the first appearance, and then you find out that there was a book that came out prior that was before it, and you go, what? No one's ever talked about it. And the thing about it that's interesting is that it was a giveaway book. And this is it. This is Spotlight #1.
Oh, nice.
And this has the first appearance of The Dark Knight and the first appearance of The Watchmen.
Oh, nice. I like the cover.
And it's a wraparound.
That's cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. See, that's a good one, because that's something that I think you should be able to find without really any trouble. And
No, you will, because it was thrown away. It was a giveaway that was tossed.
Oh, no, man. I thought it was something that came out. Oh, that's...
No, it's free. See?
Oh, boy.
So, if you find this, it's a complete sleeper unicorn.
And you got it in a 9.8. That's crazy.
Well, again, I didn't even know the book existed. My LCS, and it came back in, and I'm going, what the hell is this? He says, read the label. I was surprised by it as well. And this is clear back in 1985. So, I mean, it's just, I said, didn't even know the thing existed. And I said, please put it on my shelf. And then I had to pay for it. But just the same, I mean, what a great cover.
That's always the hard part. Put it in my box. All right, I still have to pay for that. Hold on.
Are you having to cut more lumber, Bleeker?
What's that, buddy?
Were you cutting lumber? Are you moving things around? Are you? What are you doing?
Well, I don't know. I was muted, so I don't know. You probably couldn't hear me, I would imagine.
Okay.
I was muted too, and I just got back. So.
One of the series that I really enjoyed was iZombie, and I thought it was a great TV show. And they had a comic of it, and they had a variant cover, and it was by an artist that I really, really love, and who died too young, and it's Darwin Cook, and it's the Darwin Cook version of iZombie.
Oh, I like that cover. Yeah, it was a great series. It was a little different than the TV show, but the TV show was a little different than the comic, but it was still good. Yeah,
I'm with you, TM, on that exactly. I watched the show and I read the book, and they are different, but both of them stand up very nicely. And then but Darwin Cook, you can't. I really love Darwin Cook. I have a lot of his. I have as many covers, and it was interesting when I bought them. He had passed away, and I said I really want to get as much of his stuff as I can before it goes away. So I went out and I searched out and I got, and they were not expensive, and a lot of them were signed copies that were just phenomenal amount of money. So I said, well, that's a no-brainer. I'll take them all. So that's kind of how I went about that.
Yeah, it's got a real. Is it like 50s or 70s kind of like their idea of future like space and stuff? It's got a real look on that cover. It's very the way the lettering.
He could merge kind of a clip art thing, but he made it his own, and it's like Bruce Timm and Dodson and these guys kind of played on that. Darwin Cook was the one who came up with the opening sequence of Batman Beyond. So when you watch that beautiful, really wonderfully inspired beginning, that was Darwin Cook.
Well, that cover gives me very Jetsons meets
Brain Eaters. Yeah.
It's got a real interesting quality,
which is somewhat morbid. One of my favorite characters. I love Hellboy. And I like the Mignolo, and the first cover appearance of him, of course, is in John Byrne's Next Men, number 21. Yeah. And I had a couple copies, nice copies of it, but I didn't have a slab. And then this one came in. See, what I'm talking about here is years. I mean, all of this stuff took years to put together. I just bought it and kept it, and that's just kind of how it goes. It isn't like I went out and I just grabbed everything. Hi, Callie.
Hi, Callie.
But here is a signed copy in 9/8, signed by the author right there in gold in the middle.
Well, I'm pretty sure the copy.
Another one.
I'm pretty sure the copy I had went to G-Man, and I think it's a good candidate for a 9.6, maybe a 9.8. It was a really nice book. So G-Man, get that thing slabbed up.
Yeah. And another one, Steppo. And another one.
You had the opportunity to buy that, Boston Chris. You could have bought it off me, bud.
Yeah, I probably didn't have the money.
This one, in the greater scheme of things, for the way the books have gone, the first Hellboy on that cover is not horrifically expensive. It isn't an absolute killer, at least the last couple times I checked. I mean, it's not a giveaway by any stretch, but it is a book because the movies have stopped and there isn't a whole lot of Hellboy-ish stuff going. I do like Hellboy quite a bit. This one I like just because of the cover, and I didn't want to get rid of it.
Jeez, I wonder that. I like that one too. I think every
Six *1,
red-blooded.
Sacred Six,
that one.
I said, what is this? I don't even know what the comic is, but this is a total cover buy, and this was by some guy named Will Jack did this cover.
Yeah, I bet you Jack already.
I don't even care about Will Jack.
I knew that was coming.
Beauty.
Isn't that a honey? I just think that's a beaut. Now, back in the day when Hellboy first came out, Dark Horse did a special comic for the San Diego Comic-Con convention in number 2, and this was in 1993.
Oh, that's That's wife. Must know
I know that ringtone.
Yeah, she must know he's online.
Honey, I'm doing a broadcast. Please don't call me. Okay, I won't. Okay. Da, da, da.
Yeah,
did you get bread or did you get milk?
She calls. No. Anytime he's online, she calls. It's awesome.
It happens to Alan all the time too. He says, "Well, I'm doing my shows. Please, honey, don't call me." And then, of course, boom, there we go.
Chonko Comics says he collects Will Jack covers. Interesting.
I do too. I have a slew of them. Also, Shannon Mayer. I have a lot of those. Blah blah blah. Beautiful is beautiful. Yeah. So San Diego Comic-Con Comics 2 is the first appearance of Hellboy that they said was the first. He has all these little vignette things that he does where Comic Tom went on and on about and get these and where is it and the floating head and Italian and all these the screwy things. But this is the actual one. And I had occasion to, what happened was when this book went down to the con, it arrived late and like the afternoon of the last day. And so they basically, it was a very limited print run that they did for this. And it ended up being that they took a bunch of them back. I can't remember if it was 200 or 300 issues that they made that were designed for the show. And it was going to be a hot ticket, or maybe not, because who knows about Hellboy and a Don Martin cover. But anyway, so what happened was, of course, it took off. And all these books were lost in a warehouse and then were found. They were lost, but then they were found.
Wow, that's a very nice.
And I had the opportunity to go through probably, I would say, 75 copies of these raw and cherry pick, and I have something like, I think 30 or 40 of these. And I send in a few to be 9/8, and I don't sell them or anything. I don't want to kill the market, but it was a nice enough book to me that I wanted to.
And I just have to say, and I know Steven has said this before, but Steven has an inside man when it comes to Dark Horse. He might know a few people.
He knows the horse.
He knows the horse.
God.
Wow, holy smokes, Steven. Jeez Louise.
Yep. That's another one that's eventually.
All right, you can stop now. Jeez.
Those are fun.
Ah, come on.
I actually love that cover too.
Bro.
That was a fun one.
Long ago, but they were not. Hellboy was not anywhere when I bought them. I just liked Hellboy as a character, and I thought that here's an opportunity to get them, and so that's how that went. When you live long enough and hang around and stuff is offered to you, look it over, and if it's not too dear, but the trick to, I always say this, my mantra, is hold on to what you have if you can. Hold on to your books so that they have a chance to appreciate. And I did that with my bronze keys when they were fallow. The bronze was really nowhere. And then that helped me later very, very much when I went after my Cap 1, because I had appreciation in different areas that I could then basically convert. Hi, Papa.
Steppo's a cherry picker. Yeah, man. He got you, Susie. He's picking all the good ones.
Man, oh, man. This was a FOMO. Alan and
I knew Alan's name was going to come up in this one. I knew it.
Alan and I think they were doing a live stream on books, and they were talking about I think there was Black Box Silver and Bronze was talking about it, and we haven't seen him, and I wish I would. Joe's a great guy. Joe is a great guy. But anyway, this one was, Alan says, "Oh, I've got to get that book. I got to get that book." And then Joe says, "Well, there's one really inexpensive on eBay," and my fingers could not go fast enough because I like Bill Ward. I like Bill Ward art, and later in his life, Bill did a lot of naughty stuff, and this is a compendium of the naughty stuff, and a very rare book, and this one is drenched with Alan's tears. It feels so good. It's really good for the complexion too.
Actually, I think it's making you. Pretty sure it's making you younger, Steppo. So you're looking great. Anytime you have Alan's tears around.
I have to ask about that book. Now, was that a cot purchase? Do you think that it was in the cot and then just happened to?
He didn't know. This was not a cart because he didn't know about it. He said, "Oh." And of course, the minute he's saying, oh, I'm already halfway there.
There you go. So a pre-cut purchase.
Because that guy's got fast fingers. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Well, I have that copy. That I remember that. I remember that." And good thing he holds a grudge too, which makes the tears even better.
I'm honestly going to tell you something that I know for sure about Alan. I made a video about the first appearance of Zorro, and I had to buy the book before I put the video out because I knew bloody well for sure Alan was going to be on top of that. I was like, nope, I better buy this before I put this video out. Otherwise, I'm not going to have a copy. And it turns out I got a copy, and now Steppo has it.
and I believe you have something by Neil Adams from that.
Oh,
do you
I might
not?
have a signed 9/2 Dracula #1. Who knows? I might have that in my possession. That could happen.
Yeah, things can happen.
Things can happen. This is following up again with my love of Darwin Cook. San Diego Comic-Con Comics #2. San Diego Comic-Con Comics #2.
Say that 10 times fast.
I can't. You're lucky I got through that. Here is another Darwin Cook, and it's of Starfire, and I just think
that's that's a rare one.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know when Whodad starts going, oh, you know it's rare.
Yeah,
Russell has a really good eye for this stuff, and he's found stuff that I never knew about, and they are now in my collection.
Yeah.
Some beautiful stuff he has that he sells, and Band of Brothers. Everybody should watch and should join Whodad's channel and enjoy it because he always finds really, really interesting stuff too. He's got a damn good eye, and I know you're here, but it's the truth. And I enjoy buying from you. I enjoy buying from my brothers in the hobby because I would much rather buy from a brother than buy from some faceless guy in Tierra del Fuego. So, I at one time. When my friend who is the Dark Horse guy, he's had a number of comic book shops, and I would go down on Tuesdays or Wednesdays whenever the books would come in, and I would help sort. And I had a pull box with him, and so I got to sort all the books and help him do the inventory with the sheet to make sure he got everything. And at the same time, I was able to cherry pick all of the books for my box. And a lot of times there were quite a few very high grade copies, and sometimes because of the vagaries of Diamond Distributing, there would be like maybe 1 or 2 nice copies. I mean, they just came out not high grade. It was random, and so I was able to do quite a bit of cull. And so as you know, the Legion of Superheroes was my first love. I love the Legion of Superheroes. And so there was one variant for all of the ones for this issue, Supergirl and the Legion of Superheroes, and it's this Adam Hughes cover.
Oh, yeah.
And so I said, and I bought it not because of the cover, because it was for the Legion. And so I said, that's kind of cute. And so then years passed, and then I had it in a Mylar, and then. All of a sudden, this book took off. I said, God, I think I have that somewhere. So I found it, and I sent it in, and it came back a 9.6. But it was the only copy that he got. There wasn't any, it wasn't like he had 2 or 3. There was only 1, because you had to buy quite a few books to get this book, to get the variant. I can't remember if it was you had to buy 50 or 25, or I can't remember what it was. But and I think that there was great pressure on this book, and then they had to ratio people and what have you, sort of. And so, but he got this, and so that's how I got that one.
That's, what is that, a Hughes cover or whatever?
Adam Hughes.
Yeah, that's that big Supergirl one. Yeah, that's really. I wasn't paying attention for a second, but that's
that book also. The reason why I think it's actually only a 1 in 15, if I'm not mistaken. But
was it 1 in 15? Okay,
I think and the reason why is because nobody was ordering that title. Like literally, people might have been ordering 1 or 2 copies, so they didn't even get to the ratio number. So when people ordered the ratio number, that's why it's so like expensively and rare. Because probably out of like 100 shops, maybe like what 10 of them might have gotten the ratio, which is crazy.
Interesting.
When you think of it, nobody was ordering it, but the order
is the reason.
It's just crazy.
I have a story about that book. So a couple of years ago. There's a shop in Connecticut called Saja's Comics, and the 3 Men in the Basement would do a comic crawl down in Connecticut, and that would be one of the stops that they had. And he said, like, down in his basement, he's like, all right, you guys are welcome to come to the basement, come check things out. There is Supergirl and Legion 23, the Adam Hughes. It's in there. If you find it, it's yours, and it's $1. So people are digging, and this guy ends up pulling out. He's like, "Holy shit, I found it!" And so the guy picked it up for $1 out of that basement.
That's good, man.
Unbelievable.
I paid more than $1 for this.
Yeah. Most people did. It's not a cheap book. It's a beautiful cover. It's a gorgeous cover.
I don't know why I don't know why I didn't clue into the whole thing, but at the time this came out, Adam Hughes was not the monolithic guy that he is now, and so but I thought it was a cute cover, but I bought it for the Legion. And then when I looked inside, and of course when you read a book that's nice, you want to keep it nice, and so when you open it up very carefully and stuff. And if there is a lot of pressure on the spine, then I don't open it up, because I don't want to cause any kind of problems with the spine. Because if the ink on the cover is thick, there is virtually zero flexibility. So you've seen this on covers where it's a brand new book, but the spine, there's so much color on it that it cracks, because when they fold it, the ink can't hold itself. There's no flexibility in the ink, in the paint. And so they almost invariably get cracked. That's why black covers and covers like this, dark colors, are so difficult to find in the higher grades.
Started getting really mad at DC Comics for that, because all their books started becoming square bound around the 1025, 1027 mark of Detective and whatnot. And they were all square. And if you open those books, they're definitely not a 9.8. Right as soon as you open a square bound, it's buggered. So
well, it creases. They're slightly scored, but the minute you actually open them up, you're exactly right, Bleecker. You're exactly right. And it's sort of like, well, you're supposed to read the book, and it's supposed to be read, and it's not supposed to be a collectible, and you're going, you idiot. That's exactly what it's supposed to be.
Exactly.
I want my cake, and I want to eat it too.
I want to be able to read it. I want to be able to read it, then I want to be able to grade it. Stop denying me.
Don't mess with me. Don't you understand the contract we have?
Very true. Steven, I'm going to stop you real quick.
Sure.
You can keep going in a second.
I only have 3 more.
Oh, you know what? Why don't you just keep going then? We'll let you go 3 more then.
One of my favorite artists, of course, is J. Scott Campbell.
Yeah.
And there is a cover that he did that I had the original to, and then I think I still might have it somewhere. But this one from La Mole Comic-Con, signed by him, and then he has this the little cats that are in the back, all kind of happy and boiling around with her. I just think this cover I just think it's beautifully done.
I never wanted to be a cat so bad in my life.
A good one.
She's lying on a bed of kittens.
Yeah, the cracked spine. I thought it was the paper. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. No, it's because there's too much. The ink that they put on, they saturate the covers now so much. That's why you get the wave. They use cheap paper. They use
It can't hold. It can't. If they had the paper commensurate.
Yeah.
With the ink that they are putting on it, you wouldn't have that problem. But you're exactly right. Right new. I mean, gem mint. They're wavy.
Yeah.
They're wavy. That's it.
I have to actually thank Marvel for that. Thank you, Marvel, for the comic Marvel Wave, because it helps me with my pressing business. I do a lot of comic pressing.
Oh, it's a good thing then.
Thank you, Marvel, for using too much ink.
I like Livewire. I like what they've done with her. I think she's got she has legs as a character, and this is her first appearance in a cartoon.
I don't hate that cover. It's very cartoony. I usually am sort of against cartoony covers. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's also a great episode of the show too. Like that was a really, really good episode of that show.
Yeah, and she can travel through wires, and I mean, there's a lot that they can use her with, anything electrical or wires or out of the air or whatever it is. And the last one I was watching, there's been a lot of talk about this book, and I bought it a long time ago, but I didn't want to get rid of it because even though it's not the most uncommon book, I just didn't want to have to choke up for it again.
Yes. Great book.
Oh yeah, that is not uncommon, but it is expensive.
And it was this particular issue, this particular copy of it had a beautiful cover strike on it, and the registration was dead on. And so you do have a certain amount of variation, because sometimes they'll cut off the top of this where it goes right down into the uncanny, but this one is registered just right on the nose. So I said, why reinvent the wheel? You have it. You don't have to get rid of it. So anyway, those are the ones. These are the books that survived the purge. These are my permanent PC books for these 90s type ones of this vintage. So I haven't shown them for an awfully long time. So I just wanted to share those with you. Thank you.
They were beautiful books, Steven. They were beautiful books. I'm going to share my screen really quick. I don't know. Is it this one? Yeah, I think that might be it. All right. This is Murder King 69. This is Callie and myself. We are doing a Kickstarter. We have written a 6-issue comic series. We're still in the middle of writing the last few issues. But the first issue is written and being worked on by actual Dracula and a few other prominent members of the community, which we can't thank enough. Loke, Rad Art, Austin LeMay, K-Pop Junkie, to name a couple. So awesome people. But if you aren't following Murder King 69 on Instagram, I would appreciate if you did that. If you don't want to, that's cool too, but do it anyway because it's awesome. All right, let me get rid of that screen. Boom, there we go.
I can't do this. I need step to come back so you can see.
Well, you got a book.
I'll show some books. While he's away.
But I have.
I don't have to worry about him trying to buy it.
Into my list, which makes me sad.
All right.
I got an upgrade that I sold the lower version to Chris, and now I got an upgrade.
Oh shit! Got the fucking big Zelda. Nice.
Zelda. Yep. That was the no price variant. No price variant.
Oh, nice.
96. No price variant.
What maybe do? I don't have a wrench. I can't share. Oh yeah. That's true. Nobody here has a wrench except for Christina Payne. She's the only one that has a wrench.
Not many. That's why I put not many people. Yeah. not even his co-writer. I'm sorry.
I gotta tell you, the reason that nobody has a wrench on my channel is because somebody blocked somebody from my channel once, and I didn't do it. They did it out of spite because they just didn't like the person. Therefore, I took everybody's wrenches away. People are welcome here. All people are welcome here, whether you're friends or not. You want to come here, you want to hang out in the chat, you are welcome. I don't like people, unless, of course, those people are being real, like, you know, hardcore, mean, jerk dickbags. Then you can get rid of them. But for the most part, I don't like that to happen. I like people to feel like they can come here, and this is a place that they can relax and be comfortable and have a good time and feel welcome. So that's kind of the environment I like to provide for the community. That's the reason people don't have wrenches, because somebody messed it up for somebody. I don't know who messed it up, but someone messed it up. What do you got, Boston Chris? Is this your list?
Yeah. Well, so I wanted to, just kind of put it out there, so because Steppa was showing things, I was like, oh, okay, so let's go ahead and just. So there's that He-Man right there, Oh, and then I mentioned that Veronica 28.
That's why you kept saying another one.
Yep, and then X-Men 21 right there. So.
I saw that.
That's a good list.
I saw that. Like 32.
First of all, this is determined to put me into some type of horrible debt at some point. So, but.
You'll get them. You'll get them. I'm certain you will. You'll get them.
That's a book on his list too.
Yes, it is. Well, that's why I entered the super chat giveaway. I mean, no, not super chat. The other one, the members.
Channel member.
I was like, you know what? I gotta. I mean, like in all good conscience, I was like, I'm not gonna do it. And I'm like, you know what? I want that book, so fuck it. I'm gonna do it. See what happens.
I'll show a few things if you want.
Okay.
It says K-pop. Well, yeah, I think she does. Oh, hey, everybody. All right, so I got some.
K-pop does not have a wrench, actually.
Ooh.
She has a lot of control on my channel. She can jump in and jump out. She can kick people out of the panel if she wants. She can do things like that.
So this is Frank Cho. Frank Cho, obviously you can tell by the big thighs. He loves big thighs, but some Savage Red Sonja. Kept this in case he's coming to Dallas again and I can get it signed.
Those thick thighs are gonna give you black eyes, baby.
Yeah, so got that for Frank Cho. In case he comes back. This is pretty cool. Italian. This is that cover that's very expensive, but the first appearance of Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan. But this is the Italian version. Italian Panini comics. So, very, very cool because you don't see many of these in the States. The Italian version. I got this. I don't know much about it, but you know, it's supposed to be rare.
Eureka! I found it.
It's supposed to be very rare, hard to find, but we got that. Somebody showed a sexy cover, so I'll show this one again.
Oh, there you go. Was that Gun Honey or something?
This is Power Hour.
It's got a very Gun Honey feel to it.
It's I think it's Rey dressed as Princess Leia.
Who did the cover on that one? Who dat?
I cannot say this name. Shabu.
Shabu.
It really is. Shabu.
You know Shabu.
Well, look, Jacob Bear did the story and art, but he didn't do the cover. I can read Jacob Bear. I don't know who did this, but
very nice.
Some of these people's names, man, and when they write them, it's like I don't know. Like I found books with signatures on them. I'm like, that's not a signature. That's a scribble, bro. How can anyone read your name?
First book I'm going to show. So I did a little CGC unboxing. First book I'm going to show was AOK. It came back very nice, great. So I'm happy.
That's a beaut.
Had to pull it out of the my little BCW boxes because for those, I used to put my little PC books in my BCW boxes, and I don't really. I'll pull them out every now and then, maybe for like the hunt or something like that, but really don't show them often.
Do you have Mylar sleeves for those, or is that just the raw case?
No. Well, they gave me little bags, but I don't have. I ran out. So they just gave
okay, you know I buy mine on Amazon, and I'll tell you, it's always good to have them in a sleeve because if the case gets a little bit of those hairline stuff, if the light catches it. And of course with a black cover like that, it's almost like it's a mirror that makes it. I don't know. For me, it drives me crazy. So I always try to keep them sleeved.
I actually learned that from you, Steppo. I used to take.
Immediately,
I used to take them out and be like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" And then over time, you see little, like I don't know, like what it's like. Wiping plastic, you get little scratches on it, right?
Yeah. This is another one I got off. This was at my LCS, and I was like, "Ooh, a book off my list." And I just kept it to myself and got it custom clean and graded. So came back and
Russell, that spine is beautiful because I have an 8.5 of that as well, but the vast majority of this book has a more pronounced white stripe along the spine, and yours is beautiful. That is a really nice copy of that book.
It has about, I would say, a half dozen spine ticks, but like when you hold it, you can't really see them. So
it's white. This is the thing. The white on the spine. If the black goes all the way, then of course they stand out like neon. But the fact that you have that little white stripe on the edge, it makes the ticks disappear. It's actually, that's a beautiful book. Great cover strike.
That was on my list, and I was happy my LCS had that first Talia Ghul, so I don't have to worry about. Look, I took that off the list. I took the Shang-Chi off the list, so I have to make a new list now.
Say, Russell, can I just say this? There is an annual that I believe comes out before that book that has that image of Talia tied up on the, I can't dig it out now, but that I saw, but this is the one, but I have that one too, but I think that is the acclaimed first appearance, definitely.
Who dat? Just before you keep going, I'm going to share a page real quick. The Shift project has a few more days left to go. I think it'll be by the end of this week. I think will be the deal there. So 4 days left.
The 20th. It ends on the 20th. 206% funded. So it's doubled its funding.
It's doubled its funding, but to unlock those other things, it could always use more funding. The more books they get to print, the better it is for them. So don't let that it's funded stop you from going to support the Shift project. That's CJ, Tate Prime, and a couple other really good comic people in the community. Don't forget to go support the Shift. It does have a couple days left, but I assume that they have a few days after that, like lag days kind of thing. So let's get them some more support. All right, let's get that off the screen. There we go. We'll get back to Who Dat. Who Dat, are you still there? There you are.
Yes.
Oh.
It's got so this is cool. I found this off of Instagram. It was a seller. I collect Turtle Adventures, the keys, like the first appearances in the later issues. So I got like I think it ends on 72. So I got like 60 through 72, and then I've been trying to pick a lot of the key issues up. So I picked this one up because it was a double cover.
Beautiful.
So first cover was an 8, interior was 8.9 too, but first Prince Jaguar. So it's always cool to see something that you definitely collect, especially when it has something unique with the double cover. So I got that. Let's show this off. I got this from my LCS. Didn't think it'd be I thought it was very high grade, but
wow.
I've seen that. I haven't seen that book as much as I've seen it in the past week for some reason.
Yeah. I got this. I know I didn't spend a lot at my LCS for it, but I thought it had a shot at it being maybe 9.8. Just needed some nice love and care, but it's pretty cool when you get something back when you buy from your LCS that's on the wall and it comes back at 9.8. So
that is beautiful. Yeah. That is really beautiful.
So I always tell people like what I've noticed at my LCS, the light's not as bright. So that kind of can hurt you looking at a book when you're trying to see what's wrong with it. So what I do is I take my phone and I put my flashlight on my phone, and then I can see usually everything. So that's a little trick I do if you got an LCS that maybe it's not as bright colors, bright light colors. This is cool. You don't see this often.
There you go.
4-color 878. This is,
now I bought your other copy for Susan. I bought your other copy of that for Susan.
Yeah, they because they have two versions of this. This is the original, and the other one with the red stripe is the reprint, which is the reprint has I think it's like the front cover and the back cover are the same, but this one has like a little comic strip on the back.
Oh, that's cool.
And this one came out in 58. I think the other one came out in like 60 something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So cute. What a great cover.
I had it for a little while, and like I said, this finally sent stuff in, and I'm trying to think what else might. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else might be different on it. And also, if you ever see this book, they have two versions. They do have a price variant, which is kind of funny. So if you can find a price variant, you really hit a home run. This is,
I really like that. That's freaking awesome.
How much is that one? That's a 10 center?
Yeah, it's a 10 center.
There's a price variant on a 10 center?
It's 15 cents.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so they do a price variant for this. But
That's funny.
yeah,
That's
but
funny.
that is cool. I like the back of it because she's like, I guess she's hitting on him playing the piano. And he didn't like it. She starts crying. I'll probably never get married. So, Peanuts at its classic core. I couldn't. It was the first time I ever seen that book for sale. And I was like, you know what? Let me just get it. And last book I'll show. I got this from Sands. So Sands is another good guy.
Sands actually sells good quality books, and usually, if he says they're in good condition, you can believe him for the most part.
He's a good grader.
And he usually gets a lot of, I guess, information for books, even if it's a slab. So and he I think he buy what he told me he buys like from his LCS because they'll buy collections and he got, I guess he helps them out to get the collection, so he'll get some stuff and they keep the rest. But yeah, I bought this from him. I was like, one time I was just bored. He's selling this by himself. Nobody wanted to buy this. It was a CGC 9.2 that needed to be pressed, and I saw the press defect, and I said, "All right, I'm happy I took it." So,
hey, I like that book.
Yeah, shout out to Dustin, the comic book chiropractor, because when I sent them this,
if I had the money, buddy. If I had the money, that'd be mine right now. I'd fucking buy that shit off you in a heartbeat.
He said, dude, this is gonna be a 9.698. And usually when he says that, it's usually the 9.8.
That's a great book, bro. That's a great.
So, shout out to Sands. He lets me sell every now and then on there. I always told him if he wants to join us on Band of Brothers, he's more than welcome.
I hope he knows that. Like he should.
Yeah.
He's more than welcome to ever come on.
Yeah.
There.
Nice book. Nice books.
I don't send him an invite because he usually does like he does an auction like every day of the week.
Yeah. And usually when we do it, that's like his day off.
Yeah.
Because we try not to compete with friends of the community. So like friends of our channels. But
I think that's what we try not to do that, right? Like I'm not gonna go on when Who Dat's on or when Comic Alan's on or things like that. I try not to.
Yeah. So like usually when we do it, he's not doing one, but I've told him a few times, and I've said it online that he's always welcome to join us if he wants to sell and just hang out. Because when we sell, it's more of a hangout. It's more hanging out and selling. Like you get to have some laughs. We talk. We do what we're basically doing here, and then we sell some good books at good prices.
Yeah, we try. We definitely try to do some of the best pricing as far as auctions go.
My wife didn't know anything that much about comics. Look at this statement. The heads look like remarks. Now, I have a wife that can actually understand what remarks are in the comic, and then actually amazing. I'm so blessed. I really am.
I'm wondering what she's talking. She got to be talking about the Peanuts, I'm guessing.
No. On the Batman Beyond, the floating
Batman
heads,
Beyond.
they look like the remarks, is what she was saying.
Yeah, they do. I didn't even pay attention to that. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, man, she's got the lingo down. She knows what's up.
Yeah, it's just fun. She's look at that spine. I'm going, oh my God, honey, I love you.
That's fantastic.
Look at it. Are you hitting on me?
He's making them all hot and bothered with that comic talk, Susan.
I think my wife's home. I'm going to open the door.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. I got a couple books I could show you. You got a couple books you want to show as well, Boston?
Well, I have probably a bunch of books. So if you want to go first, you can go ahead.
All right. Well, I'm not showing anything crazy or anything amazing.
I'm not showing anything crazy. I'm just showing just
got a box beside me. Let's see.
You need a little light, my friend.
I need a little light. I think I'll be all right. What do you think? A little light? Nah, I think that's just fine.
There you go. Book one.
Just.
And there you go.
What happened? Why am I on the screen?
Evidently, he hit a button or something, TM, and
he knocked himself out.
He knocked himself out.
Oh.
And so there we go.
Oh,
Not quite
well,
yet. He's starting to he's working his magic now. There
oh
you
no,
go.
that
Just
was
go
good.
ahead, Boston.
Okay. So these books that I ended up getting, and I just picked up a whole bunch of them. I did a video on all these, and so some of these will be up for sale for Band of Brothers at some point. But I figure I started out with something pretty because everyone likes showing the pretty stuff. So get this sketch cover of Vampirella by Bill Tucci. So nice, pretty book there.
Billy Tucci did the Miss Fury run.
Yep.
Where they did that Kickstarter for that was very good.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy too. If you ever get to meet him, like he's an awesome just artist and everything like that. And yeah, he has some really like just fun and great art. Get this here is was it Captain America? I don't know what number. Hold on, number 45 variant. So Lee Bermejo. So instead of holding the Cosmic Cube, he's holding Captain America. And we got Red Sonja, black, white, and red. So sketch cover. Let's see. You guys hear me? Because I hear nothing.
I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. I didn't know if I was like muted or something. Like, oh. But and we got this here. So it's a GI Joe number 246. It's a design variant for Don Marino, the female Snake Eyes. So definitely a cool book. And then we got this. Is this yeah, Don Tyler Christopher negative variant of Magic.
Nice.
Yeah. And Kylo Ren movie variant for The Last Jedi. So like how they have the photo variants and stuff like that. Then you get some Ghostbusters. So this cover looks kind of cool. And Janine actually is suited up like she's gonna go and fight some ghosts. So
I quit better jobs than this.
and then this one was kind of cool. Like I think this is a crossover that I think they did with a couple of different titles, but it's Infestation number 2. So you get the Ghostbusters and little zombie thing, kind of creeping into there. So how they're gonna fight the zombies, we don't know. Then we got Joe Quinones, Heroic Age, Black Widow number 2 is a 1 in 15 variant. Get this Michael Turner Daredevil. This is issue number 100, so nice variant right there from Michael Turner. This has a very suggestive title, Spider-Gwen Smash. So she's sitting outside the window. So
Very
1 in
nice.
25 Torgi variant.
Very sleek.
Yeah. And then we got some more down here. So these actually are kind of fun, like a few of these. So got another Michael Turner. Oh, he's back.
Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, my microphone and my camera, the USB port that it's connected to is at the instant it moves at all. It's like burp burp burp. You can't do nothing. So that's been happening. But we'll get Boston back up there.
All right. So you got another Michael Turner variant. This is Civil War number 6. That name on Michael Turner.
Mm-hmm.
So cool there. This actually I think is a really fun blank. So Savage Dragon number 200. It's a 100-page super action spectacular, but it's blank. So
wow,
that is gonna have to get a sketch on it at some point because look how much space you have on that. You can do something really cool on that.
So who would you, Chris? Who would you have put the Savage Dragon on that blank? Who would you put the Savage Dragon on there?
That's a good question. I really don't. I'm not 100% sure. Like it all depends on who's gonna be at cons and what kind of thing. Because I'm not sure if it would just be a straight head sketch or would it be better to kind of get just a bunch of different Savage Dragon characters, and kind of like in like that Brady Bunch type thing. We have a grid.
I was thinking Scotty Young with that, doing that Scotty Young, have a Savage Dragon like that, because you have such a beautiful collection of those Scotty Young ones that you have.
Yeah, it would be fun to get him to do something like that. Just unfortunately, he doesn't come up around my way that often. But I mean, I would love to get a sketch from Scotty on that. That'd be fun.
You also have a price range when it comes to sketches, though, too, right? Like you're not gonna go, I'll get a $500 sketch. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, no, I wasn't. I didn't mean that. I don't even know what Scotty Young charges, to be honest.
Scotty, I'm not so sure of. I'm only basing it on that idiot, the guy that does. Yeah, fucking $100 a minute or something ridiculous. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, he's a tough one. Let's see, we get this. So this is a Buffy the Vampire Slayer cover.
Oh,
I like this
so
because
that's
it has watercolors and stuff.
You're gonna get a phone call from Matt right now. Matt's calling you right now. He's like, hey, how much for that Buffy?
And then let's see. We get this here. This is what's it? Hulk, Incredible Hulk #1. The Age of Monsters has begun. So this is a second print by Kevin Kline. So
I don't have that, but I have the first print. I'm pretty sure. That's cool, man.
Then we got actually, so these are awesome looking. So we got a couple of Space Ghosts. So here's a Virgin variant cover of Space Ghost just ripping this alien ship.
That is really cool.
Very cool.
I love Space Ghost. I have a whole bunch of the ones when they just started up. Is that, what issue number is that, Chris?
This I think is
3, maybe. I think.
Yeah, I think it's number 3. I'm pretty sure. And then also I pick up this one here. So it's Space Ghost foil. It doesn't show up.
Maxwell, how you doing, buddy? Oh, nice little foil. Foil never shows up good on camera.
Yeah,
Chris.
foils are so hard to see.
They're great. Yeah. They're great in person, but they're terrible on camera. Just like me.
For all the Roscoe fans in the house, we got his version variant of a Biker Mice from Mars.
Oh,
that's fun.
You know, he forced a Collector Geek to go buy that book because he beat him with it. Comic Collector Geek was so angry that he bought the whole Biker Mice.
Who beat him with Biker Mice?
Roscoe
beat him with Street Sharks.
Oh, beat him with Street Sharks. That's right. Beat him with Street Sharks.
I think it defeated Wonder Woman #1, didn't it?
Which is crazy, yes. Yeah.
We got this is a Arthur Adams Moon Knight #5 variant.
Nice.
1 in 25, sorry.
Random reads, how are you?
Then we got this is late in the run Sonic the Hedgehog. This is number 198.
Ooh.
So
I know a kid.
Who's is the Phoenix? I'm unfamiliar with the Phoenix. Was that a one and done, or is that in the game too? I don't even know.
I'm not even sure. Like honestly, like I stopped playing Sonic. I think around like Sonic 3. So every boss was pretty much Dr. Robotnik over and over again, or Robotnik robot.
Yeah.
I don't quite remember them. I mean, I remember there used to be some flying like birds that would just shoot stuff at you. So I don't know if this is just a different interpretation of that, where it's a little bit more menacing, but. I don't remember fighting anything like this in the game.
It took too many hits to take out Dr. Evil. It really did. That guy, you hit him so many ways, you have him cold, and then you're out. It's frustrating.
I do know that if you go through a Sonic the Hedgehog run, there's some big books in that run. There's some mighty expensive keys in that little run.
Did you see that they're coming out with they're doing a crossover event, DC and Sonic the Hedgehog. They're coming out with Sonic X and DC.
Oh, nice. So
I mean, yay!
Calm down.
So these are actually like blanks. They're Thundercat blanks. You can't really see because they have the paper on top of it. But there's this one, and then there's the one under it with the Eye of Thundera coming down, and then So this one I think is red, and I think this one is orange. So
Can you draw on top of that white paper? Is it like a blank?
Yes,
like
you
a
can
sketch?
because it's specific. It's thicker, isn't it, Chris? I have a couple of those. The paper's thicker.
Yeah.
It's designed for sketch.
Okay, so it is
yeah,
designed
like,
to
you can sketch on the
on.
paper, and then you can sketch on the cover under it if you wanted to. It's fine.
Nice.
And then I also got this is I don't know how specifically deep into the run, but this is another, I guess, low print run book. It's a Futurama number 26.
Futurama #1 is a madly expensive book.
Yes, it is. So, yeah, I just got mine signed.
I know you did.
I got these ones. These are
I'm
actually
well
pretty cool.
aware of your wonderful collection, Mister.
Oh my God. It's okay.
These in here.
It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good.
So these are pretty
What's that?
fun.
TM?
Oh no, I was laughing.
Muppet King Arthur.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, King Arthur.
one cover, and then I also got another cover. So again, another cover that came out, another variant with it. So you got this one here.
Does your daughter collect books, Chris? Does your daughter read books?
Not yet. I mean, she reads, but she just didn't read comics yet.
She just started getting into wrestling. She'll get there.
That's one series I never got into. Like animated series was Adventure Time. I don't think I ever really gave it a shot though.
Yeah, these are like I mean I do like both.
They're
these
cute.
covers. Like, cool. Well, yeah, it's just like just that kind of cool looking thing. But like, yeah, these are pretty fun looking book. I really like this. Like this one's just really like drawn well. This one is too, but like this one's just. I mean, the Maiden and the was it Maiden in the Lake or whatever, Lady of the Lake and Excalibur and
Hey,
Hermit.
Nate.
So,
Oh yeah, comics. How you doing?
but yeah, so those are books that you will most likely see on whatever comic sale we do.
Those are some pretty awesome books, Mr. Boston Chris.
Mr. Bleeker, question.
Yeah.
Did you ever get your Rick and Morty?
No, it's still in fucking mail hell.
Still?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
long has it been there?
I could tell you.
Yeah.
I just looked at the ship.
It's taken a while. They're still backed up because like I had a few packages that were sitting there for a good month and a half.
They say it's
Not-
supposed to be here tomorrow, but I just looked outside and there's about 8 feet of freaking snow on the ground.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's a
I don't think
storming
anything's
too.
coming anytime soon.
Yeah.
Hopefully by
We'll get
Friday.
Sergeant Preston on the job and have him get that stuff to you.
I'm about to walk myself. I'm going to put my snowshoes on. I'm going to just go there. It's ridiculous, but it is what it is, I guess.
I think. When did I ship this out? I'm about to tell you exactly when I shipped this out.
You shipped it out just
I think it
after
was like December, right?
January 3rd or January 5th, maybe.
Let's see. It was January 6th. January 6th.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
The
Yeah,
funny thing
that's-
is, I shipped his out in another person, like a little small thing, because he had some sketch covers. So I shipped both of those out. The other guy just got his, like maybe like I want to say, because I text Bleeker about it. It was like a week ago. So it's it's moving, but it's slow. Yeah, because that guy just got his stuff, and he was like, "Just got it." I was like, "Dang, I totally forgot," because I was so concentrating on Bleeker stuff. I totally forgot that I sent his off at the same time, and he just got his. His was
Good
just
Lord.
a small. It was a Gemini. It was like a little Gemini mailer. So yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
what's
no,
going on.
it's been happening. Like that's like the turnaround time is like a month and a half for anybody to get their package from like the States. So
I really, I think that the government should not allow a crucial and essential service to go down like that. You can negotiate, but you're holding the people hostage. I am absolutely dead set against that.
well, that's why they're still technically on strike, but they're just forced back to work. So their strike is going to, like, once they're all caught back up, they're going to probably continue the strike. I'm not sure. I think this is the first time it's ever happened that the director said go back to work when the strike wasn't finished.
Yeah.
And they're
Yeah, it's
still
true.
digging out from underneath it. If there was any kind of urgent documents or, more importantly, comic books there that should have been delivered, I just think that it's an insult, frankly.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
I mean, what if you had like a paycheck or something that you were waiting on, and it's just like, and it had to be sent to the mail?
They had other ways to do that, I guess. Like for people that couldn't like go out of their house and stuff, they had people that were able to deliver those letters and checks to those people.
Yeah.
Do you
I
get
was thinking,
medicine
like,
by mail? I mean, some down here we get
Yeah, there's
we
some
actually
people.
get
Yeah, some
medications
people
by
do.
mail.
Yeah, some people do, and that was another thing. Like they were getting it delivered. They found a way to like I don't know the whole thing about it, but like I remember reading that there was somebody that was going to be delivering those essential packages to people.
I was just thinking, like, if you got a, because I know my wife kind of ran into this where she had gotten a new job, and you know, her first paycheck that she got, while they were, you know, processing all the you know, paperwork for it to go direct deposit, the first paycheck she got was the actual paper check. So luckily they had it there, but it's just like, you know, if you know, had a situation where you work remotely or something like that, and you had to get it mailed to you, like that would be rough, because it's like I'm still waiting on this check to come that's been sitting for however long.
Yeah,
Much better, Bleecker. Much better.
It's been a nightmare, that's for sure.
There you go.
Beautiful.
I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I got a bunch of these. They're really cool.
Your finger looks a lot better too.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
You didn't lose the nail, which is so wonderful, because all it is just grows out like whenever you hammer a fingernail, and then it takes a long time. And they say, "Oh, it must have happened 3 weeks ago because I'm halfway up my nail as it's growing out," kind of a thing.
Yeah.
When did you hammer your finger? How long ago?
A couple months now. I figure this will be by the summer. It should be good. That's what I figured. It should be perfect by the summertime.
Cool.
And you really can, judging by the growth of it, you can really say, you know what, it'll be but good in about 6 months. You really can say that. It's really weird how easy it is to.
There's a classic.
I like that cover.
Good Perez.
Little Perez action. Always a good cover.
Very spare with his inks, but very lovely pencils.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course, we got all of the Watchmen stuff. I don't think they're all in this. I got them back and front on these ones. Started pulling a Biggie Shack on these ones. But yeah, it's Watchmen. I really like the Watchmen, and I actually didn't mind the movie at all. I thought it was very good, Boston Chris.
I liked it. I just thought it could have been better.
This book in particular, this book especially, to get a 9/8 copy of it, a lot of the books,
It's a tough one.
they have on the top corner and on the bottom corner tears from being on the press. I think it's because they're really thick books. So you have to really look at the bottom and top corner of each book to see if those rips are there.
By the way, Golden Age comic books that are 68 pages or 64 pages or whatever, and that is very, very common with Golden Age books, because that happens when they press when they wrap the cover and then they press them flat. That's when they pop. I mean, it's very, very common with Golden Age books.
Yeah. And again, these are this is just a box that I have kicking around because I like the comics.
Nice.
A little cool Moon Knight #1 there.
Why, it's a special edition.
It is a special edition. It's a great cover though. It's a great cover. If you like,
just like you, Bleecker.
Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Werewolf by Night.
Who's the monster?
That's a very good question. I picked it up because it was in dynamite condition. So
yeah, nice.
Yeah. And then everybody's got all of the foils.
Yeah.
In their collection, I'm pretty sure. Or they should at this point.
Nope.
There are 3 of them, aren't there?
Yes.
Yeah, I have the 3.
The red one, there's a blue one, there's the green one, and then there's the 365 is the black one. So.
Oh, gotcha.
245, just because.
Like
the Servitor?
Amazing.
Yes.
Boy, they really ran out of names.
While the universe crumble. While? God of Thunder versus the Servitor while the universe crumbles. Okay.
The Servitor. Whatever happened to the servitor?
They're bringing him back. Don't worry. Just like that cover.
Nebula.
Weird. What's going on? Is that like a TIE fighter or something?
That's Nebula. Yeah, you know.
It's like a beefy TIE fighter with screw fittings.
I think it's where they where
Looks like a startup drum belt.
I'm pretty sure it's where Thanos hangs it. But TM will like that one. It's a good cover, actually.
You know, and that style of Superman's heat vision, rather than it being a beam, I think if he has the ability to do both, where there's like flamethrowers coming out, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, that's a really great cover.
And again, this is why you don't buy 1 in 25. Just see what I paid for that book when it came.
Lord,
you know how much it is right now? I think it's about $3.
Yeah, the character hasn't gone very far. Like I like Miracle Molly too.
Oh, Miracle Molly's fine as a character. It's just the 1 in 25s. It's a really.
Fleeker, I have a question. Why is it that they for the rarer versions do they always make them sketch variants?
I don't know, because I wish they wouldn't sometimes. You like a little Hellraiser action. I love Hellraiser, so.
Why all the pins in the head? Isn't that like Pinhead?
Yeah, it's Pinhead gets changed out a couple of times.
Why do they have the pins in the head? Is it just a shock thing, or what's the point?
It's their type. It's the type of pain and pleasure that they're looking for.
So it's sort of like acupuncture gone bad. Is that it?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I'm with Steppo. I haven't seen the movies, so I don't know anything about Pinhead.
That looks like the guy that's transforming from the Disney Pirates of the Caribbean series. It's like that one guy.
Davy Jones?
Yeah, Davy Jones.
Yeah.
Definitely has a.
God forbid anything like that happen. That's awful, that cover.
Got little flesh crawlers.
Delightful.
Right? You gotta have a little flesh crawlers in your.
The gun is just sitting there. It's like, shoot it.
Well, just lop it, Get out the hedge trimmers and zap that thing.
That's funny. What else we got in here? We got the Deviant. I think Callie will like that cover if he's kicking around.
Yeah, he's still here.
Interesting. They show a Christmas ornament, and the name of the title is The Deviant.
Yes.
It's sort of mixing their metaphors there a little, aren't they?
This is a cool find. This is Battlestar Galactica 1, 2, and 3. The Whitman is still in the Whitman bag. I think
that looks like it. Is that from the original Battlestar or the remake? It looks like from the original.
From the original series.
That's back in the day.
That's from the original series, and then of course you got Shadow of the Bat.
Yes, that's a key, and that's an undervalued key. That's the first Victor's ass.
Sure is the first Victor's ass. Death Dealer, only because Frank Frazetta.
Because it's Death Dealer.
It's Frank Frazetta. It's Death Dealer. So
lovely, very very minimalist. Lovely. His pen and ink with him, it works so well. Yeah, sometimes actually the color, because they kind of buff the color. In other words, it's sort of indistinct. The lines aren't. It's just sort of a little bit amorphous. And that's not one that you want to have close to look at. That's when you have to kind of hold it arm's length to get the real feel for it, what he's putting down, I think.
Actually, Ross says that about his work as well. He says, he likes artists that are really fine, detailed work. And people say, well, your work is like that. He says, no, not really. My work is more of a hold it at bay, and then it looks really good. The fine details he doesn't quite do fine details, but.
Nice Predator.
Yeah, that's the first Predator meets aliens, I believe.
I am all about Predator taking out the aliens. I hate bugs.
I actually think that would be a good movie just to watch, except there wouldn't be... If they could take humans out of that movie, I'd be pretty happy.
That's a great book.
It's a copy of Blade.
I seem to remember getting a copy of that book from someone. Who might that be?
I don't know, some guy named Bleeker, I think. I don't know. He's.
I like the foil on that one. That one, the foil really works on that blade.
And then, of course, that's the new Stan version. So,
Was that the Dominator, the Violator?
Yeah, Violator. Yeah.
Now, I don't have the real copy of this, but I am happy just to have this version of it. So, that is Nick's number 3, the Marvel must-haves.
Yeah.
We were just talking about her earlier.
It's still really, even the must-have, if you get a 9.8 in this, it's still really expensive. It's sort of ridiculous, actually.
The was it the Hell Brothers is the what's it called? Vindicated, Victimizer, Violator, and I forget the other one there. There's one more.
That's just a cool cover. A little Batman action.
Yep.
Again, I bought a lot of these white sketch covers for the Batman series. I thought they were really cool.
CJ wants to know, did Spawn 4 come with the coupon?
I'll look for you, CJ. I haven't opened that book in a really long time. What if Wolverine?
Yes.
Conan. I fucking love this.
Conan would be sliced and diced and gone.
Yeah.
There would be nothing left. He may get, but you know when they do things like that, you go, okay, I know who's going to win this. Okay, it's obvious who's going to win.
There's the red copy of Negan Lives. I have a silver.
Yes.
I have a silver 9.8 around here somewhere. I think it's pretty close, actually. Now that I think about it, where's the silver 9.8? There it is. So that's the silver 9.8.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Very cool. And this is the actual first variant cover that was ever made on purpose to be a variant cover. And there you go.
Yep. There we go. I have that too.
That's it.
I'll
That's
some of my inner Alan. I have that.
Buy 300 copies of the same. This is the reason we all buy the same 300 copies of the same book. This is the reason we all. So you're angry at a book. This is the book you should be mad at. There you go. What else do I got in here? I got some cool stuff in here, man. I'll be done in a second, guys. I'll be done in a second here. What do we got?
Jeez, hurry up. No.
Number 1. Just a great cover. A great cover.
That's a great one.
Love that cover. I really love this cover. It's obviously the earlier version of it is more expensive and blah, 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 but I think this cover is awesome. So that's Spidey. 150.
Is that the one where he's got it, where it has that, like there's this big metal thing on the top of him and he's drowning? Well, I don't know what issue number that is.
Yeah, that's the one. And it's the
22,
first time,
24.
the first time he says, with great power comes great responsibility. So that's a good.
Oh, ho hum.
There we go.
I do like that cover. That looks pretty freaking sick.
It sort of reminds me of a Life magazine from back in the day.
So Captain America has been taken over by Hydra. Is that it?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then there's Secret Empire as well.
Who's the gal with the screwy staff?
That's a flipper.
That's probably Madam Hydra.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
And I'm assuming that this screwy looking staff shoots bolts of something.
Not sure.
I don't know why this is in my box, but it is in my box. So maybe it's because I liked Wanda and her butt.
That's the first Rogue butt thing.
That's the first. That's the first butt. First Rogue butt.
Yeah.
Then
Rogue, isn't it Wanda?
Yeah. But you remember the.
It's Wanda, yeah, but if you watch the X-Men cartoon, like when she's laying on the ground with Apocalypse, she just got this huge ass, and so that must have been what they were looking at. Like, you know what? Give me that West Coast Avengers book real quick. We need to get some inspiration for the Rogue ass.
It's very reminiscent of that, in fact. Venom. A little Carnage action.
And Carnage again. The Venom is the symbiote, and then Null is their king.
Yes.
What is Carnage again?
He
Carnage
is
the offspring of Venom.
The offspring of Venom.
Well, who is he making Carnage with?
Carnage.
It wasn't anything. Like, so they were in jail, Eddie Brock and Cletus Cassidy, and they were getting ready to have a fight. And I guess like part of the symbiote was left over, and it went on his arm. And then because of the fact that the symbiote just kind of bonds with the person, it created the Carnage symbiote.
Now here is a beautiful J. Scott Campbell cover.
Yeah, it's cool.
Gorgeous. Spawn.
Yeah,
universe.
Who's the gal?
Uh,
Jessica
He
Priest.
spawn.
yeah, that's not King.
Who?
So
She
I
spawn.
think Jessica Priest, and she becomes the She Spawn.
She spawn.
Yeah.
I thought you said King Spawn. I'm like, it's not King Spawn. What are you talking?
No, she spawn.
Ghost Rider 50.
Yeah, just because
Nice cover. I like the foil action.
it's got foil, it's got embossment, it's got holes in the cover. It's awesome.
So I'm assuming that's a 90s book, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, very 90s.
90s, straight from the 90s. What else we got?
They're
Children,
coming back.
Children of the Atom, #1.
Lots of belts. Lots
Yeah.
of belts and equipment and all that other stuff, you know.
I assume that I have this in my collection because it's a newsstand. Punisher #11. I think I just picked it up because it was a newsstand. I was like, that's a cheap enough.
That's a rather probable weapon for him to wield around, isn't it?
Absolutely. And then this one's just cool because it's a great image of Kang.
Kang.
Yeah.
The image is better than the character in the movie.
Yeah, absolutely. But still,
They really ruined that. They built that up, and the Kang book went up, and then the movie came out, and Kang wasn't Kang. Like when they had Namor came out.
Namor.
What's that? Some tubby guy with a skirt or something on? What the hell is that?
Namor.
And it's Namor or whatever it is. Come on.
I like that Daredevil cover. That Daredevil cover's sick.
It's a good Daredevil, right? This is a good one. Tales from the Crypt, #3, I believe. Obviously, it's the 90s reprint, but still awesome. Cocaine Comics, #3. Or no, this is #1. This is #1.
I'll tell you, the green cover, that green cover of that is just, it is a top cover. It says it all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the first appearance of Alice Cooper in comic books, which is just cool. And again,
I actually have that book now. I got that in because of you.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks too.
Cloak and Dagger and Doctor Strange. I can't remember why I got this book. I think it's a small key. In fact, I'm pretty sure.
That the guy that played Namor in the MCU was his cousin on his mom's side. That's pretty cool.
And then Hulk #3. This is a small key. I remember when everybody was real hyped on this series, and then they just crapped the bed. But it's Hulk #3, tiny key. This is cover B of the Dark Horse Presents, the first Alien versus Predator.
Cool.
Yep, I have those.
Nice. I like
Predator.
Dark Horse Presents.
Big fan of this Wolverine cover. I've wanted this cover since I was a little kid. I wasn't allowed to have it, so I think I probably have 3 or 4 of these now.
Why weren't you allowed to have it?
My parents were very heavy-duty Christian parents, and everything was the devil.
Okay.
I don't know. No. Put that cover back up.
Yeah,
Do you get a kind of Bruce Lee kind of feel from it?
yeah. I get
Well,
it.
he's skinny enough for it. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Wolverine versus Sabretooth. Is this their first? I think this is their first fight, right? In comic books.
Yep.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's their first fight. And then, of course, this is just cool. I love the header on this.
Very nice. Mr. Monster's fun.
Yeah, big fan of that. It's just a fun book.
That's what is it, Michael Gilbert or something?
Something like that. Yeah, and it's Eclipse Comics as well. I do collect Eclipse Comics #1s. I always have. Every time I see them, I pick them up, especially if they're #1. And I believe I think this is the first appearance of Jean Grey naked. I think Jean Grey gets naked in this book.
It's Storm. Storm is naked in there, and then there's a Yoda.
Yeah, there's cameos of all the Star Wars people.
Yeah.
Lots. So this is a really interesting key, to be honest. So if you're out hunting X-Men books, X-Men 245, Uncanny, it's got a ton of Star Wars appearances in here, and of course the first appearance. I thought it was Jean Grey gets naked in that, but
is that Khan on the right side in the middle? Is that Khan?
Looks like we've got Havoc and what's his name from the Mojo universe, Long Shot, and Wolverine.
The guy with the blonde hair, he looks like Khan from Star Trek.
Yeah, I think it's Long Shot, but it's not. You're right. He does have a Khan look about him. That I believe is the first Ultimate. Is it Venom 2099 or Ultimate Venom or something like that?
Yeah, Ultimate Venom.
So, which is cool. Go Down Swinging. It's Amazing Spider-Man $7.99. Great cover. Red Goblin.
Who's the Red Goblin?
It's Norman Osborn's, something like that, like Norman Osborn's nephew or something like that.
It's always an Osborn. And then, of course, I got my Capullo as well, but mine's number 0. I don't have the fancy one Steppo's got, but I got the number 0 signed by Capullo.
I don't know. That 0 cover is still fire, though.
That's a beautiful book.
Yeah, and it's nice. If you meet Capullo in person, he's honestly, as far as like meeting artists, meeting your heroes go, he is the guy that you would think he is. He's a rock star. He's the guy that you could go out drinking with. He'll play air guitar with you. Like he's a very, yo man, that's awesome, bro. He's that guy. And I think that's really cool that he is that way. So that's me. That's me. There we go. Not bad. We showed a lot of books today, folks. That was pretty good. Yeah, there's more. There's more, but that's okay. We'll keep them away till next time. Normie Osborne, CJ, how you doing, buddy? I like the Lego variants. I do not like the Lego variants. I also do not like the toy variants, and I don't like the Scotty Young kid variants.
I'm with you. I don't. I understand that people like it. It just doesn't do much for me.
Yeah, it does nothing for me. I don't know. I get it. I get the enjoyment of it. Some people love that stuff. Just not my thing.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to go up and sit with my bride in the congregation. I just want to say it's a pleasure to be with you here at church, and I will be here next week, and I'll be here all week. Thank you very much for having me on.
It's a pleasure, Stephen. We really appreciate you being here. Always showing some of the best books that we see. If you're not paying attention, Stephen is on the Monday night special with Alan. They do a great show together. Lots of knowledge, lots of great books. And again, you'll catch him Friday nights as well with Alan as they do the Friday night hangout. Stephen doesn't have his own YouTube, but he's on everyone's YouTube, so he's on more often than most of us. So go check him.
A dubious distinction. Have a great day, everybody.
Thanks, Stephen.
Later, Steppo.
Thank you, Susie Q. Yeah, man. It is that day.
Mm-hmm.
I got to get ready. I got a delivery coming in 2 seconds, but you guys can hold the fort down. Yeah. So you got any books you want to show off, TM, or are you good?
I'm good.
You're good. All right. That's cool. If you haven't watched, The Hunt has changed days from Friday to Saturday, and it's at 9:30 Eastern every other Saturday now. So if you're not paying attention to that, okay. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to talk amongst yourselves for a second because I gotta run.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Stephen is one of our best. Yes, he is. Oh, yeah, he is definitely one of the best. He's a really kind soul, knows his stuff, wealth of information, and I love him to death. So thank you very much, Stephen. You're awesome. I also love Susie Q, too. She's a really wonderful person. So,
well, you know what? I'll show a few books then, just as things are quiet.
All right, buddy. Boom. There's Mr. TM Nerdy. Ugh.
Oh. Oh, jeez. All right. The Exterminators. X-Men 1. Everybody has X-Men 1.
Yep.
What if 51? What if Punisher became Captain America? Get that. So what if the Hulk had become a barbarian?
Yep, that's a fun one. I have that. I have both of them actually, but
What if Rogue possessed the powers of Thor?
I'm pretty sure I had that. I've never read it though.
What if Iron Man became a traitor?
Yep, I have that one. That's a good one.
What if the Hulk had the brain of Bruce Banner? You see.
Yep, I remember that.
Oh, I guess. What if Captain America hadn't vanished in World War II?
Yep. I actually don't know how many I have left in the first run.
What if the original Marvel bullpen had become the Fantastic Four?
Yeah, so there was Stan Lee was at a show in Boston, and that book I had it, but I just didn't have the money to meet him. But if I did, that was going to be the book I was going to have him sign, just because he's actually in the book.
We got what if Nova had been 4 other people featuring the Fantastic Four, Peter Parker, and Doctor Doom?
Yep, that's a fun one. There's another one that's
And
like that.
as most of you guys can see, the Marvel I mostly collect is What If. I like the What Ifs.
What If's a good book?
What if Thor and the Avengers battled the gods? And I think this is like a key as well. I think it's like the first. I don't know. Somebody could correct me in the chat or who dat or. But it's What If 25. This is what if Spider-Man's clone had lived.
So that book, if you talk to what's it called, D-Runk and who that both say like to get that in the 9.8, it becomes a very expensive book because it's a hard book to get in 9.8 because the cover.
Yeah, it's a purple cover.
That's one of D. Runk's favorites, man.
Yeah,
that's got the clone. Is that the first appearance of the clone?
No,
it's what Austin Chris was saying is it's hard to come in a 9.8 because of the cover.
Well, I only know that because D talked about it. He's like, D and who that were both saying like that book. If you're able to get it in a 9.8, it's a tough book to find just because there's not many 9.8s. It's a hard book to keep get that condition.
This is what if Elektra had lived, and plus what if the Yellow Jacket had died.
Fuck, Elektra lives and dies 800 times. Daredevil dies, Elektra becomes Daredevil. Daredevil comes back.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
What if the Fantastic Four had not gained their superpowers?
Yep.
I like the What If series, man. I'm a big fan of the What If stuff.
What if featuring Daredevil and Captain America?
That What If book that I gave you, I think the Venom one is actually a nice, expensive book right now.
That one. You gave me you sold me this one.
Yeah.
And you sold me, and I already showed. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah. It's all good, brother. It's all good.
Right here.
Nice.
Those two are from Bleecker. Back here. What if Submariner had saved Atlantis from destiny? From its destiny, sorry.
That bullpen What If has Dave Stevens inks.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
What if Spider-Man's Uncle Ben had lived? Oh, shit.
Apparently that bullpen What If has Dave Stevens art in it, so good job. That's great. I didn't know that. That's awesome. See, that's our community. Everybody learns something from everybody. I think that's cool.
Yeah, what if starring Bishop, the man of from the future?
If you're not familiar with Comic Journey, they've got a project going on right now, The Shift. Go check it out on Kickstarter. It's called The Shift Project. It's awesome.
Yeah. I think I'm close to
I
finishing.
wish I was the real Animal Man. You know how cool that would be if I was connected to the red? What if the Avengers lost the Evolutionary War? Whoa.
What if they did? What if? That's a good little collection you got going on there, bud.
Man, I have so many more, and my arms already getting sore from like lifting them. Like just
Yeah. Like I have most
I have some like doubles too. Like I just grabbed them. Like this one, I have another one. I just don't know where it's at. What if Daredevil had killed the Kingpin?
Yeah. Yeah, volume 2 is longer than volume 1, but I have most of volume 1. I think I have
Yeah, volume 1's harder to come by.
What? Yeah, here and there. Like what you got to do is you just got to look. Just look at different vendors because a lot of them will be priced pretty well.
Most What If books are priced okay, unless they're, like the Hulk. What if Hulk? The Hulk one where he's like World War Hulk and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's some that I get kind of crazy on you, but
the Jane Foster Thor one. What if Jane Foster was Thor?
That's super expensive.
It should.
Well, what if Hulk killed Wolverine? What if Wolverine killed Hulk?
Yeah.
I have. Oh, I'll show it here in a second, but I have one of those. I like this one too. What if the Punisher hadn't been killed? Family hadn't been killed.
Love all the What If stuff, man. Very cool stuff.
What if the X-Men had stayed in Asgard?
Ooh.
Which we kind of had. We kind of had her in the most recent season of What If. Kind of.
What if TM stole Animal Man's powers?
This one's good too. What if Professor X became? What if Professor X of the X-Men had become Juggernaut?
That would be awesome.
Give it a walk if he did that.
He'd be able to walk Eddie that like huge. That he would be too much. That'd be too powerful. That's a good one.
What if the Fantastic Four lost the Trials of Galactus?
Yep.
What if Fantastic Four battled Doctor Doom before they got their powers?
That's cool. Weird Doctor Doom face on that one.
What if the Vision of the Avengers conquered the world?
Throg.
We got what if the Amazing Spider-Man had not married Mary Jane?
Yeah, that's that one.
Yeah, then the next one is what if the Amazing Spider-Man had married the Black Cat? Yeah, this is done by Jim Valentino, and I like Jim Valentino.
Right.
Yeah.
We got a rat.
What if the all-new different X-Men had never existed?
Then the original X-Men dying for core.
What if the Silver Surfer had not escaped Earth? So, see, guys, I do have some Marvel, and this is quite a bit.
What if Animal Man stole TM's powers?
I like this one, too. What if Wolverine was Lord of the Vampires?
That's awesome. I think that's dope as fuck, actually. That's cool.
This is another Jim Valentino cover. What if the Marvel superheroes had lost Atlantis attacks?
That one's actually pretty cool. Like, I forget who it is, but he has like mind control over like a bunch of the women in Marvel, and they just wreck everybody.
I actually don't have that, and I have all the Atlantis attack stuff. I really should read that.
That's really good artwork around the side too. Like you get Grey Hulk, and
that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I forget who it is that what's it called? Sue Storm suffocates, but she suffocates one part. Like they're sitting there fighting, and then she puts a bulb around his head, and he can't breathe. He just dying. They fuck everybody up.
This is good too. What if the Punisher had killed Daredevil? What if Namor had joined the Fantastic Four?
Yep.
What if Captain America had formed the Avengers?
What if Namor wasn't such a pussy in the movie?
This is a nice copy too. What if Phoenix had not died?
Yeah, I have that.
What if?
I think it's another two-parter. Yeah. What if she rose again?
What if Phoenix rose again? And then what if
This
no
one's
one was
hilarious. I
watching
love
The
it.
Watcher?
The
Yeah.
funniest joke in that one is what's it called? What if the leader bought a hat and it's him with a it's him with like this two-headed beanie? It's just funny.
Another great one. What if Wolverine had been Lord of the Vampires during Inferno?
Yep. I
Interesting.
really like him as a vampire.
What if the Watcher saved the universe?
I remember that. Yep.
What if Storm of the X-Men had remained a thief?
Mm.
What if Venom had possessed the Punisher?
Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I gave you that one. That's a good one.
Yeah. What if Barbara-Catch had become Ghost Rider? This is the first and only appearance of Barbara-Catch as the Ghost Rider.
Yep.
That's cool.
What if Cable of the X-Men, or what if Cable had destroyed the X-Men? Part
Yep.
1 of 2.
Yeah. That's another two-parter because the one behind it.
And then what if Magneto took over the USA? Part 2 of 2.
Papa.
Yeah.
What if Papa could walk? Jesus, Papa, you're a savage to yourself.
And what
That's
if
a
the
good
Hulk
one.
had killed the Wolverine? Yeah,
That's
I got that.
awesome. Look at that. That's so cool.
Yep.
Like you just buy that strictly because it's cool. Like even if the story sucked, I would buy that comic book.
Yeah,
Like
I don't have the what if Wolverine killed the Hulk though. That's the one I'm still looking for. And then this is just what if 53.
What if
Three
nobody
bone
watched,
chilling tales. What?
what if nobody watched The Watcher? It was the first yellow Hulk, I'm guessing, instead of Hilk. Like,
And then I just got a Secret Invasion one, and then just a couple X-Men books. Classic X-Men 27. X. Yeah, first appearance of Onslaught. I got Scotty Young cover. And then Extreme X-Men.
gotta have some Extreme X-Men, but
That was like my what if box, I guess.
good what if box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. It's a nice little box you got there. All right,
Yeah.
let's get to.
Yeah, I forget actually how many what ifs I have. Like, I have most of volume 1. And I think most of volume 2. I just don't know where I left off because I have a bunch haven't logged in yet, but I have a couple of the ones that he showed.
You want to show some now? Are you getting ready to the books or?
I don't care. I just show off the what ifs that I have sitting next to me. Like
Yeah, show them off. Let's see some of these what ifs.
Yeah.
So.
Probably have some I don't have.
How many colors are there? Hulks? Red, yellow, green, gray.
Yeah. So what if he became an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Nightfield, newsstand.
I can only think of. I think there's 5 off the top of my head. I could think of Papa.
Yeah. So what if he?
I really like that cover. I don't know why. I think it's the green. The green really pops.
Yeah.
Especially in like in your hand, it really pops.
What if Daredevil had saved Nuke?
Ooh, what if?
We don't know. We don't
I
know.
like that.
And then it's this what if starring the Fantastic Four, so they don't really say what's going on, but Reed is very evil and Thing looks like a real big monster, and I don't know why, but she looks like she's fading away a little more. And I think they're torturing is that Johnny? No, that's Johnny Storm. He looks like he's being tortured by Reed. So, and then what if Vision had destroyed the Avengers? Yeah.
Indeed.
So I guess it's
I got that one.
Yeah. Well, this is the one that I saw in your box. So this is the one that you showed was this one. But I think this. But no, it's not. Oh, it's, all right.
That's like he takes over the world.
Yeah. So this is number 5, and then I guess they continued on because this is issue 19. So that's kind of funny. And then the last one here is what if the Hulk had evolved into the Maestro? So
that looks good.
Yeah, he's pulling Reed apart like a taffy, and everybody else is just smoked. So
If you're looking for a good spec right now, go buy fucking Future Imperfect number 1 and 2. It is what it is. It's not super expensive right now. It's gotten more expensive than it used to be, but it's still relatively a decent price.
yeah, I mean it's not a bad book just to grab, just because it's just fun to have. But
If you like, I love Maestro Hulk, so I have to have that in my collection. I think Maestro.
Yeah. I mean, I look at it where it's just like the only thing that I don't have that I wish I had done was get them both signed by George Perez. But other than that, I like if I see it and it's not mocked up like crazy, which some people will try to do. I always pick it up, so it's a good one. Let's see. I'm trying to think how many what if. I have a decent amount of what if, but not everything. Still need issue number 33. No, I don't need number 33.
What if there's something that you chip away at? I think. What if there's like a chip away?
Yeah,
you can always find them at LCSs.
Yeah,
like volume 2 is the bigger volume. Like I think the first volume ends somewhere in like the 60s or 70s.
This is the first appearance of Harry Potter. There is another book that they say that is the first appearance of Harry Potter, but this has a full page spread done by Jim Lee. So I would pick this book up over the other book any day of the week, just because it's Jim Lee art and it's the first appearance of Harry Potter.
Yeah, so volume 1.
I like Harry Potter.
Yeah, me too. And this is House of Yang, and it's awesome. I don't care who says what about what. Look at that cover. Look at it. House of Yang, Charlton Comics. It's wicked.
I'm more of a House of Lee guy, but I got it.
This, I think Boston Chris will really like this, actually, for some reason. I think Boston will love
I don't like it. You know what's funny is I had those and I read those to death. Like I just because I remember getting them and I was like so excited to have the whole story at one go. So and that's when I figured out that like this isn't just one story by itself. It's like everything connects. So I went back and got the rest. But yeah.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, Batman 100.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, eh?
What?
And then you've got the rebirth of I think Killmonger in this. Reappearance of Killmonger.
Yeah, it comes. What's her name? Brings her back.
Yeah. Killmonger dies.
Lady something.
This is great because everybody likes Black Cat. Cool cover. Black Cat, giant size. This is the Infinity score. I think she's trying to steal. I think that's pretty cool. And then I like Mr. Miracle just as a character.
Oh yeah, and that's oh no, never mind.
That whole I think I got that whole series. This whole Mr. Miracle series that came out, I thought was pretty cool.
That's the Tom King run. That's not the Tom King run, is it?
It's the one that came out in 2020, 2021, something like that.
Yeah, that's Tom King. Yeah, it's really, really good.
Good.
I got all the B covers for that.
Blade, because it's Wolverine versus Blade. How can you not want that? This I got. So I buy a lot of this particular cover I got only because it's like I always buy anything that has like EC horror related covers. But
I remember when that came out, Dark Blood.
The book itself is really good. It's controversial, racial, yada yada yada. It's very good. As a native person, I pick up a lot of those books. Blade. This is the 90s.
An interesting cover.
Yeah, this is the 90s series of Blade. It was all right. Some of the covers are pretty shit. Like that one in particular. Pretty garbage, but it is what it is. I think this one's actually worth some sort of money. This one might be the first appearance of Dracula or something. Not in the other one, but in this series, I think.
What number is it? Blade what?
2, I think, is harder to find. Hold on, it might be another one. Oh yeah, no, it's this one. I think this one is the harder one to find in that series. That was difficult.
And what number is that?
Number 8. We got Chuck Norris. Whoa! I think I showed the first appearance of Chuck Norris recently, but there's number 2. Karate Commandos. I always buy again if they're weird. These weird comics, I always buy the number 1s of these for some reason. I just do. They're never very expensive, so.
I don't think there's no keys to either of those plates.
No, I don't think so. Miracle Molly, number 1, very anime looking.
Oh, I like that Miracle Molly.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then, of course, you got Ms. Marvel, number 1. And little Miles Morales in there. I'm a Miles Morales fan, so most covers with Miles on them, I try to pick them up. And, I am back.
Yeah, that's Jace. Jace. Jace.
Yeah, whatever his, I don't know that initial there. That's who does these covers.
Yeah, no, the character though. The character that is Jace. I forget the last name.
There's what is it? I can't remember the series. I have the books. I can't remember this.
Yeah, because it's I like Jace takes over, and then it's what's his name's.
Yeah, it's Fox's kid, right?
Yeah, Jace Fox. There you go. I couldn't think of the last name.
Have you all seen the Superman promo with Shaq? I have not seen the Superman promo with Shaq. Your size, you're watching 2 minutes behind. That's hilarious. Yes, Federici, there he is. There, Federici. Yeah.
Yeah, that's who did the cover. I was just trying to figure out who the actual character was.
He did all these covers. I picked up a slew of these covers that he did. I just thought they were really nice. I like his. I know it just looks like good art to me. I like the line work. I like the penciling. I like the hash marks and stuff. I think it's cool. What else do I got in this little box of goodies? Got all sorts of goodies in here. What else do I got in here? I got Star Wars, May the Fourth be with you promo. Free previews. Watch yourself.
Nice.
This is great. DC Future State. This is Wonder Woman number 1. Really great cover. This one went crazy for a little bit. I believe this is, you have to look for the second print or the one that says, I think I have 2 of these. There's one that says, it has a red thing above the Batman. But that is the, what is it? The error variant, I think. This is an error variant for that, which is cool. A little Azrael action. I think that's Biggie Shaq's favorite version of
Batman. I was trying to remember. I was like, somebody said that recently that's their favorite Batman villain.
And here's an annual nice Batman cover. Dazzler number 5. I'm not sure if it's 5 or 6, but I know one of them is the first appearance of Dungeons and Dragons in Marvel Comics.
Dazzler 5 or 6?
Yeah. It might be number 6. I have them both. I'm not sure if it's number 5 or number 6. And then I always liked, I think Steven showed a few of these off, but the new 52 Batman series, I really liked the cover.
Dazzler 5 is the first blue shield.
Okay.
And 6, nothing.
Yeah. Trust me, it's something. I don't know. I like this cover just with the boots on it.
Mhm.
I think it's cool. I like the symbol, the Batman green. I think it's cool. And I've always collected Watchmen stuff, so I have a bunch of these before Watchmen books.
I have a bunch of those, and they were sent to me by Rad.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't have all of them, but I got quite a few of them. I do collect them because I do collect all of the Watchmen stuff. Night Owl. What else? We got more Night Owl. And some Ozymandias, which is cool.
I like that cover. Like I don't have that cover. I just have a few of them, but that cover's sick.
I thought they really messed up in the TV series. They messed up the whole thing, but that's okay.
See, I didn't watch. I have that one.
That's
Dude,
so-
I didn't watch the TV show and that, but I know a lot of people really dug it.
That's sort of cute. That sort of reminds me of art that Steven would really like. It's got a real Archie looking vibe to it.
Yeah, I really like it.
Pretty cute. Shattered Heroes, Avengers Academy. What? That little X-23 on the cover. I'm guessing that's why I picked this up, because it's X-23 and she's awesome. This is, I think, the only Scotty Young cover that I have. So there it is. Dark Ages.
And let me guess, it's because of Miles.
Yes, that's exactly why.
Are these books for sale?
Not all of them, but some of them will be, yeah. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
That's cool.
Because I think it's awesome. And again, I collect these 90s EC reprints. I think they're great, and I will keep collecting them. They're getting a little expensive now, but if they're in good condition, I usually pick them up. I can't afford the original Tales of the Crypt, so the 90s reprints do it for me, baby. All right, let me get out of here. There we go.
You should just do a sale right now.
Yeah, we should figure out something.
I could.
Chris said I would. Came out of nowhere. I would.
I'll be honest. I honestly would just go and be like, all right, wherever you want to do it, I really don't care. Like, I might just go live myself and be like, hey, I'm just selling books. As the prices, buy them if you want them, son. Because I have no problem with collecting. I love collecting things, but it is time to kind of start move some things out. Try to help me get some of those books I really want.
Well, people, their tastes change over time, right? You buy stuff, you're like, oh my god, I got this, and then you're like, oh, I want that. Then it is the way it is, man.
What's up, lady?
Lady F in the chat. Paul in the 619 hanging out with us this morning. Got a lot of good folks hanging out with us this morning. K-pop, I'm sure, is sleeping. That's my guess. I think she's been shoveling snow for the entire weekend, so hopefully she gets some rest. Yeah, lady, exactly. Tastes just change. You're like, I want this, you get it. I mean, I think it just happens to collectors. I want this, and then you're like, oh no, I want that. Oh no, I want that.
Lady F speaking facts. Last week she was Lord of the Rings fan, but this week she woke up and realized that the movie sucked.
Whoa! Don't fucking beat the shit out of you, bro. That'll start some real drama. Nah, Lord of the Rings is all right. I loved the books, especially when I was young. The movies, I thought they did a great job with the movies. They did miss a few things, but all in all, they did a really beautiful job with the Lord of the Rings movies. Not so much The Hobbit as much, but the original Lord of the Rings trilogy, boom, masterpiece. A lot of walking, though. A lot of walking. If they had spaceships, it would have been a lot better. Captain Maggie's coming for you. Yeah, man. Again, we've got a new project. Callie and I are working on a project. It is called Murder King. If you are able to follow our new IG page, that would be very appreciated. We started an IG page. We started a Twitter account under the same name yesterday. So things are moving forward. Drac has a couple of pieces of art done. He's supposed to have a piece of art done by the end of today, I think, that we can deliver to somebody else for another interesting little thing. So hopefully that all comes together. Don't get the Hobbit fuckers worked up. TM, they'll get you. Nah, they're not like wizard fuckers. It's totally different. It's a long ass journey. Don't tread on Middle Earth. Yeah, man, don't tread on Middle Earth. I agree. But yeah, we'd appreciate you following us. Getting it's exciting. The book, like I said, the story is written. We're waiting on art, covers. We've just picked out a header. So like it's coming along. We're hoping by January of next year we should be by January of next year we should be mailing out books. So that's the project. It seems like it's going to take a while, but I think it's going to go quicker than we think. Just needs art and us to figure out some other little things, printing processes, what we're going to offer as far as perks and things like that. So pretty excited. Drac is coming up with some concept work as well this month, so that's exciting. And Drac is a very busy guy, so I suspect he's working on more than one project. And all I can do is say thank you very much for working on this project with Callie and myself. It means a lot to me. It's definitely, I feel like we're putting a good foot forward with the crew that we have involved in this book. So thanks everybody that's involved. K-pop, Loke, Norin, Austin LeMay. You guys really, really appreciate y'all. That's really great. Real rude. Yeah, some people don't know that that's you, Real. I forget sometimes that that's your other account. Bobby Delgado and all the people from Kansas City. Very sorry for your loss last week. I apologize. Congratulations to the Eagles fans, though. Yay, Eagles! Go fly high or whatever you do. I'm not sure what the song is, but you know what to do.
I as a non-football watcher, I do know what the thing is. It's Fly Eagles Fly.
Oh shit!
Hey, I bet you guys know how to spell it better than the mayor of Philadelphia.
Make it happen.
If you haven't seen that video, watch the video of her spelling Eagles. It's like EGLES or something she says.
Dude, those fans threw snowballs at Santa Claus. They're not nice. They're not nice people.
They're not. They're pretty rough fans.
They're mean. They're mean people, man. They're mean people. I'm just saying. It's a hardcore fan base. Thank God I'm not that involved in sports, especially anymore. It doesn't make me mad. I don't start yelling and cursing and whatever the case may be. Used to, though, when I was a kid. It made me mad as heck. Oh shit, Papa Wheelie's on the Eagles train. There he is. Who dat? He's a Saints boy. He'll always be a Saints boy.
Yeah, I got my Pelican shirt on today.
You guys need a quarterback. Is what you need.
We need a lot of stuff. At least we got a coach now.
That's important. You're making strides. A good coach is important.
And one step at a time. We needed a coach before we needed a quarterback. So we got a coach. We got a head coach. We're working on other coaches. And yeah, so
we got Guy Forge in the house. How you doing, Guy Forge? Good to see you.
I haven't seen him in a while. How you doing?
It's been a hot minute, man. It's been a hot minute for sure.
So what is Journey telling you to make happen?
Make the comic book happen. Make it happen.
Oh yeah.
He's excited for us. I'm excited for him. It always makes me happy to see people succeed. This isn't a channel where I like to tear anything down as much as I like to build people up. And you know what? When friends of ours or friends have success or are trying to achieve success, that means a lot to me, man. That means the world to me. This is Hudat's channel member giveaway that he's showing off right now. His lowest tier is $1.99, I believe.
Yeah.
And this is about $300 worth of books in his hands right here. Some of them are in better grades than others, but regardless, you're getting these books, and these are big, good, awesome books. Yeah. Little minor ones, little cool ones. The first fucking Spider Ham. You got Nova in there. Come on, baby.
Yeah. So. Yeah, the funny thing is, the good thing though, the two major books, it would be in my opinion, these two are probably the better condition books.
See,
this one's probably a 6, not a 6-7. This one might be like a 5. You know, but the other ones are like lower grade. This one's also like a 6. But besides everything else, they're like lower grade stuff.
That's cool though.
But it's still, and this one's like a mid grade too because it has a stain on it. But like you said, even then, it's like 8 books.
And solid keys, solid good books. Ladies got it right. Definitely solid keys.
So
go become a member. Go become a Hudat Comics and Movies member on his channel. And you have a chance to win those this month. That's a great, and I don't know how many people are involved in that? 14, 15, 20?
Yeah, it's like 14 or less.
14 or less. Those are pretty darn good odds for $2, people. Go join a membership.
Yeah, and then after this one's over with, I'll start working on the next one. I'm gonna try to do them every 3 months, so I can do stuff like this. I could build it up better. Do it every 3 months or something. But
how you doing, Biggie?
I'm good.
Biggie, what was up with you last night? That was creepy.
What happened to Biggie last night?
He'd come on Journey's show last night and just not say anything. I was like, what?
He's just hanging out, man. He's just hanging out. I was on Journeys for a couple of minutes last night. I didn't stay on too long. Journey had the audacity to say that it was his thumbnail, the picture of him in his thumbnail that made that stream get so many views. And I was like, well, my picture of my thumbnail was in there too, Journey.
So, we all know. We all know what thumbnail got the views.
We all know. Where's Biggie? Biggie's right there, buddy. Biggie's right there. Biggie's staring at them. That's awesome.
But I'll tell you that it was a good bit that you did last night, Biggie.
I think he's doing it still.
Is he frozen? Yeah, I was like, he's been. I was like, because he put the cigarette in his mouth, and I was like, there's no way he's been sucking on that cigarette the whole time. You gotta eventually take it out and blow. I was like, hold up.
Yeah, we had a real rude appearance on the Late Night Insomniacs last night.
He was driving. Yeah, he was driving. I watched the beginning of it. Then I fell.
He was in dark mode and he was heated. He was a heated, real rude. The screen was frozen. Heidi ho, we got the comic Viking in the house. How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Very cool. If you're not watching, I watch it every Tuesday morning, and I love it because I watch it right before I go to work. The Comic Viking, they do a show called The Hucklebuck, him and Beckerman, and it's become one of my favorite things to watch. It's usually about, I don't know, 10 minutes, 7 to 10 to 12 minutes, and great stuff. They show books, good rapport between the both of them. They're funny. And I like it, so go check them out if you haven't already. Boom, Biggie's back.
There we are. I'm more comfortable now. No, last night I wasn't able to talk, so I had to keep my mouth shut. So I was just hanging out with y'all. And then dude, we had a flash flood in my town. It was so weird, bro. It was like 3 in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, and my phone said, "Flash flood, get to higher grounds." And
What?
I remembered it like in, I think it was December. My water heater got flooded and it almost got to my furnace, and that was a whole fiasco. It cost me a couple $100 to get it working again. And I was like, I better just go down there and make sure that my shit ain't like flooded, because I got a drain. It works about half the time, and if it would have been draining, it would have been fine. I get down there, sure enough, the fucker was clogged. It was about 2 inches of water, and I seen the water coming into the basement. I'm like, oh shit. So I kind of stand there and I get a bucket, and it fills the bucket up, big ass bucket. I'm like, oh, this ain't good. So I ended up getting like this little suction cup thing that sucks water, and I started filling buckets, and I was down there for about an hour, dude. And if it wasn't for that alert, bro, I bet you my water heater would have got fucked. So that was fun.
Good thing you got an alert then. That's good.
Yeah. It was so weird. It was like only during that little hour that I looked at the forecast. I'm like, oh fuck, it's gonna rain till like 9 in the morning. So this is gonna be all day. And no, it was just during the flash flood. Wasn't that bad after that.
Flash floods can be real dangerous too. Like they can do a lot of damage. So I'm glad you're okay. Your house is okay. Everything worked out.
Oh yeah, it was just a basement. I went down there an hour ago, and I took a trash can down there because the bucket wasn't big enough, and it barely had anything in it. But if I wouldn't have went down there when I did, it would have been real bad.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, jeez, good for you, brother. Save the comics. Save the comics.
It'll save me some money from my water heater getting fucked. Yeah, for sure. So y'all about to wrap up? Sound like everybody's saying their piece.
Yeah, we got about a couple minutes. We're about to wrap up pretty soon. Yeah, I wasn't really there yet, but yeah, pretty close.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm glad I made it at the very end. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Were you sleeping? I guess you were up late last night with the.
I was up till about 4 in the morning. I wanted to get a little bit of sleep, so I slept till about 1. And then once I woke up, I had to fix everything in the basement from where I had it all prepped, and I just got the food and I just got done talking to Darth because I was talking to him about the whole Razor video on the live shit, how that all worked out.
Yeah.
And I just gave him a little prep that, I'm probably gonna be reviewing that fucking video pretty soon. I'm gonna do a little review because I'm the one to do it, dude. I don't think anybody in the community will, because they're all afraid Razor will jump down their shit, but I ain't too worried.
Yeah, no, that's fair, brother. That's fair. He means about as much as he meant to me about a week ago. And that's
yeah, bro.
Right. Again, I stress that here I just like to have a good, cool stream where everybody's happy and cool. Yada yada yada.
Absolutely.
If you don't want to be a part of the community, you do not have to be a part of the community. But that's your choice, not mine.
Yeah, just because I'm reviewing it don't mean I'm gonna be bad mouthing everybody and everything.
No, you're fine, Biggie. All your stuff, you do a fine job. That wasn't directed at you necessarily. Just directed.
No, I understand. Right.
People in the chat.
Everybody. People.
Sometimes we do start controversy though, because Boston Chris is on the panel and he'll say things like Tupac was shitty.
I just said he's not the greatest rapper I've ever heard. And that's an accurate statement.
No, I love that. I love you for that, bro. That's so funny.
I think it's great.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I don't hate Tupac, but I just think it's funny to hear someone like that.
I know, me
Funny.
too. I love that shit. I think it's funny as fuck. Well, he's got a real opinion, and guess what? That's fair, man. That's fair. I could dig that.
It's
One
just
of the
I'm
greats.
sorry to be the bearer of bad news to some people. Like, yeah, okay. But how many other rappers do you? I mean, really, if you really look at it all, it's just like what else do you listen to? Well, okay, because I've had that argument a million times with people I went to high school with and stuff, and a bunch of them just they were into alternative and all the rest of that type of stuff. It's like, all right, so you were listening to Nirvana until what, like 3 weeks ago, and now you like Tupac and he's the greatest rapper that's ever lived, but you really haven't listened to much else. Well, yeah, exactly. Sorry.
I tell you the thing about Tupac that I did always appreciate is that he had such a big demographic. Even fucking country ass racist white guys love Tupac. Like back in the late '90s or early '90s, dude. Shouldn't say late '90s, early '90s. There was everybody listened to Tupac. Even Biggie didn't have that demographic. Of course he had the women too because they don't want to fuck them. But
DMX had that demographic. DMX.
Racist ass white guys.
Yeah, man.
That's a tough one to pull, dude. That's a tough one to pull.
Yeah, he's saying in front of a crowd of racist white students.
I don't give a fuck.
And they were all like, "Yeah, DMX." All right, this is interesting. That comes from what was that? Woodstock '99. If you ever watched the documentary.
Oh, dude, yeah, that was great.
It's a pretty interesting documentary. There's 2 documentaries. There's like a TV series documentary and then an actual documentary. Both are very good and both are a little bit different. So I would recommend watching them if you like documentaries. Are fun to watch. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Woodstock '99 was insane.
Yeah.
Don't let Kendrick Lamar hear you. He'll dedicate a whole Super Bowl performance to you.
You just a fat motherfucker living in your fucking basement. I'm like, dude, I don't care. But honestly, I'd probably be more annoyed with him. Like, so now you have everybody bugging me about this shit. Like, you're famous. Like, why are you worried about me for?
Biggie Figure John wants to know if you like motherfucking Doom.
Yeah, MF Doom's awesome, man. He's great.
Oh, Doom was great. He's dead, unfortunately. Yeah. But yeah, he was great.
Yeah, he started way before people would. I mean, if you look at
MD before.
Dude, I'm not even
Anyway,
a rap super fan or anything. I know some of the music. I grew up with a lot of it. But one of my best and most cherished concerts that I ever seen was Wu-Tang Clan. I'm just very happy.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm so happy to have been able to see them live. They didn't have obviously Old Dirty, I think, was dead at the time. But almost everyone else was there. And it was amazing to watch that. It was just fucking cool as hell, man.
Yeah.
And then, of course, like, and I saw them in a concert.
You saw them too, Chris? That's cool.
Yep.
Dude, I saw them in a concert. It was like a weekend festival, but it was a punk rock festival. So, like, the entire show is filled, like, not their show. Their show's filled with what you would expect, right? All their fans and everything. But the whole other part of the park is filled with punk rockers and just weirdos, right? Everybody's, I don't know. What a weird place to put Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang had a big demographic too, dude. People, I mean, they had 15 great artists or some shit. They had a lot of them, so everybody loved them.
I was so happy that they were there. It was unbelievable, man. It was unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw them at the Rock the Bells in 2008. The headliners with them and Rage Against the Machine. But like, I mean, there was like everybody you would ever want to hear, like from around.
I never saw Rage. That would be a concert to see. I never saw Rage Against the Machine. That would be a good one. They played third week. Jazz is number one. Probably. You gotta go
Jazz
to
is the shit.
You gotta go to New Orleans for Jazz Fest, don't you? I think it's they got Jazz Fest, or is it the Blues Fest in New Orleans?
No, it's Jazz Fest, but it's not
Oh, Jay-Z. Jay-Z
It's not
is
just
number one.
jazz. It's not just jazz.
Jay-Z. I don't think he's ever been really.
Oh,
number
Jay-Z
one.
is definitely not number one.
He's
When
not
he
number
stole half of his stuff from Biggie, and then he was never number one in any
Yeah.
year that he was popular. If you look at all of the years that he came out with stuff, somebody was better.
And
I'll tell you, the years he did that, I was definitely aware and not very much a Biggie fan or Jay-Z fan while I was doing it. I was pretty upset.
Yeah.
And if you want to learn,
when you hear it again, it makes you even more upset.
if you want to learn about the Wu-Tang Clan and you don't know, man, go watch the TV show. It was excellent. And then there was a documentary attached to that TV show as well. It was freaking awesome, man. What was it? Was it called Wu-Tang or was it called?
The one that was on the series on Hulu was Wu-Tang and American Saga, and then the other one was just a documentary that they had done.
Yeah, but it has the same cast. Like documentary is basically about like the TV shows. You can watch them back to back. They're very close. But the TV show is very good. I thought it was well done. Jay-Z is famous for being famous. Jay-Z
got Jay-Z got a ton of radio play, and that's what really helped him, get to be where he was at. The thing with Jay-Z is just that, like, he, I mean, if you look at it, his best stuff is like in the very beginning of his career, and then he kind of started doing more commercial stuff, and then later on, he I'd say Reasonable Doubt is easily, I think, his best album. And then after that, you have up until when they did like the American Gangster, like that's when he was actually pretty good. Like the Black Album is hit or miss for me.
Blueprint's very good.
What was it?
I like Blueprint.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, but that again, that's him when he was like, trying to. At least the way I feel about it, that's him when he was trying to sit there and be like, "Oh, see, I'm the greatest because this, and this." I'm like, "Yeah, you're all right," but I mean, to me, I don't like. I never thought that he was, just the end all be all of rap. Is just because like
pretty good.
Too
many rhymes. He don't only steal Biggie's rhymes; he steals Snoop Dogg's rhymes, Rakim's. Cameron actually made a song about how many people's rhymes he stole. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Ryan Riley says he got to open for the 666 Mafia about 8 years ago. It was awesome. We did a slammed out version of Bet You Won't Hit MFer.
Damn.
That's cool.
Say, 3-6 Mafia was the big when they had Hustle and Flow came out. Like that's when they really shot up and became really famous.
My buddies open for like Bone and some of the artists from there. I've never got to see them. I live in Ohio. I'd love to go to a Bone concert. I bet that would be fun.
A friend of mine, so a couple of friends of mine in high school, like they had a band that was called. First, it was called Flaccid, and then they changed the name to Blue Letter Day. But when they were still Flaccid, they had the chance to open up for DMX at the Woodstock '99. Like they were going to open up for him, and they couldn't get themselves together.
Flaccid is a terrible name for a band.
Yeah, but it was funny.
It's an awful name. It's got terrible implications. It's a terrible name. Did nobody say that was a bad name?
Flaccid?
I don't know. We were
Flaccid. It's awful.
We were like 15. It was funny.
Okay, it's hilarious. I'll give you that, but it's awful.
Got a penis.
It's a terrible name.
Yeah. And that was the name of that group, Flaccid, and then they changed it to Blue Letter Day, and then it just kept changing to different things. But they had the chance to open for him, and then they just they just couldn't get it all nailed down in time. So they're like, oh, we almost got a chance to open for DMX. I was like, yeah, do you know how many people you would have been in front of if you got to do that? Even if you sucked, you're in front of an entire
Why didn't they, Boston? Why didn't they open?
They just I guess they were. Number one, afraid of the opportunity, and then number two, it was like they just didn't have everything together to get back to them in time to say
you do it anyway. You do that anyway. Oh my God! See, and this is the thing. not everybody gets opportunities in the world. When something like that so blatantly obviously gets thrown at you because of whatever you've worked to get there or whatever the case may be, you take those opportunities, man. You don't go, I'm sort of afraid of.
You might want to try it. Yeah.
I'm afraid I might succeed.
Pretty much.
Stop it.
That's the only thing I could think about was that, like, so you're afraid that you guys are gonna make it, like, because I think that part of it's like, well, what if they boo us? It's like, yes, you're in front of 150,000 people.
Yeah.
If they boo you, at least you were out there and you said, I played in front of this many people.
Guess what? If 100,000 people boo you, 50,000 people probably cheered. 50,000, like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro.
Dude, my buddy that I used to rap with and smoke with when we were out of high school or whatever. Me and him would freestyle all the time. Like, we were the best. It was like me and him would freestyle. Well, at the time, I was working and I had a job like delivering stuff, and there was a competition for like the local freestyle championship or some shit, right?
There you go.
And I couldn't go because I had a job and I was working, and my buddy went. Yeah, my buddy went and he fucking won. I would say I was almost just as good as him, maybe a little better, maybe a little worse, but I could have probably. I mean, it's different when you're in front of a whole crowd, but I was able to freestyle back in the day pretty good in front of people, so I think I could have done well. So he ended up being in like he went on for like 10, 15 years in rap groups and opening up for Tech Nine. That's a friend I was talking about, in front of Bone and Busy, and he did all that shit, you know. And I missed that little opportunity, dude, because I had a job, you know.
Yeah, I mean, but that yeah, I have to say, like, that's the thing, priorities get in the way. But then again, though, like, because when you think about it, like, so you and him freestyle, do you think? So you've done it a million times. Like you probably would have been like, let's say it gets to be the finals is you versus, you would have been so comfortable going, because it's like,
dude,
I've done it all day. I was like, this would be like, oh man, that would have been awesome.
It would have been fun, yeah. I don't even know what I missed it all, you know. It wasn't like we had recordings or nothing back then, so it was just like I wonder what it would have been like. But I could have crumbled under the pressure, you know. Who knows? But he did well. He did well. It was probably pretty easy for him, you know. We were pretty good.
You might have crumbled under the pressure, but you might have absolutely succeed and blown people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
50-50. Like, take the shot, man. Take the shot.
It made me feel like I would have probably done well if my friend fucking won it, you know, like, and that's the one I'm most comfortable around. So yeah.
At worst, people laugh at you and you never see those people again. Like, at worst.
Right.
Is that a lot of times too, people don't really quite, so like he won, but you know, if you show talent or someone like, oh, this guy got something, like sometimes the people that don't win still get something, or at least you make a connection, and maybe you're opening or DJing for somebody, whatever, like you know.
Yeah. I knew his group and all the people, the producer that ran it, and I could have probably tried to get in the group, but I was just too busy trying to get fuck whores and do drugs, so you know, that was fine.
So this is the stupid book that brought me back into comic books. God dang it all. I bought it at Value Village. I bought this. I was like, you know what? I'll just get this and read it. And then I started buying comic books again.
You know, that's funny. 84 started with Watchmen too, dude.
And this was my second attempt. But yeah, I just picked it up. I was like, oh, you know, I like this. It's a good book. I'll read it. And then all of a sudden I was buying comics again. Like, God
you
dang
know Mind Blade?
What's that, buddy?
You know what brought me in? It's even though well, it's still different for me. So I got Walking Dead from my girlfriend, and that's what started me.
Nice.
But the first two books I got was Hulk Annual 5 and Amazing Spider-Man Annual 7. So the bangers and just the collectability, like not even really reading, but just having a cool old book from the 60s brought me back, you know.
That's definitely nostalgia. The best-selling drug on the planet, brother. Like, it is. People will pay leaps and bounds for something that reminds them of their childhood. And it's just
fucking kill it. It's even before my childhood. It's just like, dude, this book is fucking 50 years old. I got it. Like, what the fuck? You know, it's like, what the fuck?
Why do you think those fucking Transformers are worth so much money? Fucking, they're
like 50 years old now. Hasbro ain't even making as many as they used to, so they're gonna go up in value, bro.
Oh yeah, they're gonna go way up in value.
People ain't gonna have nothing to buy. They're gonna be wanting to buy the old ones more.
Well, that's the thing is like they do the reissues and everything, and I mean they're cool. Like I have a couple of them, but it's just like the original ones are just
They're
the
metal
fact
and
that you
shit. They're
have them
better,
here in
dude.
50 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I say like I mean because there's some of the I forget what they are I want to
Third
say
party,
like
bootleg.
no well they're not necessarily bootleg. I forget what kind of series they call them. It's just like the such and such
Oh,
series, or whatever. But they're really expensive, and I mean they're super cool. But
oh,
like
masterpiece,
yeah,
masterpiece.
that's one the masterpiece ones, and those things like I mean they're awesome. Like they really are. Like they
Yeah,
transform. They have all
I
the
got like
great like
3 of them. They're sweet.
so expensive though. It's just like so that's why I always keep an eye out for like when Walmart's doing another run of the the remasters or whatever, because it's like what. And go ahead and get one of those remasters ones. I'm sad that I missed out on the Devastator.
Honestly,
Man,
it's hard for a vendor now to buy old toys because the new toys that they make are so close to the like all of the reprints that they're doing. Like they do the cardstock backs, they do the cool visual, they do everything looks like the old packaging. The He-Man figures, they use the same bloody molds for Pete's sake. They painted them a little differently and they build them a little better.
Well,
But
the arms now bend.
yeah,
Like they have joints
but
that-
they're awesome, dude. Like they're really awesome. It's like, why would you buy this for $25 when you can go buy that for $20 in a box and it looks good and you can save it for 25 years and maybe people will buy that off you.
it's like printing money, dude. When they made the little blister pack like bumblebees and I don't know, beachcombers, and they're like $7 to buy at Walmart, and you can resell them for $25, dude. It's just like printing money, bro.
Yeah.
They look just like the originals.
Yeah, because they're cool. They're like really cool. Like I mean, I've showed my Soundwave and my my Optimus and stuff like that, and those are the reissues. And I got the Optimus. That's what I started with. I got the Optimus because I always wanted Optimus Prime, but as a kid, my mother wouldn't get it because she's like, it's too expensive. Because like as a kid, Optimus Prime was like a $30 toy, and a $30 toy back in like 1997 is huge. It's like what the fuck? But it's because he came with all this. Like he had the trailer, he had the little dune buggy thing, but like he was a whole playset by himself, and so it's just like, oh, this is rough.
And all those toys when we were kids, all the big stuff like a Millennium Falcon or all of that, the the plane from the G.I. Joe, the big black airplane they had, and then of course,
No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it looked like the Blackbird. It
looked like the Blackbird a bit, and then of course they had the landing, the ship, the G.I. Joe.
Aircraft carrier. That's the size of a table. That
It's huge. It's so big, and those were some expensive things, man. Like they just were. Parents didn't readily go, "Oh yeah, I'm going to go spend $60 on a Death Star for you." Not going to happen, bud.
It's pretty easy to get like. It's pretty easy to get like Castle Grayskull and Snake Mountain, but try getting a fucking Eternia. Try getting that bit place.
Oh, that one is a lot harder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Grayskull's fairly easy. Mountain's good. It's the girl stuff is harder to come by as well. Like the She-Ra stuff is hard to come by.
So the reissue of Optimus was metal. The rest of that I've gotten have been plastic, but the Optimus is a metal one. But I would say like Castle Grayskull is a little bit pricier now, but like what's crazy about all three of those mountains? So you had Snake Mountain, Castle Grayskull, and they were all meant to go together. It was one giant playset, and even as a kid back in the day, it was expensive just because it was massive, and it was really just like tough to get all.
You got the Castle Grayskull right here, buddy. There it is.
Yeah,
I got mine too. Yeah.
I sold my purple one. I sold the Snake Mountain one for like $400. I think I sold it for.
Damn.
So I would say
it's Canadian. It's more like $250 American.
Yeah. If you wanna actually get kind of I don't know, sad or happy, depending on how you look at it. If you want to, I watched a guy buy a bag of missiles and stuff like
Kibble, dude, it's worth tons of money, bro.
That's the stuff.
Yeah. Those missiles, he paid $150 for that bag of just random missiles that went with different stuff. He was like, "Yep." He's like, "Dude, these are hard to find, a lot of them," and like he had a bunch of them that went to the aircraft carrier stuff. So he's like,
Dude.
these are actually tough. He's
If
like,
you get all of the weapons from all of these characters, all of any, that is where the money is at. That Ninja Turtles.
Oh yeah, the weapons.
Ninja Turtle
Yeah.
characters worth nothing almost without the weapons. Like the
Yeah.
weapons make it really, really expensive. It's just the way it is. Transformers no different. Transformers still hold weight without weapons, but there's
Oh, dude.
much
Just
more.
go to eBay if you want to see how much Transformers are, bro, and go to sell last sold too while you're at it because they sell like a motherfucker.
The door, or like there's like a something that goes to the castle, just one piece, and it's like that's $56. I'm like,
Oh yeah,
get the hell out of here.
Ladder.
Man.
I think it's like if you
I have the ladder. I have a lot of the stuff for that. Actually, I have
yeah,
the ladder.
The ladder is something that, and then was like if you have to have the both swords to be able to like use it like the key to open the door and
Yeah,
everything. Like,
yeah.
Christ. Like they were serious about that shit. And then like for both He-Man and Skeletor, the original ones, you have to have that little like little strap pack that came on the back that had the sword holder. Because if you don't have that, if you don't have his axe and his shield, like it's like, oh man, you gotta find all those little things.
it's like my my WWF ring and its American flag. I spent like a day looking for the flag. Without the flag, it's worth like half as much, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yep. You need the flag, the belt. Like if you have the flag and the belt, you're all set. You know what I mean? As long as you get the ropes.
belt's a little easier to get. The flag's a motherfucker. Everybody loses that flag.
Yep.
You can almost use it about any belt, I think. I don't know. Is there a specific one?
Oh yeah, it was old world.
The Hogan Championship. I mean, I don't know that one of them came with, but you can wrap the belt around that little place. You're right. There is a place for a belt.
Yeah, it's like so one end has like a little table, and then it has like a TV, and it's got
with the Hulkster.
Like,
yep.
And then the other thing has a little belt stand. You put it right there when you're having your matches or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I remember that. Like I remember that. Getting.
I got the whole set. I got like 20 figures, and I got some new ones too that Becker sent me. So I got a nice. It's probably worth a couple $300.
The wrestlers are still worth a good buck. Same with if you have the ring and stuff. Like you said, if you have the ring with the extra accessories, that's worth bucks. People wrestling is hot. So
wrestling is super hot. The wrestling figures, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's hot. So
yeah, if you go into Walmart and you look at the was it not the elites, the next one up, the ultimates, I think they called, like those like almost $40. Those figures. It's like, geez. That's why it's funny because watching the Royal Rumble, like Dustin sitting, he's like, my kids are they're playing with my kid and his friends are playing with the wrestling figures. I'm like, you mind taking it easy with those $40 ones? Because they're sitting there beating each other, beating them up and everything. So he's like, yeah, easy. That's the $40 J. So don't beat that.
Yeah, they're expensive now, bro. They're expensive now. That's for sure. Boston, what do you got going on your channel in the next week or so? What are you up to?
So I have a video of some recent pickups I have that I'm going to put up. And then other than that, just, I don't know, at some point, maybe go live and try to sell some books or something. But that's about it.
All right. Who Dat Comics? What do you got going on your channel this next coming week?
Nothing. This is my long work week, so I probably won't be having anything on my channel. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I have anything. Me and Chris will probably do a graphic content, not next week, not this week, but the next Tuesday, and talk about the Cat movie and amongst other things, and probably just talk about that stuff. People are more than welcome to join. But this week coming, really nothing. Got a long week of work, so I'll probably just be chilling in people's chat when I'm available and hanging out. But you could go look at my past unboxings. I got CGC unboxing. I've done some big Grail unboxings. Now, if I do get some CGC stuff back, I'll do an unboxing whenever I'm available. But I don't think those will be back anytime soon. And I do have the channel membership giveaway going on. This is for channel membership only. So if you're a member of the channel, you can win a Nova One, First Lady Deadpool, First Prince Spider-Woman, amongst other keys.
That is one giveaway, folks. It's not he's not separating that. That is one person's giveaway.
A monster giveaway.
That's a great giveaway.
How much is your membership? Do that.
The cheapest one is $1.99.
Yeah, you guys gotta get in on that, man.
$1.99, and I think the more expensive one, the most expensive one is really for somebody who buys a lot on auctions because you get free shipping on auctions. Which, if you do buy something, if you buy something from me like twice a month, that's like perfect tier to get into just because you're getting more entries for this giveaway for giveaways like this, and then you get free shipping. So, and shipping is getting very expensive, as we know.
Yeah.
And then probably the next 2 years is going to go up again. So most likely shipping is going to be $20 for a medium box very soon in America.
Better make it worth it if you're going to ship something, huh?
Yeah, so that tier is very good if you buy at least 2 things in a month from me. Tiers for every guy. Yeah.
Vote Who Dat for Best Unboxing 2025 CBC Awards. If, of course, that's what your thing is. If you like the CBC Awards, Who Dat is going strong this year for his unboxing channel. Mr. Biggie
Band of Brothers auction.
Band of Brothers.
Auction. Whenever we get together, we're going to talk about that and try to put something together. But if we do a pop-up, just be aware of that. And here, Bleeker has Whatnot he's going to be doing soon. I got a short box on sale starting Monday. So
Nice.
Monday, that goes live at like 6 p.m., I think.
Nice.
So,
Biggie Shack, what do you got going on these days?
Oh, not much. We had a good top 100 covers Friday night.
Is that going to be available for people to check out? Not the but the actual list.
Visual of it. I'm working on somebody putting that together for me. I tried to do it myself, and it just stressed me the fuck out. I quit at about 40 because one of the books wasn't right. And I scrapped it for someone else to finish. I might try to do it again later. All the centering and all that, it just stressed me the fuck out the other day. But yeah, we did the hunt last night. It was a fun show. You should go check that out. Me and Bleeker's got a match coming up. And for Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be adding a new member to the book club, which I'm very excited for. He was on the panel, but TM Nerdy will be on there with us, me, Alan, Steppo, and D-Runk. And we will be reviewing JLA versus Avengers 3. And, shout outs to Band of Bros, K-Pop, Begin with K-Pop, and the Insomniacs had a good one last night with Journey, and, Who Dat's graphic content is unboxings and everybody, and Bleeker's Church. I think I hit about everything, so that's about it.
Check me out Wednesday night. I'm going to on No Good Comics, where I talk about my awesome origin with Justin Comics. So Bobby Delgado Wednesday night will be on No Good Comics, and he will be talking about his origin story. Very cool. Myself, obviously, we're here at church. Follow the new IG, which is murder_king69. It is the new Kickstarter that Callie and I are working on with a bunch of great artists. The book, if you heard last night, if you watched Insomniacs last night, Drac was talking about it and talking about how excited he was and thinking that everybody really enjoy it. And that makes me super happy. I'm glad he enjoyed it that much. So I'm excited to bring it to you. He's excited. Callie is excited. So I think it's going to be pretty awesome. So check that out. Instagram. If you could follow me there, that would be awesome. If you're on Twitter, you can follow us there as well. Murder King. Yeah, I think in Sunday's Church and Band of Brothers Auctions, go follow K-Pop Junkie. Thanks TM for being on here. I know he's not doing too much on his channel these days, but you'll see TM kicking around everywhere. He likes to be on, so we're happy to have him here. Yeah, I think that's about everything. What do you guys think? Did we miss any?
Good to me.
Yeah, did we miss anybody? Did we fuck anything up? Steppo.
Steppo and Alan. I was just going to say that. Monday special.
Monday night special with Steppo and Alan. Don't forget to check them out. They do an awesome job. Lots of knowledge, fun. The chat's really fun to be in, so check them out as well.
It's a lot of knowledge, but I'm tired of everybody saying they're the most knowledgeable. It's almost as knowledgeable or even as just watching me and you guys, honestly, to me.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair, Biggie. You are a knowledgeable person.
Chris, I'm pretty knowledgeable. But yeah, they're knowledgeable too.
Yeah, Chris is very knowledgeable. Beckerman, really, really knowledgeable, actually.
I just popped on to Instagram just to see, just kind of, just scrolling different things. And Dustin had made Dustin, the comic book chiropractor, had made a post saying, no more 9.9 pre-screen. When did that happen? So CGC, obviously, like Matt Nelson's like, who knows about those 9.9 and da-da, we're going to do pre-screen and this and that. And now that, the distraction worked to get rid of the whole like scandal that they had going on at the time, they're not doing that anymore. So mostly the best getting is 9/8.
Shocking.
Yep.
All right, let's get out of here.